Close my eyes 들려오는 바람의 노래에 귀 기울여봐. It's alright 두려워 말고 널 내게 맡겨봐. And come with me tonight. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 비밀스레 열린 dreamy wonderland. 한 걸음 가까이 떨리는 맘을 숨길 수가 없어. 난 그곳으로 가. 하늘 위 깊은 곳으로 낯을 올려. 난 구름의 바람을 타고 멀리 멀리 기억한 경 그곳으로 나를 데려가. 자유로운 뱃사금 Just imagine Just imagine Just imagine 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy wonderland. 내 입가에 전해진 숨결 마법처럼 사라진 yesterday. 날 스치던 포근한 물결 다시 한번 눈 감으면 sit feel it. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 비밀스레 열린 dreamy wonderland. 한 걸음 가까이 떨리는 맘을 숨길 수가 없어. 난 그곳으로 가. 하늘 위 깊은 곳으로 낯을 올려. 난 구름의 바람을 타고 멀리 멀리 기억한 경 그곳으로 나를 데려가. 자유로운 뱃사금 Just imagine Just imagine Just imagine 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy wonderland. 다시 또 설레어 까만 밤 별빛을 바라보며 Everyday 내가 원하는 대로 끝없이 유용해. Just imagine Just imagine Just imagine 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy wonderland.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You just have my alert set up here, and then we'll switch on over to the main stream. I actually wanted to tune into the desk today because I know Benkai was on, but ran a little late. Don't know if anyone watched it. Don't know if any insights from Benkai.
So, yeah. It looked a little bit shaky yesterday, so I don't know if PRX has exposed some weakness there.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we are going to be sending down to the stage very soon. You can see here with Haven being the very first map. But we do
Haven map 1. Hey, how's it going? Hello Twitch, hello YouTube.
Haven, I'll give it
And some early birds, welcome, welcome.
7.
7?
Genji.
Okay.
Yeah.
7
probably a
for
jacket.
That's what. I mean, if you need it.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you need it for?
No reason.
You don't have the orange.
Are you cold or is there
Why is he taking his
something
jacket?
you're trying to conceal?
I hope you can get
I don't
out
know what
of the
you're talking
building
about.
now.
Look, I'll meet you later in the hallway, Ben. I'll be.
Why does he have an orange jumper?
You know what I'm saying?
What the heck?
Got you, I got
Dodging
you.
guy, he's got to
All
go.
right. All right. Well, as we get ready to send it down to the stage, RRQ said they have what it takes, but what we're gonna have to find out is who has
Hey,
more
Kami.
resilience, is Genji or RRQ in this
The
grand
old
final?
prison fit. What? You're still connected, man. Oh my gosh. He's on the run from prison. Oh, that was the concept today, huh? Genji's starting on defense first for all of them. All right. Interesting. No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Although that was the first thought that popped up into my head, no void. Whether he's in contract jail or not. Like, is that a reference? RQ jersey or no balls? I mean, I just think Genji's gonna win.
그때 경기가 끝나고 주변이 보래지면서 웰컴 투 마스터즈 젠지 딱 뜨는 순간 지금까지 노력해왔던 시간들이 정말 머릿속에 많이 스쳐 지나가면서 해냈구나 라는 생각에 감정이 복받쳐 오르더라고요.
Hey, the one and only Happy Kitty, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Thank you. Welcome. Appreciate the support.
처음 데뷔했을 땐 진짜 자신 있었어요. 그런데 실제로 제가 뛰어본 무대는 좀 많이 다르더라고요. 그때 솔직히 많이 웃고 있었는데 속으로는 좀 많이 끙끙 앓고 있었던 것 같아요. DRX에서 나오고 선수 생활을 계속 이어갈 수 있을까라는 의문을 품었을 때 이제 그때 형들이 저를 불러줘서 젠지 한
Damn, Foxy 9 protagonist arc?
젠지가 엄청난 성과를 이뤄낸 팀이잖아요. 잘해야 된다는 감방이 너무 많이 생기더라고요. 그러다 보니 잘 못해서 결국 결승전에도 못 가고 그땐 정말 나 때문에 못 가는 건가? 라는 생각에 사로잡혔던 것 같아요.
My dream was always to become the best player in Pacific. I still remember my Pacific debut against Challenger. Maybe I was nervous, but I couldn't really show my full potential, and we lost the game. After that, I made the promise to myself. The next time, I would show my true self. And I did pretty well. I thought that as long as my individual performance is gonna be fine, it will be satisfying. But it didn't. That's when I realized what matters more than my own performance is team victory. No matter how good your stats are.
I mean, this can sound really cliche, but it's actually pretty... It is how I viewed how he played.
원 개막전 선발 명단에서 제외됐을 때 그때가 돼서야 정신이 번쩍 들더라고요. 이제 그리고 그때 생각했어요. 이제
So that's pretty real.
말고 내가 하고 싶은 걸 해보자고.
This stage 1, the team has gone through a huge change. The team's become a lot more stable with Crazy Guy coming in, and we're also able to aim for higher goals than before.
이제는 나 때문에 우승을 못했다라는 그런 자책하는 게 아닌 내가 우승을 만들어냈다고 스스로를 칭찬해주고 싶고 형들도 그렇게 생각하게 만들고 싶어요.
Making it to Masters, playing in the finals, everything is a first for us, and we're climbing higher together.
결승전까지 온 이상 이제 후회 없이 저의 모든 거를 보여드리겠습니다.
Today, on the grand final stage, we write our names in the Pacific history. We're here to claim
우승 트로피는 저희
rightfully
겁니다.
ours.
Jemkin versus Foxy9 as the protagonist, huh? Yeah, it's all their previous matches, yeah. Uh-oh, stage not ready? Honestly, I mean, the double map ban is... Holy, why is that so loud? Ooh, all right. Yeah, no, the map pool is so favored. You ban out the Fracture, you ban out the Pearl. I mean, RRQ doesn't... It's not like a super weak thing for them. It's not a super weak map pool for them, but it's like a super good map pool for Genji. 1 by 1?
It's the moment you've been waiting for, live in Seoul, South Korea. It's the grand finals of Valorant Champions Tour Pacific. And for the first time ever, we're seeing a completely new contender on the finalist board. It's RRQ's chance to secure the Stage 1 trophy. But look who's back! It's the Tiger Nation, Genji. They are one of our most decorated Pacific teams, holding a massive
They have
Shanghai
Texture and
trophy.
Monyet
And they're the
walking
winners
out
of last
together.
year's kickoff in Stage 2. And RRQ are their opponents, a new face on the stage who come default with a crown. It's the
you
King
love
of
it.
Kings, RRQ.
You love it, you love
and
it.
of course, though, these
Oh
two
my
gentlemen on
God.
stage, this is not their first best of 5.
Yeah, just seeing Texture and Monyet come
Oh,
out there.
that's
These are two
so
players that
good.
know each other so well.
That's
Literally
so good,
lived
the
together
lucky
in the
belly
same
rub.
environment in 2023.
Tried to
You
sneak
can't
it
get
in.
any closer than that, but fantastic to see them both here in the final.
Yeah, Jemkin, he is the Russian Terminator for me. This guy is just always coming at you, able to find those picks. Able to have that
Jemkin's
frag
like, are we
impact
doing
in
something?
the
Are we doing
server.
something?
One of the best duelists inside of BCP.
He's like, I don't wanna do
Pacific, but
something.
Ash has been a phenomenal up-and-comer.
Dude,
He's gonna
Ash
get a
has
fifth bump, and he
really,
deserves
like,
it.
I knew
Searing
Ash
has
was
been
good,
phenomenal
but
on this indie
switching
role coming in
roles
from Genji Academy.
and then
That's right,
getting
and Ash,
comfy
if Genji end up
and
winning
having
today,
impact on a
Ash
team
is
like
gonna be
Genji
joining the Royal
is
Roaders as
a
rookie winning a grand
you really,
final.
really need
And
to
of course, these are very familiar
recognize
faces.
that.
You know Munchkin and Crazy Guy. Now, Ewok has commended Crazy Guy as a steady voice in when it gets dark in the darkness for RRQ.
Yeah, since his addition
Munchkin versus Crazy Guy, two really good IGLs as well. Obviously, Munchkin, you know, known worldwide. I think Crazy Guy's IGLing is good. It just relies a little bit on taking reactions.
Crazy Guy has been a fantastic addition. He
I don't
is
think
so
I think it could be
loud on that
more
stage,
proactive
and
in the
hearing
current
all
meta,
the way
but
up
I don't
from
think
a
it's bad by any
separate
means.
floor that we get to watch on from. Cushy, another fantastic addition.
Ooh,
and rookie,
Foxy9
really
versus
making a name for
Cushy,
himself
yeah.
In kickoff, and Foxy9, since his re-addition,
I do hope Cushy performs well today, regardless of win or loss.
Yeah, no, he's been going crazy
Fist
since
bump,
he
man.
rejoined. Oh, nice little cheer from him there. He's pumped up today, but he's been fantastic
He's enjoying the
to
stage
watch,
too much.
taking over on this Sentinel role, but Cushy,
Texture's
a real
laughing at
shot
him.
for Rookie of the Year.
Absolutely. We have a lot of rookies on stage having a fantastic performance. Speaking of rookies, Karen, our favorite rookie from last year.
No,
Great
Crazy Guy's
showing,
got
and
some
he was one
charisma
of the
for
key
sure,
figures in
YouTube.
helping Genji secure all those trophies last year. And of course, X-Sparrow. He is actually
Karen's
the
like, what?
original
I didn't
David.
prepare anything.
We all divide David, but X-Sparrow is our real David.
I feel like both these players are the real rock of their
X-Sparrow's,
team.
I think
Both
X-Sparrow's
always
really
dependable,
proven his
really
value as
showing up
well
when you
this
need
year.
them to, and there's
I think
no
last
higher
year,
stakes than
up till
today
last year,
for
he
them
was
to be
very
as
like
solid as
on
ever.
and off,
And
in my opinion.
RRQ
But I
and
think he's
Genji have coaches we've come to know.
I think he has
come to
definitely
love.
proven
They've been
consistency
fighting
this
so
year.
hard every single year for these kind of moments.
Absolutely. I mean, Solo, an absolute legend of the TAC FPS scene, a figurehead inside of Gen G, going up against an Ewok who has steadily been improving RRQ over time, iterating.
For rookie initiators, do you lean more towards
incrementally, and
Ash or
they have finally
Cushy?
reached a grand
Ooh,
final
that's
here.
tough.
I'm sure he's pretty much put everything he could possibly
That is
do on
tough.
the line. He's probably pulled an all-nighter after the game against PRX yesterday.
Almost certainly. That match finished so late. They know they have to come in and play again today.
I
and
think
you have to prep 5 more matches
ever
for your
so
opponents.
slightly
I mean,
Cushy.
He said it
Who
though.
knows?
He said he would be
But
here.
I
He won't
think
sit
each
on
of
the
them
couch
fit
with you
their
guys
own
during
team
the test.
better.
He said in the interviews, he's like, I'm going to be here the next 2 days.
Yeah.
He said this on Friday, and here he is, true.
She's
to
definitely
his
been a
word.
little
He's
bit
facing
not
Gen
as
G. It's
star-studded
15
compared to
that always
Kickoff,
knocks
but
him out.
I mean, it's such a cursed history for RRQ against this organization.
But I think that's,
It
you know,
feels
then
like
then you would
they've
have to
been
also
through
consider
people
Ash
against
didn't look
Gen G
that
in
great in his
the upper
opening matches,
finals.
right? So
I thought
he
that
looked
was some of the
fine, but
worst we'd seen RRQ look. It felt like a crumble against the Tiger Nation. And
yeah, this
as if
Masters is going to be
almost
new
what
for a
it is, this is
lot of
curse that
people
they're
around the
trying
world.
to be
It's going to
able
be a
hoist
sick
that
Masters.
trophy
It's going to be
today,
very
but will they
raw.
be
It's going to be a
well prepared?
raw
Yeah,
Masters,
RRQ,
chat.
they face an impossible task. They are at disadvantage in every sense of the word in this series. If they pull off this grand final victory, it would be nothing short of phenomenal.
We saw our predictions earlier.
Man, we didn't wipe the floor,
RRQ
eh?
has momentum right now, and even then, we still doubt them.
Yeah.
All of our predictions, I would say all of us are predicting Gen G. 2 of them were biased.
Oh, the
votes,
guy on the
MCA
right, 1
votes.
month away
How many
from
times
going
does
to his
RRQ need
mandatory
to win
military
for us to
service,
believe
wants
in
Gen G to win.
I don't know. I will definitely
One
believe
more.
in them if they win this. I already believe that they're going to do damage in Toronto. I just think this is a very cursed matchup and a very cursed situation for them. And for Gen G, they were disappointed by not getting to Masters, by getting a 3rd place. Most teams would be happy with a 3rd place in Pacific, but for Gen G, their
Damn, the
standard
huddle's
is
long
excellent.
today.
So nothing short of smashing RRQ in this grand final will be acceptable.
Dude,
for
Gen
them.
G with
I
a
mean, the big
6th man
reason I went
plus
for Gen G
the
wasn't
extra
because I
coaching.
think they're necessarily better players or
Feels like so
or
many
even a better
people.
run team than the side of RRQ. I just think the deck is so stacked in their favor today. The
Imagine
double
if that's the
veto,
last
the
thing Solo
burst
says. He's
magic,
like, and
the
whatever
breadth
happens,
advantage,
do
and the
not
rest
let
advantage.
texture ace.
It all goes their way today, as you say. I'm really rooting for RRQ.
Dude, even this
I would
fan,
love to
they
see
said
them snatch a
3-0
win
Gen
here,
G, and
but
then
there's no
in the
doubt
tiny
it's
font,
an
in small font, they
incredibly
said,
hard uphill
texture,
battle.
for
They
you,
have to
let's just go
juggle
for 4
every single win
kills.
today.
Yeah, we were talking about the scoreline, how everything is in the favor for Gen G, and we say in Valorant anything can happen, but when it's a Korean team who has that advantage, like you were saying,
텍스원님 안녕하세요.
Korean teams strive
근데
for
젠지가
perfection
저
and excellence.
무조건
Yeah,
예측은 전
absolutely. They've got a
젠지입니다.
star-studded coaching
I think
staff,
my
as do pretty
prediction
much all of
is
the Korean
before the map
organizations.
pool, like
Gen
before
G,
seeing the map
DRX,
lineup, I was thinking
absolute
3-1.
legends, mixed in
I
with
think
some
seeing the
great
map
coaching
lineup, I am
staff to
thinking
support
3-1.
them.
I mean,
So
not that I'm
give them
surprised about the map
20
lineup, but I
days
think
of
the
prep.
order as
Make
well.
RRQ run the gauntlet all the way through PaperX and show everything that they had.
Could be
Show their
3-2,
flaws,
but I
show
think
their
Gen G has
weaknesses
done
on
it once
some
again,
maps,
where
show some
they
of their strengths
favor
so that you can be able to
the
have all of that
later
information,
half.
all of
They've
that
like
data, and prep yourself for a really good
they've-
grand finals day today.
Now, both of these teams have
You know what
had
I mean?
roster
The
shuffles,
Haven, I think,
at the
is,
beginning of the
while, yeah,
season
they
and
like Haven,
mid-season.
I think
And I wanna
RRQ
talk
is
about
so
Crazy
comfy on
Guy
Haven
again.
sometimes.
So it seems to be a missing
Crazy
piece that
Guy's,
RRQ
you know, he's
really
calling on
needed
Haven
for
forever
this
as well,
really
so.
wild group of guys here, and that they were saying
think they've
yesterday
kind of
there were times
backloaded
when
their,
the team starts to lose faith.
map
When
draft.
we were really down on the count there.
Which they've always done
Crazy
last
Guy
year as
apparently
well.
Ended up taking over. He's like, guys, let me just do all the calls. You know, just listen to my voice. Let me do this until, you know, everyone's back in form.
You see it in the mid to late round. I've seen him get one beat 5 seconds into the round, and he is micromanaging the post plan. He's saying, "Smoke this, drone, you wait." He's micromanaging everything. He's
Are you wearing a
making
jersey?
sure
No,
that
this is
he's
the
getting
t-shirt
the
from
call
Champions.
correct to maximize
Wait, everyone
RRQ's
thinks it's a
potential
jersey.
of
I guess that's what they were
success in
going
these
for. I
rounds,
never
and he
really
is
thought of it
such
that
a
way.
loud voice in the arena. Gen G will be roaring. These guys love to get loud as well, and Crazy Guy will be right up there with him. Look at the agent select though. RRQ going to back themselves with the double duelist that we've seen them
Yeah.
play before here to start out Haven.
We'll see.
Gen G on the other side, running
Jemkin
that
ISO.
Viper. This is exactly where they want to be. Now, RRQ, when they run this double duelist, I want to know your opinion, Pilski. Do you like Monya on the Yoru with Jemkin on the ISO? Or, for me personally, I feel like this should go the other way around.
No, I
think
like
Jemkin Yoru is
Monyet on the Euro. I don't know.
I don't
A lot of
necessarily
people
like
keep
Jemkin on the
thinking
ISO,
that
but it
it
does
should
suit
be the
his
other way.
style.
I've seen
He
that a
likes to
lot,
play
and Big
low
Time's not
and
alone in
measured.
that.
He
But
likes to set up
I
those
actually-
angles. He likes to play very positionally.
it just makes
whereas
so much
Monya is
sense to
definitely
me
that
to
entry forward, and
have
that's what you
Jemkin
need
on the
to do. You
ISO
need
and
to be
Monyet on the
mobile
Euro.
on this Euro, on this map for this particular comp. So that's what Monyet's skill set is, and we'll see how it goes. You're not going to see any
Dark
surprises
Chobra
in terms of the agent
predictions.
select. It's just going to be the individual teams making adjustments.
Oh, the question is, can Gen G complete their comeback and reclaim their throne, or will RRQ's momentum finally crush the redemption arc. And to take us through the grand finals, it's none other than Achilleos and Paperthin.
Here we are once again, another grand final.
Jimkin needs to be on hot form to shut down Shankaron. I mean, he definitely needs to start off hot. Sometimes he starts off a little slow.
A matchup as old as you are. These guys have clashed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we've just seen more of the Yoru from Jimkin. Yeah, that's true. But if you think about playstyle, I think Monyet is more of a space creator, you know, the chaos creator. And Jimkin's more of the fragger. Just makes sense to me.
You have to start believing in this RRQ team. Certainly going to feel like a bit of an underdog coming into this match. Genji has the pedigree.
Knowing that we'll somehow get RRQ versus Genji in Toronto. Dude, imagine no matter who wins, let's say they do the same thing as last year, where the first seeds get to pick their first opponents for playoffs, and whoever wins the Pacific team gets rolled fourth in order, so they don't have a choice. Imagine that the only one left is the other Pacific team. That would be so funny, and it ends up being RRQ or Genji making it through. That'd be so funny.
RRQ here on the attack to start. Genji coming into this obviously with the ban advantage. Elected to get rid of Fracture and Pearl. They start things off here on Haven. We suspect that they are going to be strong.
Yeah.
Munchkin is already able to find one just through the poison orb.
Dude, look at this.
That's kind of interesting. Some early spam there.
Toxic screen.
Being really reactive on the map
this
right
really
now.
just lets you keep control of any like B to C hits, anything like that, any push out from C, and keep garage no matter what on the wraparounds.
As reactive as they can. Drone here, gonna get the spot onto Foxy9. A paranoia to make sure he's clear. Texture up ahead.
Alone here in this position, peeks in, finds one.
He needed to try to get out, but Foxy9 getting cushy as well is huge. RRQ kind of doubled down on an extra fake. They wanted to go real quiet. They were hoping that Genji would have reacted in a full stack.
A couple shots out, but also does have salvos for the delay on the plant. As you have 3 players from Genji corralling in around the back. Salvos get flung out. Reposition here just below.
Oh, I'm gonna have to lock my quality in after this.
Still have a snake bite, so Genji can clear some space. Well, we could just get it done with the guns.
Yeah, we'll just find a timing there, crazy guy.
Doesn't have an ISO shield. Oh, nice jump peek as well.
Around the corner, drawing the attention of the Russian Terminator. And Ash is there to throw him down into the magma. The fuse will come through, and that's going to be Genji taking the opening pistol.
Yeah, just really solid discipline stuff. Obviously,
Tokyo was 2 years ago. Yeah.
Through the smoke there.
Dude, bring back cursing for for Toronto. I mean, I'll probably just cheer for the teams I want, and we'll see. We'll see. You can try to convince me.
Valuable ults you're going to find in the game potentially. You're really going to be expecting RRQ to be trying to secure every single one of those that they can. And Genji already showing us that they have a little bit of a game plan early. A good
RRQ, pretty high eco round win, 3rd place.
Make sure Foxy9
3rd best team on ecos. Well, in relativity, 12%. I mean, I guess it's ecos, so over 10% I think is pretty good.
Yeah, Munchkin always goes for this Guardian, always likes to spam through into window. Getting caught
this B hit, you're kind of ready for it though with the Viper.
A rush play coming through onto the side tap of the plant.
You know that one person's inside and they don't have anyone who can escape other than if the Yoru TP'd out. He doesn't actually fully check it though.
As now the push gets ready to come through.
Yeah, Munchkin realizes they were focused on the A side.
Now sticking for the plant. Nothing to really dissuade. Jumps around the corner. Shield raised, but Jemkin's still going to fall. Munchkin.
I don't mind the attempt there. Monyet just drawing away the attention, and then Jemkin shows up with the shield.
Only have to worry about the classics on the opposite side, but so much damage already suffered. Crazy guy.
Dude, the angles are good. The cover is so good, but do they know about Xpharaoh? They do. Damn. Genji's locked in. Genji is starting off very locked in. Very clean sight lines.
Getting forward a little bit, finding some info, knowing they had it fully committed to B. That wasn't, made it so that the rest of his team was able to kind of cover the other angles, cover the other sites. And then he kind of swarms in. He pays the price, but Texture picks up a 3K along the way. Texture, by the way,
I have no idea, Saints, actually.
Statistical performances so far
about the YouTube quality, yeah.
He is topping literally every category. Literally every single one. It is Texture ahead.
네온은 진짜 연습 많이 한 게 티가 나요.
But
yeah, they're talking about Texture's neon, but
so far, averaging a kill
we gotta remember, it looked rough. It was like almost kind of a joke, right? Because it was like, dude, Neon Meta's about to go out of fashion, and now you're pulling it out, and it doesn't look that good. Like, what are we doing here? But he looks very comfy now. Like, I wouldn't say he's anywhere close. Just because we have some crazy Neons, I don't think he's anywhere close to the best in the world. I don't think he's even in that discussion, but it's like very reliable. It's very, very serviceable. And then obviously Texture alone is a very good player, so it kind of evens out.
We saw it so much last year. Yes, a slightly different roster this year, but still almost just as dangerous with those one-tap weapons. So you have to be extremely cautious. Bit of an exploration. Let's see if this is going to be a commit or just a fish for some util.
I mean, a lot of util drawn out from Garage.
Right here down below, and that's going to be Texture spotted quickly, having to reposition as the shots come flying.
Gets out safely. Garage is completely given over.
At Garage, but RRQ poking and prodding.
They take out the Paranoia as well. That's a lot. All of Foxy 9, other than turret, all of Foxy 9's util is gone. Paranoia is gone. But look at this fast reclear. Look at Gen G. Ooh, dude, he's always good for so many. Does Texture win this? No. He thinks everyone's over there. The lurk is very good for Mixed Pharaoh, but turret there means Killjoy's nearby. You're going to bring it back at 18 seconds? I don't think so. I do not think this is the play. I think Crazy Guy's overdone this.
They're going to have to disrespect to try to run over this, and they're just going to get absolutely mauled as they exit out.
No time.
But the time is already gone. The round is already over. This bonus is converted.
Oh, that is a... They did not look at the time when they made the call. They did not look at the time.
Gen G 3-0 to start.
You were in a lobby. If there was no turret, I mean, I guess, but you saw the turret, which means Killjoy is at the very least still there.
Great job by Munchkin. This off angle he takes, catches his opponents just a bit.
And there's a tail alive on the other side. Why are we spending an extra 15 seconds going across the map?
Make it a 90-degree angle. Instead, he gets just a little bit ahead of it, finds 2 kills.
That is a oh man, that's a big blunder from Crazy Guy.
Holding a Guardian, a weaker buy, just the hero rifle for Cushy. A couple stingers, a couple sheriffs otherwise. But Gen G there. Just great control of the map.
See if the Hero Vandal does anything.
Up too much space, and you can't blame RRQ for making that first pivot over towards A. You see Texture, you see Foxy 9. They were popping off early.
Oh, I mean, the A call is good.
I don't want to mess with that too much. But it's a rose that has many thorns for Gen G. Everybody on this team can frag out.
Jemkin starts shooting, I'm gonna die, bro. Gen G fans quaking in fear. They're like, come on, we gotta end this before Jemkin wakes up.
Need some of these other players to step up, and Texture just shutting him down.
I mean, you definitely have to respect Jemkin. Even if he starts off slow, like you're like, you never know when he's gonna heat up.
Fragging like that. Kill contract is gonna be online for the next buy round.
No, I think the idea here is that they just they want to take the trades, right? And ISO can have shields, so the sheriff can still be good enough, rather than the duelist going in and then dropping the Vandal and not being able to pick it up. So I think that was the idea, is that you keep the weapons kind of in your hand throughout the round. I think it's just different philosophies. I don't think there's a right or wrong there. Probably also depends. Like if it's Ospas, you give it to Ospas, I think, for sure. But it's not like Cushy's very good with the rifles, so.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Foxy 9 on Haven, with the way he is able to lock down C and Garage. He has really found a lot of success in his side anchoring as of late. Really an improved part of his game that the Gen G coaching staff has called upon him to do. And despite a minor...
Yeah, Foxy, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. Foxy 9 is playing like backside safely. He's not trying to fill the smoke.
Something I'm going to be keeping my eye on. As this
he's evolved. He's now playing on B with util on C.
How huge this win would be. Never able to find one before.
He's covering for Charon. Oh, dude, this is a pinch. It's a fast pinch, but how much do they commit? Things have slowed down. I don't know if they want to commit to this more. Well, Charon does. Dude, 5-0 on defense. You got to call a timeout. You got to cool things off, I think. Yeah, there it is.
We're going to have a timeout. We'll take a look at the replay here. Let's see what really happened.
They just walk out there. I mean, Karan just gets window for free, and he just keeps taking space. And RRQ there just struggling to recover.
Rough first map so far for RRQ.
Even though Jemkin gets the shield and is able to get one,
But Gen.G they've changed things a lot on their Haven defense, right? They're not actually relying on the Viper, which is, I think, throwing RRQ off quite a bit. Gen.G generally plays pretty slow. Like they'll do like the A pinch and stuff. That's, you know, everyone does that once on defense. But they used to always just have like A fight, have someone fight there, and then just like have Munchkin lurk or Texture lurk on A, and then you have like the screen for B and A, so you can just delay, and then you've got Foxy9 set up with the Poison Cloud. Like, it used to be very Viper. Dude, that is a sick drawing. What the heck? It used to be a very Viper-centric passive defense, but like annoying, because that usually doesn't work on Haven, but they made it work. The only times they would really push out is either just like right outside of A lobby here, or if they have a timing pushing out a C. But right now they're just like constantly fighting them across the entire map, and I think RRQ wasn't quite ready for that.
And that's the paranoia. You've got to find ways to get Monyet involved and get those flashes to connect to break into sites. You know, but like you said earlier, Kilios, they've been getting shut down before they can even use or pop some of their utility. Gen.G's a step ahead of them. Clear the dart by Ash. He's the sole player over at long A right now.
Gen.G slows things down, but look at the setup change. Early alarm bot, turret.
Giving Foxy9 a lot of flowers for the way he was playing this site anchoring. He's gonna have to step up or just get out in this.
He used the nanoswarms early. Oh no, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. I don't think they know that he was caught inside the smoke. Doesn't matter. Wow, Crazy Guy actually getting giga value.
Weapons are going to be upgraded, and Ash, now revealed by the Neural, is asked to clutch this out. Some wild spray across, some damage dealt. Jimkin down to 51.
Well, I think Karon TP'd with the assumption that you were winning this fight, so you were staying alive at the very least, so you were trying to create. They knew that Crazy Guy was there, but.
Off here for the team, swing out, nothing. Headshot there from Jemkin. We'll get RRQ on the board. The timeout, working a treat.
And you're seeing exactly why that ISO ult is so important.
But his teammates all just died,
maybe
so.
There's a world where Foxy9 gets one or two in that kind of unusual position where he pushes forward into the smoke, but that opens up all this space. That allows Crazy Guy to TP farther forward. That allows them to just scale aggressively to the back of sight, start knocking players down. If able to hold on there for the end. Nice play call, nice timeout.
If the other teammates don't die there, then Karon gets giga value.
Is the coaching staff, but now you've got Texture with the operator.
Okay, off time though.
You do have the neural, or excuse me, the
dimensional. Ooh, you hear the shield.
So some things to consider.
Someone break the. Oh, Munchkin not in a position to break that dart. Maybe he just called that we're gonna back out. So they know the Neon was C. Why would the Neon be C? Especially with
that makes it a lot harder.
The Killjoy util. Killjoy died, but I don't know why Foxy9 was here.
That's one of Texture's setups for the operator, so now they should know that he has that in play. For sure.
Okay, Munchkin's trying to get ahead of it, just trying to get a pick, doesn't get it. Oh, Karon. Just a slow creep out, kind of gets him.
Alone on the site, waiting for some reinforcements, but going to be overwhelmed and surrounded.
Okay, the timeout has done wonders. And I think they were very aware of, hey, let's fish for the operator. We have ISO. We can do this. They fish for the operator, and then they go for an immediate rotate.
Exit as quickly as he arrived.
Yeah, I feel like this should absolutely be a save. There's just not much left you can do at this point. It would take just one of the craziest plays you've ever seen. So wisely, Texture just going to peace out. Munchkin going to try to tuck into a corner. See if he can catch someone from RRQ going for their hunt.
So everything's going to revolve around Texture's operator now. Both Gen.G and RRQ. Sphero, they know. They know that it's an op.
Get there or not, Jemkin.
Okay, the answer is no.
Oh, that is. Jemkin's online.
From Jemkin, that is nasty.
Did he stop? Like he did that so fast. That was crazy.
Hell.
That's unbelievable.
Okay, we'll have to see it back.
Foxy9. He was just trying to keep Texture alive, I think, and overstays his welcome.
Oh my God.
Dude, that was a really good. That was a really good break right
What we
there.
were talking about when the timeout was called was seeing those kinds of shots, those kinds of plays coming out of Jemkin in particular, but from the rest of the team as well. And 2 rounds in a row here for the side of RRQ. See just how far they can take this.
That's messed up, RRQ.
Now the bank accounts of Gen Z.
Screw him with that shot. Didn't get
Missed.
Yeah, bit of a whiff there. Ain't gonna be spotted out. Nano pumps the clone, so Foxy doesn't even have to worry about it.
You can see Foxy tucked a little bit further back.
Just Jim gonna have a secret code, like a trigger word.
Out in the open.
Ewok just whispers it in the timeout, and Jemkin suddenly his eyes start glowing, and he lights up.
But texture, the corner, what a timing.
Finds one.
He gets out. I mean, all his utils used, but he takes out the Yoru, so the macro is a lot easier to read. Nobody in mid, so it's both. It's only extremities that you're worried about. You know that. You can delay with both, with 2 people on A. You've got Garage, so you're just watching B. But Foxy's, he's still in this one and done position. I hate it.
But Foxy, nice kill.
Trying to get back to his anchoring ways. He's gonna tuck
Oh,
forward
okay. Well, this one actually kind of works.
Cannot find it, but Munchkin catching a glimpse.
It's. I'm still gonna argue that it's such a solo queue move, but it's like a good. It's a really good solo queue
To
move.
his own devices. Instantly headshot. And then sprayed down. Gen G putting an end to the monsters run back here from the side of RRQ. Will at least guarantee themselves 6 of the half.
Yeah, they're still sitting on some ultimates too.
I mean, he was good for 2, so
flexibility
I'll give him. I just think, but that first position I think is like.
Once Texture's
Like, yeah, he has an angle to duck back in, but
I think almost every time.
I want to keep an eye. We don't have any rounds left, but I want to see if he still does that every time when there's 5 people, because there were less people and you knew nobody was mid, and he had the turret. Yeah, I can see it, but I don't like it.
Like it was in 2024, they just hit this hot streak. They're already quickly rotating.
Yeah, the Jemkin activation codes.
A little bit of util sent over that way has them thinking that maybe RRQ is going to try to dial up another fast hit. Over there. You know, like we saw after the timeout where they found success.
Are those actual Pokemon names, Infinite?
Flash clear util.
Greymon?
Still in the window. Karan
spotting out multiple players. Paranoia immediately going to be sent out. A little bit too shallow to catch, but RRQ aren't.
Oh, they're Digimon names. Oh yeah, because it ends in Mon. Digimon names.
They get the paranoia, they clear a bunch
I actually don't know anything about Digimon other than like the main Digimon's kind of like a baby T-Rex looking thing.
Sent over towards A to try to sell a bit of presence there. Karan looking for a timing. Slides down.
Oh, no way, dude! 30 HP against the timing.
Xparrow about to strike in from behind, but Karan now sights turned back over towards main. The drift out. Xparrow able to find the one.
Not over yet.
Foxy 9 still here on the
and HP, he heard them. He heard the footsteps over. Spike dropped.
Foxy swooping in from behind, and it's gonna be with City as Cushy turns back, finds a head jump, and still eats an immense amount of damage. Overdrive now gonna be popped here.
I don't mind the overdrive, but
for targets, but they've been split up. The time, however, getting away from RRQ.
Dude, whoever in Twitch chat earlier said Foxy 9 has the best raw aim, and G kind of regretting saying that.
Around the corner. It's the last player you
oh man.
They will get taken down. Round advantage now secured. Gen G up to 7 with 3 more to be played out in the half.
Good job. Thanks. Proud of you. What an adjustment here from Karan, though.
7 Saints getting called out.
That early battle up from Plat.
I can't believe you pinned that.
Closer,
oh my gosh, you guys are brutal out here.
From Foxy 9 getting the glimpse into
Digimon. What makes Digimon better than Pokemon?
The sponsors setting up some watch parties across Asia for us.
We love that.
That is nice. I like for finals and stuff. The sponsors just doing official activations is good. I think no matter which team, every region can kind of enjoy their own watch party.
With that early spam, trying to condition RRQ that
everything about Digimon is better than Pokemon. Well, I don't know. That doesn't seem right because it just wasn't as popular, right?
Meanwhile, Fishy out with the drone. Karan revealed, and he doesn't clear the drone, but it's not a big deal.
He gets respotted. He'll reposition.
Yeah. Foxy 9 is here.
Smoke here, but
big paranoia. Counter paranoia.
Coming through is
Okay, Hunter's Fury and then late lockdown. He gets one. They're just going to defend the lockdown. He's going to try to spam it at an angle. Oh, no, he's not. He realizes it's too risky. Oh, no! Dude, Magnet. He friggin' takes the hit. I mean, it's such a good spam angle, though. You got to defuse from the edge. Uh-oh.
The recon doing wonders. Ash going to take it down the spike, not take it up the
Chat, why don't they just all play on 1600 by 1? Why don't they just all play on 1600 EDPI? Munchkin would have had no problem tracking that arrow. Why play low sense? Can't even break your recons. I'm just saying.
Get Magnet breaking through. Foxy9 was trying to wait this Hunter's Fury out so he could place the lockdown safely. Did do so, but at the cost of his life. But still enough time for RRQ to scale forward, and you can see
the Digimon games actually have half decent stories. I've actually heard that a lot. I've actually heard that a lot.
Didn't work though. Magnet just stood his ground.
Wait, so you like devolve Digimon? You can just do that at will?
Let's see if RRQ can keep it up, get a couple more, make it a 7-5. Teho util. Just keep him pinned in, but Magnet.
How is RQ not able to get on A? Because early game they take space with Teho, and then you've got Viper still to deal with. And if they don't immediately take main, then Neon scales up. But if they do this, then Neon or Foxy scales out of C. So they've been trying to kind of mitigate that on both sides, and it hasn't really paid off.
Opening kill here. The rest of the team held at bay. Paranoia goes across, catching on to them. So Magnet has to put the mask on. Goes forward, shield broken, but Jemkin still firing.
Okay, well now they're gonna get on though.
As Magnet duking it out here with Munchkin, who tucks
forward. Oh, ooh. 1 by 1? 1 by 1 peek out of a smoke seems not great.
Right between the eyes, and Foxy says, "Yep, I want nothing to do with this." Up, unsavable. We'll just be looking to hold on to this.
But yeah, I think that's the big part, right? They just never fully committed to this either because they kept respecting everything yet. And that's like the thing with Viper. That's the thing with any screen smoke. Harbor, Viper. It's like if you respect it, then you're never going to reach that site. You just have to disrespect it at some point. You just have to kind of know that your set play is better.
Maybe a few missteps in terms of their positioning. I think Ash might want to take back that swing out of the smoke.
Just been learning from Foxy9. My God, relentless. The Digimon have multiple evolution and combinations over the set. One's like in Pokemon, so you have more options. Huh. Maybe I'll try a Digimon game in 2025. In the great year of 2025.
That's going to be a huge piece for them. We've already seen what he can do with it when he gets to the land. Might add one whiffy one. That's okay. But the buy also is going to be interesting for Gen G. Going to be a little bit weak. Just disrespecting that snake bite as well. Whew, cushy. That first one was quite good. And that's just...
what happened to Gen G after round 8? I mean, the thing is they already have 7 on defense, right?
This is the angle that he's going to be
against Yoru ISO.
I can pre-fire that.
I mean, I think you're okay. I think you're feeling okay. Yeah, the momentum died down. RRQ adjusted pretty well after the timeout. They got more decisive. They understood that the op was coming out, things like that. But
rescuing the half, considering how things had started, still not going to be the greatest feeling given the comp and starting on the attack side, but gives them an opportunity. Certainly rescued this map even further.
Oh, got cleared. Did the drone, but Gen G reading this well.
Yeah, full stack though.
They're not showing their hand.
But Xfero should be looking for space around the 40-second mark. Genji's trying to get ahead of things. Genji's trying to get ahead of things, which I... See, this is what... The thing is they're playing into Crazy Guy's preference of IGLing. Crazy Guy wants to react. He wants you to make the first move. He suffers when you don't give him a move. You know what I mean? So they're actually they've kind of been playing into Crazy Guy's style.
Get the neural theft here. Maybe sell a fake. But that he needs smokes to do so.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't have it up. Oh, he found the angle. Nice.
The story of Digimon is more like adventure based, while Pokemon is more like a Beyblade style one-turn thing. Unfortunately, I don't know what the Beyblade style is, but.
To slot in behind
oh, dude, Xfero, he's right behind him, but the Neon is fast.
The quick
Okay,
pivot,
turret,
not gonna
but
get
he's
the
gonna go
angles
the
here.
the other way
Not gonna be able to
around.
find him quite just yet, but as long as the rest of the team can try to hold
I think they're
on
gonna
to the
suspect
site.
Garage. I don't think they're gonna
Just
suspect.
gotta be able to find
Well, it doesn't even
goal.
matter.
Here's Monyet here in
Good
front of
spray
Black.
from Monyet.
Mo's down 2. Karan finding that.
They
Now
have
the back step
zero
gets ready to come
idea.
in. Forward into the smoke.
They
Sparrow
have
closer and closer,
zero.
finds the first, the shorty, drawn out, knows that he's going to be low on HP, but Karan dips in, finds a headshot.
shoot! Karan is so good.
Guy.
How is he so good?
The 4K Red Bull clutch.
Dude, the absolute outplays, man.
What a round.
Well, the ult could not have come at a better time there for Kara.
My
He TPs
gosh.
in behind Platt right before Xfero's about to get to him at defender side spawn. Monyet
Dude,
just
that
knocks
is
down a
an
couple players.
insane
Kara's had
clutch.
enough. Set
The
to
read
smoke.
on this jump into
for
the
Xfero.
smoke. Oh
Expecting him
my
to be closer
gosh.
to
And he
Spike,
keeps
maybe on the
himself
other side of
just
the box.
masked away from long.
What a flick there
Because the
from
smoke is
Kara.
here and he's standing
The
here.
swing to seal the deal.
Oh my god.
This is a player that has been kicking his own ass.
Oh, hey, it's Dongjin.
To
It's
not
one of the
mince words.
casters.
He has been, well, here's our, one of our Korean casters who won a lovely Ace Predator laptop earlier.
Which is a happier moment, Jen winning Pacific or me winning Build Diff?
I know that's not true. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's definitely true. But
he did win the laptop.
Oh, he won the laptop. That's why. That's why he has that big
He's
box.
been kicking his own ass when it comes down to his performances so far here in kickoff, with him not being able to make it over to international competition. And at the
Ooh,
start
I
of
mean, you're
season
asking the
one,
Korean
he was
fans.
not looking like the clutch.
I mean,
god,
I
this
don't know
guy
how
who
many
has just
RQ
such
fans from
clean
overseas would had
mechanics
tickets
and
for today, but
But these last couple series here in the playoffs, Karn has come alive. This guy has been resurrected and maybe even ascended even higher than he was before.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many fans you're seeing,
Pull off
especially in the front rows where you can catch them on camera with RQ merch, because I don't know how many RQ fans had the foresight to buy the grand finals ticket. But they should therefore always have like a more fun, just Valorant question. You know what I mean? Rather than like team specific stuff. It kind of feels bad. It kind of feels like you're taking a jab. He thought about it late.
Cannot realign fast enough. Monyet collecting that kill. RRQ needing this opening pistol. Try to get themselves back into a winning position. Close this gap down. Cut to the noise here from the side of Gen G, but everyone clustered at main. It's going to be swing out.
Uh-oh.
Kills exchange here on both sides. Karn with one
But the
box with
spike
another.
is
Jemkin and Cushy fighting
not
back.
in a good place.
Now brings it into a 2v3.
I mean, literally, you just need to hold this, and then on a timing, watch out for the flank. Ooh, they're gonna actually fill it. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan, because now where do you reset to? You don't know how far they've gone. They might be in sewers, they might be on site, they might be wrapping around, they might be outside of a lobby.
Long A.
I
There's a smoke
don't.
already set up. Granted, might
Okay,
expire
he
by
has
the
a
time they get there,
smoke.
but there's only 33 seconds remaining. At the end of the day, this is
Yeah, time is in their favor,
gonna
though.
have to end in a scuffle rather than a plan. It feels like.
No, you're absolutely correct. It has to be kills.
If Gen G had started moving faster, I think this feels a little bit risky for RRQ, because it turns into 1v1s, but but it's okay with it. I'm okay with it now because of time.
If you're Jemkin, you can just have him run away. Unless this last little kill comes in. And he runs out of
Reloads.
bullets, and Crazy Guy will go ahead and collect it.
That was
Well,
awkward.
things got a little bit silly.
Oh, Cam, back
RRQ
up.
get
Sorry.
themselves their first pistol win. As the gap now, 3 rounds separating the teams.
Yeah, that one looked a little bit wanting.
As in, you take turns making a move. Oh, like the way the combat works in Digimon.
But then he panicked, slid into the wall, and couldn't get his gun out.
I think you're right, but it's just kind of an odd situation there. Not anticipating.
Dude, the Chronicle Knife. I heard Map 3 was a banger, by the way.
Outlaw, couple Bulldogs.
Kind of sad I missed it, but also, didn't it go overtime? Wouldn't have lasted.
Just thinking about some kind of fast hit. Paranoia at the ready.
Try to up the pace. TP back flat here from Crazy Guy.
Why would they wrap all the way through B?
Behind, and that's gonna be Crazy Guy dead. Foxy fights 2 with nanos. What is going on?
the decay. There was a snake bite.
Final.
Dude, snake bite plus nano
What is Gypsy
instant.
doing and how are they doing it? Nothing makes sense.
That was actually insane. I want to see where it landed. How did he get?
I am
What?
just speechless again. I can't even begin to describe what happened there.
Cushy will find one against Munchkin,
That's brutal.
but he cannot find the round.
No.
They cannot find the gap close. Ash will pick up the weapon. And I'm losing my damn mind.
Yep. Well, I mean, I know what happened with Karan. I don't know what happened
Yeah,
with
I
the
assume
Nanos.
this is where it
Yeah.
happened. But
I mean, it had to be
Karan double TP'd.
snake bite combo on Nano. You can do a lot of damage, but how did he get two people?
oh, maybe poison
Both of them were
cloud?
over
I
on
think
the
he
right-hand
lands
side
one
of the
here,
site.
one here, and this
You're
is
looking
snake
from the
bited,
map
and this is poison
by the
clouded.
boxes, but see it again. Karan TP's first up on top and then in the back, and just they're not ready for him, and then two people just. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
this
right at
is
the
one
entrance.
kill. Oh no, that's just both. The poison cloud. They just didn't think about it. Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh.
From great start to absolute tragedy here for the side of RRQ.
That's that is brutal, man.
Cushy, okay. Solid start. The one weapon that they have in hand. Let's put to good use as Munchkin gets taken down. Foxy is going to be juggling guns away.
That's
making
rough.
Sure they give nothing over these remaining RQ players for free.
I mean, the timing, they
Really much damage done
they
there.
were just
Cushy
caught in the middle of it. That's brutal.
extremely happy with that result.
No, I
He's
said
the only one
brutal.
with any kind of
Brutal is
firepower
kinda cool,
here. It's just
though.
Classics otherwise. for RRQ.
Who's excited for Doom?
Gen
Speaking
G.
of grueling and brutal,
Going to continue to go through it towards A.
I'm kind of excited to check
all of
it
a sudden
out.
now, Gen
See if
G
I can
playing
play it all the way
very
to the end this
cautious.
time.
Just sitting back towards their spawn, wondering where the heck
They
is
have
RRQ?
Hero
Are they gonna
Bulldog
be
for
barreling
Cushy.
in behind us, but you've got that KJ util behind your back, so you're going to feel a little bit comfortable. The problem is, this is,
A heavy stack.
yeah.
Could just be similar.
Yeah,
scenes
I
to the
remember
previous round
hearing
here
that there was a
for
falling
RRQ.
out with a composer.
Especially if Cushy is able to come
It
away
is a
with
shame.
some value here. Texture at the ready. Sprints forward. The flash.
Ooh.
Texture is able to find one. Sparrow swinging out.
The util dump.
Managed to go ahead, take him down.
I mean, they
Weapons gonna
still
be abandoned
they
there within
slop
the site.
they
Bulldog and
stop it
Weapon
though.
gets
They
scooped up,
slop it.
so a little bit more
I just can't
firepower here
talk.
for the side of RRQ, and it's going to be a very fast pivot for the side of Gen G. Camera set up on B. Their sights set on C, however. Turn out the back. Trip gets cleared.
Crazy guy.
Crazy guy.
Huge
gonna look to
paranoid
try
timing.
some time.
Um,
Not gonna
I don't know how he.
The
Oh,
lineup though for Foxy 9 breaks the shield with the first.
crazy guy
Collides the
had. See,
bolt with the
this is
second.
around where you had to
And
go
now,
for the time
Shooting
play
Sparrow with that
to
Phantom in
deny
hand.
the
Crazy guy
spike,
already forward committed here
but
into the site.
he
taken
wasn't
down
set
by
up for
Ash.
it.
Sparrow looking to be the hero, finds the first, spots the
Uh-oh,
second.
he's got a phantom.
It's a transfer, but now up against Karan. Swings out
Karan.
of the cage, and Karan is good
Karan's
for it,
so good.
as ever. 10-5. Solid effort from side of RRQ to pull off a Thrifty. They cannot answer back in kind.
That's just a hell of a read here. Oh, Cushy.
I mean, that was a sick
Walking
kill
out
from
there,
Cushy, but
getting a nasty bulldog spray. And then, of
almost.
course, walking right into the
Yeah,
meat
I was
grinder of Gen
actually
G.
hoping
Foxy
that
9 there.
Xfero would
Able to
pop
find
out
perfect
close,
timing.
go for the Hail
And
Mary
Xfero
play,
with that gun upgrade that he
right
scooped
on
off
the
of
right
Texter's
side here,
body.
but
Almost able to turn this round around, but again.
then the angles you have to
it's
check are
Karan
wider,
who
so
comes up big.
the correct play is what
Finds a
Xfero
huge
did, but
kill.
that also means it's a
Monyet with the
predictable
oppo.
play.
Crazy guy with just a bulldog. So they want to try to see if they can start putting some of this heavy firepower down. Keep Gen G from scaling forward. They do.
Okay, well the op's good.
Baits him forward, up now confirmed. TP immediately
It's not
across over to
like
A-Link.
momentum's on Gen G's side, but it's 10-5. They're not at 11. They're not at 12. So if RQ can get this round, which I think they will,
Monyet now dictating the pace. and
two
running the back.
already with the op, and you have dimensional drift. So having the op
is what
isn't
you
that
needed
big of a
for
detriment on a
RRQ.
retake if you want.
Needed
So really,
map
you just need to play.
control.
Yeah, you just need to play numbers. I like what they're doing, right? Jemkin just has a
Scrambling now to
sliver of a
figure out
sight
what they have to
line
do. This may just be
right
one of those
against the wall
let Munchkin
because you have trips here. He gets
make
pushed
some
out.
noise over
Okay.
at A.
So now you
Somebody else
start
try
to look
find
for
an
info
opening
here.
somewhere. Could just be end up being
I don't think Xfero needs to go any
Be a bit
further
of a
though. You just need to
scene.
know that it's not happening here. I guess they have nothing in garage. That's the only difficulty. But So he's going to reset, right? They're not already at C. You're not hearing footsteps.
Shuts him down.
Swinging around the side. Cam
Okay.
gets the tap.
The tags are good.
Swing out punish, but falls to the wayside. Cam retoggled.
You saw that he paranoid out to C.
Here at all times. Dimensional drift going to be used. Monyet.
So he's just threatening them in garage. They know he's garage. Very good trades off the dimensional drift. It is unfortunate that you have to use the dimensional drift, but I mean, listen, you'll take it. You have Hunter's Fury for next round anyway.
Even further away. Still though down by 4 rounds.
Well, you're seeing some of the problems that RRQ was actually having in the first half, where Gen G is just kind of dry peeking some of these angles, and they're being held by somebody. In this case, it's Monyet 2 times.
Oh, absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Keeps the op, prevents 11.
He decided to not hold window. He wanted to control those doors a little bit better.
And absolutely worth using the ult there. They don't have a power ult right off the rip. They can get one of Killjoy or Teho, but you have Hunter's Fury if it's the lockdown, so it's not the end of the world. Big spam. I think just the timing.
Gets him 1 away from having that kill contract online.
And taking out Munchkin on a spam like that is huge, because now you don't have to really worry about, hey, so look at what Gen G does. They use the smoke that covers both sides immediately to be like, hey, you got to worry about this. But Gen G's never found this trip. That is what allows Jemkin to just stay for a one and done here.
Cycles forward here. Front of beat texture, just pushing forward. Clear out the trip, but
so Gen G doesn't know this. It's a rare situation where Gen G's usually on the defensive end of this kind of situation, but like they have no idea what they're up against right now. Ooh, 2 tags. I think you almost are okay with that, even if you don't get a kill.
Spike gets planted. They're gonna try to fight their way out as the vulnerable comes across. Here behind the box,
dude, Cushy with the hide. Let the shock dart get the job done.
Ash trying to find
Spotted.
a timing, but gets revealed.
He actually gets the shield.
Gets the headshot. This Charon will be dealt with. 4K here for Jemkin. Ult not necessary. The fuse comes through, and RRQ are now just 3 rounds away.
So
still, he threw a phenomenal vulnerable there. Was in a great position. Throw it right down Link. And even though Gen G fought back a bit,
you know, I got hit by that for the first time in like after the day after the patch, basically. Just this past week, and I forgot just how disorienting it is that it suppresses now. I was like spamming my buttons. I was like, why isn't it working?
You gotta start to wonder.
Yeah, I was about to say, you gotta time out because the players haven't figured it out.
Timeout time for Gen G. Gotta figure out how to not lose.
You're still at 10-7, so I think you can afford to spend a round making sure you get info at the very least, rather than just trying to play safe into a win. So I think if you're Gen G, I think going for a hard hit into short, you just haven't taken short ever in the past rounds. So take short fast. Maybe you figure out the tripwire, maybe you don't. But either way you like pressure that. Well, the goal would be that they either figure out the tripwire or they die to it, but they figure it out either way, right? And then just kind of keep an eye on garage, I think, on a lurk. Instead of relying on the lurk from Munchkin to get the job done. They're gonna still pressure mid first. And this is traditionally what they enjoy. They also have stingers, so I guess maybe they'll do that the next round, but that might become a 10-8 then.
Utility early to try to push the positions where you're expecting the angle to be held, or just run by it quick as the neon and pray they don't do it to you again. But
I want to see Gen G go A too. Yeah, I mean, we see the trip, so it's like easy for us to say, but you don't really ever see this trip that often, to be fair, right? And I like it. I like it from RQ because it's also just so specifically against Munchkin. Because even if you have no idea if he's here, like you'll know at some point. Like he won't wrap all the way around. It's been making RQ's defense so easy, and Gen G has no idea.
Plant now in here from Ash, has that Armageddon for the post plant.
Just the fast hit.
Charon just lingering here for the moment. Sends it out. He's going to TP to safety.
Goes to heaven.
Not wanting to really
they didn't hear it. They don't know where he landed.
Play now. Xfero backpedaling texture,
sure.
scaling forward. Jemkin off screen, able to find one. Foxy9 going to be taken down, but Ash
gets the kill. They get the lockdown. Oh shoot, dude! And Charon hasn't have any. He didn't even need to scale yet. Uh oh, time though. That was a bad Armageddon. That was a bad Armageddon. The Armageddon themselves.
As Gen.G tries to reflood, but they are far too late. Monyet.
Why would you let them refill? Why don't you send it the other?
Deep in the night, the defuse comes across, and he even holds on to the operator. So much investment from Gen.G.
Oh, that was.
One guy sticking to the defuse.
That's a blunder from Ash.
Odin, really annoying in this situation.
The salvos are late too. I don't know if it was on cooldown, but.
They are not. Monyet happy to just get into there and.
I think he just panicked. I think Monyet's right. Maybe they didn't know that it was being tapped. But the point is why are you ulting? Why are you? This is a comfort issue from Ash. He ulted Armageddon starting from the spike into this. That just means that they can tap it right as soon as the first wave hits. You got to make sure it's in the middle. That way they can't stick the half, and then you should go this way so you can refill space easier.
That's Odin Gaming, baby.
Well, it's just
fun and interactive.
That's right.
Great to watch.
Well, you know, the thing
this is still, dude. This one trip setup from RRQ is literally MVP if RRQ wins this map.
Not really exploring the map.
They're still not going to go short. Somebody's got to go short. Somebody on Gen.G has to realize they just haven't gone short ever.
Texture trying to push forward, but Chimkin is there. Swoops out behind the boxes. Takes him down. Finishes.
Hey, what's up, new? What's up, new?
Started by Crazy Guy.
He's gonna read this.
In the spot.
Okay, they at least get that.
Bit of a hero lurk here from the side of Foxy 9. Crazy Guy pushing forward down in towards mid.
I think they might okay, what the? I think they might realize it if they're really smart. Because there's no setups here from the Cypher.
Defensive pit in play here on the site.
Okay, Foxy 9 sacrifice. You heard the jump.
Over the top of Jemkin has to drop down, and Munchkin's right there.
Odin's trying to route him out. Oh, dude, the one-way is brutal. I think that's their one-way, though, right? It's just he put it up first.
Able to recover after the tragedy of the previous round. They'll move up to 11. Still just 3 rounds separating. Now RRQ. Decent money here on several of the players. Still with an opportunity to turn this around.
Dude, okay, if Gen.G figures out at this point that Cypher is heavy set up on A and they need to do something about it, I will be very impressed, because that means you got the Cypher and you were looking for where the util was.
It's probably a huge sigh of relief for Gen.G and the Gen.G faithful, because that looked like it might be bad. I mean, Jemkin here, the timing.
No, this is an anti-strat. That trip, that's an anti-strat for sure.
Then on the other side of the map, you know, RRQ had leaned heavily back towards A off of Texture's attempted entry.
It's also just the fact that they're having the Cypher on C while it's constantly set up on A is big.
A little bit of time and info, and instead it's going to be a timeout for RRQ. Last one here for Haven. They try to see if they can.
No, but they have the 3-round difference. So if within the next 2 rounds Gen.G figures out that trip and works around it, then I think Gen.G can close it out. But if not, then it's rough. Oh, this fan stream for RRQ. Shocking. RRQ will actually really win this time.
Can they keep following through?
Some problems converting.
Yeah.
Well, final timeout call. See what magic it can work. Able to win the follow-up 2 rounds were RRQ in the first half. Off the back of this,
Impact Trophy is nice. I like last year's better. Well, last year mid-season was just the plate. Never mind. So I'm okay with this.
The pressure you have to imagine mounting for these players.
Odin and Op. Jemkin 17-14, Foxy 9's 18-13. The 2 guys that were in the opening video, damn, top fragging.
Ash.
My sign would have Chobra wearing a wizard's hat and jinxing RRQ.
As here we go again.
Dude,
1, 2,
but
3,
like
Cushy
stuff like this, Cushy gets the kill, and now they're like, they gotta re-clear this, dude. They're still not going short. It's crazy.
I mean, you have the salvos.
Dude, the early kills that RRQ gets is And I feel like this is very intentional. You're just spamming through to be like, hey, we have no idea if you're crossing. Like, if we get a kill, great. But like, hey, like, we're kind of scared of you guys crossing with no info.
No, it absolutely did not. He's going to be able to find another one. Kara now taken down.
It's so crazy, the setup. Dude, look at how fast Xpharaoh is.
Side of RRQ, Xpharaoh swooping around from behind.
Alarm bot. Does it activate? It does.
The alert.
Okay, but that's the timing for them to come in. Yeah, come in from Link. Because the numbers. Okay, well, a little disorganized.
Ash comes away with the kill on Yet, and Munchkin will just spray down Crazy Guy.
And now they know.
Starts looking good for RRQ.
They figured out the trip too.
Just clicks. They hit their shots, and now they're up to map point.
I think the thing is it's stuff like that. Stuff like that is something that like you cannot. Like it needs to be everyone on the same wavelength. The moment Xpharaoh hits the trip, you have to start rushing in because either way, like one side has to make space because you still have the numbers advantage back then.
Oh, you were talking about Charon.
There he goes.
Yeah, Charon screaming. There you go. So now they know. Now they know. And now they just fight. Dude, the adjustment is insane.
The one that survives, Monyet.
Immediately they just say, oh, okay, let's fight. You guys want to keep spamming us? Because you're afraid of our lurk? We're just going to fight you.
That's exactly when they needed to dial up that use of the util right at that position. It's been a pain point for them.
Damn.
And they hit a great timing. So first kill. Falling the way of Genji, Texter down to half health, has the overdrive.
They reset, and they don't even have to go A at this point.
Cushy one away from a Hunter's Fury, though. So if he finds a kill, maybe able to get back.
Yeah, but if the Sova is here, I think you just don't risk this, right? Accidentally giving him a potential Hunter's Fury, or you just try to flood him because it's map point.
Foxy for now still watching behind. Double pressure. Coming his way.
Okay, he knows there's multiple. Genji knows they've been spotted, so they cut noise. And Foxy9, his turret's here, so Jemkin knows he's nearby. Oh, good pre-fire. But Genji then commits to it because they made it look like Foxy9 was just on the lurk. Hey, Cam here, though. This is kind of a desperation move from Genji. I want to see what they do. The screen does help them keep one side. Dude, look at them, the sight lines.
Jump around the plant.
1, 2, 3.
Double face push. Looking for the transfer here.
Oh, what? Munchkin gets both?
It, but Munchkin survives. 75 health remaining.
How does Munchkin get both? You have the angle.
That Cushy got in ahead of this. Crazy Guy gonna go swooping forward.
Dude.
Able to readjust. Cushy now.
Some of these guys.
To try to rely on the.
They like make it harder for themselves and they make it look cool.
Swooping around finds a headshot.
Dude, Munchkin's still not revealing himself. That's crazy.
The tap of the defuse. Munchkin around the back looking for the timing.
Oh, dude, they're ping-ponging, so dude, poor Cushy, man.
And the pinch it from behind from Karan will put him down. 13-8.
Damn.
Opening map here, the grand final of stage 1 goes the way of Genji.
Their map pick.
Not many teams know how to play against the Viper. I mean, true. But I think RRQ, the prep was good. I think RRQ's anti was good. And like, imagine if they just kind of shot back, you know, 1 or 2 times earlier in the attacking half, right? They probably get map point first for sure. So while the momentum seemed like it was always in Genji's side, I really think it was a matter of, I actually think the more decisive factor was Genji starting off hot and RRQ not. I think that was the more decisive factor.
We're going to have their map pick up a set coming up. They've looked quite strong there. Genji have certainly had their ups and downs with their
yeah, dude, Munchkin plays those situations so well. The 2v1s, even the 1v1s, like he knows the mindset so well. He puts so much pressure on you.
See if they can give us tied up set right off the rip and guarantee us more than just 3 maps.
What if it was flashback? He probably wouldn't show up. Sorry, that was toxic. All right, we're gonna run some ads. I'll be right back.
I feel like he was a little simplistic here on Haven. Maybe that's just part of their
I need to time myself out.
They need to do, and they might have been right. But they're going to have to be much more creative on Ascent, because that's a map where we know that RRQ can do some real damage.
We're starting to see the ramp up here as well from a lot of the players on RRQ. Cushy, Jemkin, as well as Monyet having some fantastic moments throughout. Need to see a bit more of that, and I think we shall on Ascent. But that is going to be map 1 wrapped up. We're going to come back for Ascent, but for now, myself and Paper Tip will pass it back over to the analyst desk to break down the action from Haven.
Thank you, casters. Haven. Genji wins Haven. As we expected. As you guys called it. All three of you guys called it.
This is what happens when you have that advantage in the best of 5. You go in, you ban both maps, you pick this first map. And when we saw these two teams play in the upper bracket, RRQ banned out Haven first so they didn't have to play it. Gen G know what they're doing by picking this map first. They're trying to get RRQ off on a bad spot, and they get themselves this 1-0 up, which is massive.
Yeah, it's worked well for them. I thought they would go for Lotus first, but they have gone for the Haven despite the fact that RRQ has shown some promise at times on this map. There are strong points of their comp. The fact that Jemkin can play the ISO, that's starting to grow on me a little bit. Cushy on the Sova has been such a staple. It's great to see him back on that agent because in the current meta, you don't get much of an opportunity to play it, and you can see exactly why you want him on it. 4 first bloods as well on the Sova, and that is just down to how strong his individual mechanics are. He is so good with that first bullet accuracy, at being able to take some of those opening tools. But Gen G, I tend to agree with Paperthin. I think that overall, macro-wise, I wasn't seeing anything I was wowed by, but the individuals are really what won this for Gen G for me.
I mean, this is the way Gen G have played Haven for a long time, right? We've been saying this about Gen G all season, is you know what you're going to see, but can you stop it?
Yes.
Right? They have very, very rigid game plans, but they're very, very good at executing them. This is just their style. This is what they want. So I don't think they're going to feel too worried. I get it. It wasn't the most creative of setups, but if it works, if it gets you across that line, that's what really matters.
Yeah, and we talk about timeouts, and last year we talked a lot about which coaches have called timeouts where they win the round after.
Yeah.
But there's so much more to timeouts than that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a little highlight about the timeouts here, and it's interesting there is a little bit of a difference between these two coaches' approaches in timeouts and how many they actually take.
Yeah, we see a big difference in the number of timeouts taken. Gen G on 13, RRQ on 35. Which is a colossal difference. So different coaches will have different approaches, you know. Gen G, that much more slower style, and if your players can already adapt, you might not need to take as many.
Yeah, and RRQ, they love to take, I mean, this timeout, you see it, the strength of this comp. Multiple big impact ults online. The Yoru and the ISO ult is the central focus of this comp, and you can have so many strong attacking side strats off the back of that, that even though the other team has time to prepare for it, you aren't necessarily able to stop it. It starts with a really nice ISO ult there. You're able to find the opening pick, and even only with a half buy, you can see RRQ crushing into that C site that actually, in most of the rounds, Gen G was very adept at defending.
Yeah, I mean, those ults, you're able to brute force, and you're basically able to go wherever you want. So it's a smart timeout. I think that's Ewok taking the timeout, saying, hey guys, I know we're down 0-5, but I can get us this round. This is how we play it, and you get your guys on the board, and you get that ball rolling.
Yeah, those rounds kind of play themselves with the ISO Yoru comp. It's a big strength of it, and you can see why, you know, you're throwing Jemkin onto the ISO. Similar skill set to that Meteor, on the ISO, and I said it in the pre-show as well. This guy loves to just take straight aim duels. He loves to play positionally. You add a shield to that, and the fact that he's able to just take a 1v1 aim duel versus you, you're not going to be winning that.
Yeah, and you guys have mentioned how the entire squad of Gen G just completely stepped up, and they were just playing absolutely phenomenally here. Munchkin and Foxy9 and how they played and how they used their utility was a big part of this.
These two are the secret to their Haven, and especially on this defense, is they don't give you space for free. They will fight you everywhere. Munchkin, especially on this Viper, is rotating into sight. Hey, we see Foxy9, he's a killjoy. He could go play retake, but he's not going to do it. They're in your face constantly, and they're battling you the whole way through. I think it's just such a unique comp that they're so good at executing, and you know, we don't see anyone else play the Viper quite like that.
You see them disrupting RRQ before they could really get rolling in a lot of these attacking sided rounds. And this is, you know, I'm sick of this narrative that Sentinel players need to play passive. Yeah. I love the fact that he gets aggressive, that he's confident to take the off angles. You see the util combos as well. That was absolutely disgusting with the nano inside of the Toxic Orb. They use the Toxic Orb and the Decay so well. Like, you have to retake into a Toxic Orb. And this is just such a win condition for Gen G.
Do not to clean my room when I come back to Chobra being
Munchkin
toxic.
on the Viper on defense, and Charon on an Omen. These are 3 players that are just the goods.
Hey, I get one at least a week, no? I get one per week.
They are going to multi-frag you.
Now, RRQ, though, I have to say, they did have some really good ideas on Haven, and we're kind of wondering where they got some of these good ideas. I think you guys spotted something
Imagine
out.
if Mr. Chobra taking this moment to go cook rice in
This is something
advance
I remember from the off-season.
to order more
when
chicken.
RRQ were looking for an assistant coach, they ran these open applications, and one part of these open applications was an anti-strat of Gen G's Haven. So Ewokers had to look through hundreds and hundreds of anti-strats of
so
this
funny.
white composition. It's such a shame they couldn't get it over the line today. But I think it obviously highlights the strength of Gen
That's
Z
so
being
funny.
able to
That's
play
such a, this
top
is
of
such a
mixed
good
stuff.
call
Yeah,
out
they
from
haven't
Big
really
Time.
changed too much. They've implemented the new Teo into the composition.
Are you getting signed?
Obviously, whoever applied needs to be replaced, so I'm just making sure that we look good. I look good in the RRQ jacket.
Are you throwing shade at Warbirds?
Yeah, sorry.
Damn.
Evan.
Thought he's done quite
The
well.
hate on
Warbirds.
Warbirds.
Crazy hate.
I mean,
Dude, the
he
ante
did
was
pretty good, but
good.
he didn't secure it. It wasn't
What?
enough.
No, the
How do I
defense was
look?
actually
Do I look
pretty
RRQ?
secured for that comp, I think, actually. This is slander. This is slander.
That's how you get
I mean, I
hired.
predicted Gen G to
Assistant
win,
coach
but
right
like,
here, Chubby Ninja.
this is actually messed up.
Work out well
It's
for them.
them
They need
giving
to get
away so
downstairs
many
quick,
rounds
though.
of
They
the
got another
attack
last
that
time.
But they got
wrecked
Ascent.
him.
Ascent is the next map, and they already got Ascent down. I have to say, Warbirds and Ewok have done brilliantly with this map.
Let's show
When it
Gen
was
G
the
has
fifth
taken
map
like 13
yesterday
timeouts and
against
RRQ has
Paper Rex, I
35.
kind of knew it was over. You know, their Ascent just.
I mean, I think
This is all
RRQ,
about
the
this
thing is I think
first half.
RRQ
I mean,
oftentimes
you see
need a lot of
recently,
like
both
mental
these teams
timeouts.
having games on Ascent.
Gen G
You did
solo
see the
like
last
saves
game
his
of Gen
timeouts
G
a lot.
had
He doesn't
12-0
call it
defense
until it's
against
really
Boom, And then
needed.
the opening half, what you saw from RRQ was a 9-3
But I think when you have a
attack
team
against
that
Paper Rex,
oftentimes
that's going to be
starts
the opening
slow,
half of this Ascent game.
you have to
Gen G
take a
are
lot of
wanting
early
to start
timeouts
out on
because
the
you're like,
defense.
you have
So
to
both of these
reset
teams,
them.
despite
And it
the
sucks
poor
because you have to
win
use a
rate for
timeout
Gen
like
G
that. Obviously,
and
it's a
the great
weakness.
win
I
rate
would
for
definitely say it's a
RRQ,
weakness
they
for
said it going
RRQ.
into the fifth map of that
But I'm
series,
not
we had
surprised because
Gemini
RRQ takes a
interview
lot
saying
of
we're
early
quite
timeouts
confident
because
in
they
our
like
Ascent as
start
the fifth
off
map
like
of the series.
really
The rest of
messy
the
a
series
lot.
was actually a lot shakier than the fifth and final finishing map. So
Isn't that such a common strat? Put a question you'd like to solve in the. Oh, I mean for sure.
Yeah, I
For
mean,
sure.
me, I honestly feel like it's probably.
I mean,
their
it's
best
also
map
like
even before
you get
that
free
lower
labor, but
final
at the
yesterday.
same time,
As
like
you
it
say,
for
that was the
coaching,
map
the
five,
thing
you
is like,
know they were feeling good.
how else are you really gonna
Excited to see
know?
Jemkin come
You know what I
back
mean?
to
Like,
that
how else are you
Yoru.
really
I
gonna
feel like
test them?
Yoru is so good.
I mean, I
think
guess
ISO
you
is
could ask them
fine on
to
the Haven, but
ante
it's
your
not
own
quite as,
thing, but like that's like
quite
then you're
as
doing
prominent,
free
I wanna
work for
say,
your
in
opponents.
this
You know what I
series.
mean? Like,
I'm
who
not
knows?
scared
Maybe
of
they
it.
figured that out and they're like, oh, actually, I should take this to like another team. So
you're seeing the old meta and the new meta of Ascent. I think RRQ have really defined this meta of running the Yoru as well as the Sova Teo. I really like.
I'm just waiting for multiple teams to break Gen G Haven defense for them to either drop the comp entirely or have more than one defense set up.
They don't like
That is
change.
true.
They like to just play
That
in a
is
meta
true.
comp, and hey, it worked very well for them against Boom the second
Do you
time
think
they played
G2
it.
can
So let's see if
exploit
they stick with that
Fnatic's solo
today.
attack if they meet
It
in
does
Toronto?
absolutely work for them here. Now we were talking about our predictions. I
Yes.
think, yeah, we all predicted Gen G
I
here.
was
We
like
had
thinking
different
about why you were
scorelines.
asking this. I think you were just
I
curious,
think that
but
they're gonna win one
yes.
map. I would assume this is probably the one map they win. But how are you guys feeling now, Morgan? We both went for a 3-0 prediction.
I
think
said
this is an
3-0.
RRQ thing on.
I said 3-0 because I felt like it was just such a mountain.
Actually, looking at the maps though, I think it's now that I think about it, I think it's either 3-0 or 3-2. I don't know. I think Ascent Gen G is going to be tough. I think Icebox is actually the most likely for
They might have
RRQ.
to kind of change up their approach a little bit because I felt like Paper
I don't know.
Rex
Maybe
yesterday,
not.
They were set up to defend a lot of the kind of
It's either
mid-splits
Ascent or
on
Icebox.
their defense, and that was where RRQ did a great job on the attack, slamming sites a lot more. They were a lot more focused in the mains, but now
Oh, it was a
it's now something
setup.
that Gen G has seen. They've seen
Chat,
that
you've got me
range in the
trained.
B main
You got
and
me
the A
trained to
main
be
contest
scared
in
of
a way
all
that
your
RRQ
questions.
like to paint
All these
their attacking
gotcha,
side. So
bad faith
Solo will have seen
comments,
that.
all
He's
the
gonna be able to
drama
play
these
around
days.
that
I'm
and
scared to
playing
talk.
this meta comp on Ascent, you're going to see Texture
I mean,
get in
the
their
thing
face
is double.
disrupting.
This is why
You're gonna
Gen
see
G
the
with double
flash
map
plays
ban
from
is so
Munchkin. I love
scary.
the way he plays the KO, but let's see which one of these teams is going to get their hands on that
I think
trophy.
you could test potential coaches by seeing if they would write out a 100-page slideshow on Xbox. Oh, now it's a slideshow, huh?
This is what I'm waiting for, and not many changes here.
Yeah, over on the side of Gen G, once again, you're going to see
Just
Foxy
stock
9 on
standard.
the Killjoy. He was absolutely phenomenal on that agent just in the last map of Haven. Loved how aggressive he was. But Gen G, this is all of these players on signature agents.
Yeah.
When do RRQ play?
Exactly what we would expect.
that feels like years ago, by the way, when you were memeing about that.
He has to do that again today.
All right, well,
Dude, that sign's so funny. It said, play this BO5 like it's a BO3, aka just 3 maps. And then it said, break the curse later, just go for 4Ks. Break the curse later, dude. The fans are brutal. Don't try to break it today.
Gen G. Smart little pivot here. Going back to classic. picks. Texture on the Jet. If they're going to be
Yeah, exactly. Gen G doesn't have to worry about your picks. They just take out picks that they don't want to play,
Yeah,
and then
this
it's like
makes a lot of sense for Gen G. Just go back to what's comfortable. Like you and I were just talking about, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just also kind of getting a little ready for Toronto when the Teo Nurse might come
Dude, there's
through.
the one RRQ fan. At least they had the courage to shout. It would be nice if at least someone did like a courtesy countdown shout for RRQ, but I think that's more of a, and in some ways it's kind of, it does set the tone that that doesn't exist, but I'm glad that one RRQ fan was screaming because it adds to the atmosphere.
Back into this pistol, swing onto the corner, and Monyan wins the fight.
That's a big win.
Takes down Caron.
Big win.
Now it is all on Ash.
Omen gone, and now it's just Ash.
After he won that too.
Look like he was looking across the stage at him. Well,
Pacific's the only grand final where the upper final rematch happened? Well, we don't know. EMEA.
See if Ash can get any kind of damage, any kind of charge. Get that ult online. Swing on the corner though. Eventually finds the chest shot.
Notion lost to DDN Freaks?
Switch.
Oh, yeah.
Strike him down, and that's going to be RRQ finding their second pistol win. Taking the lead nice and early.
Adds to the Korean bias?
And I
mean, yeah, but I thought it was cool when Boom had literally
with RRQ,
war cries going on against SPG. I thought that was cool. It was brutal, but I thought it was cool. They didn't even have a single fan shouting for SPG.
Crazy guy there for the finish. And still some good spirits on RRQ. Another thing that they're going to have to keep up today. Already a map down, but great start. Couple Vandals, Guardian, and a couple pistols. So RRQ trying to get through this.
Did you expect Paper X to Toronto? I mean, during the stage, no, but in their last two games, I thought it could happen. Like, I thought they had just the right cards to potentially go on a run, given that it's Paper X.
They've got the Trapwire, they got the camera, they got X-Feral. They're completely ready for that. Instead, it's a switch over towards mid. So it's just going to come down here for RRQ to just get through Munchkin cleanly. And then everything probably not going to be too difficult.
Backpedaling, here's the stealth drone, going to try to shut the door. But it's going to be quickly broken open, so no real chance of escape. And no real chance to do too much damage. Chemkin just going to be tagged to 72.
Nongshim Red and Nongshim Black would go hard, though.
Salvos will expire.
Where's the Nongshim? Well, I guess the team name is Red Force though, so it wouldn't work because you'd be like Nongshim Red Force Red and Nongshim Red Force Black.
For some kills, or is this just going to be a die to the spike for the side of Gen G? Is the real question. Assumption is you'd prefer to probably just mostly die to the spike, but
no, Nongshim. We were talking about the LCK team, the League of Legends team.
Why not? I'm about it.
Yeah, no, I think kickoff and like the first couple games of stage 1 is what made people like doubt Paper X, but also you had to. It wasn't ever going to be shocking if they had a comeback just because of what that team is made of, right? I'm not gonna say I called it, but that is why, like, yeah, it was a hot take, but that's why I said my hot take on Plat Chat was Paper X gets first seed, gets first place.
For the side of RRQ.
Because if there was ever a hot take to bet on, that would have been one, right? Like, they looked terrible in kickoff. Nah, this team bounces back just in time for playoffs. Like, that's why I said it. Did I have like solid proof? No, I didn't have insider trading like Sliggy, but I said it as well. Like, even in their wins against G and DFN, at the very least, they started playing to their strengths, which is good. It was just against weaker teams, so you still had to wait and see.
And it is going to be just that one Guardian, otherwise it's all rifles, half armors. Gen G
is Ascent RRQ's best map?
Not much info off of that.
I actually don't know.
Dim door.
Okay.
I don't actually know if it's their best. I think people kind of defaulted to thinking that initially just because their first outing against Talon was so good, but that's because Talon just looked like they weren't playing Valorant. It's not that their Ascent is bad, but I actually wonder if I would like rate their Split or Haven higher in general. Oh, 1v1.
Down 2, and already, even if Monyet does not win this round, the damage is dealt. Just Ash surviving here for the moment. Spike still not picked up, and Monyet looking to do something relatively
DFM catching.
unexpected.
I mean, they're not catching strays if they're last place now, are they?
It's a nice 1v3 clutch from Monyet.
Does he peek down? He's going around the world here.
Ash is not thinking about it at all.
Stuck into the corner.
He is not thinking about it at all.
Easier for him. Monyet with 3 gets the Red Bull clutch, and of course he's on his feet. Bonus conversion.
He stood up.
Damage dealt.
All right, now Texture's got to get an ace, and we see who breaks their curse.
Oh man.
Monyet also has the stand-up debuff.
Great
He's like alpha
here.
here.
Outdueling Texture, that's huge. I mean, Munchkin
So
knows
let
they gotta
Texture
start
get an
coming
ace and then
for
duke it
that
out.
spike, and a lot of pressure being applied by Jemkin, throwing out the clone, throwing out the flashes.
Statistically, Haven is
Able
RRQ's
to clear
best map.
him. But man,
Yeah,
oh
well,
man,
that's
Monyet.
also because like the past Havens were really good too.
Just
Ascent,
clean,
they've also played a lot of
clean
Ascent. It's
rifle.
just
And that is a
I think they
huge
also
bonus
lose a lot of
for
close
RRQ on
Ascent
this
games.
attacker side on Ascent.
Swing out, and Jemkin has got players behind him as well. Still is going to be.
Side note, I really had hope for some hope for DFM. I mean, I did too.
Well, they've already been noted, and Jemkin
It was disappointing, really.
rip off heads. Texture now dead. Timing attempt to match.
Dude, RQ is rolling him over. See? Imagine if they had this start on Haven. Suddenly the map score is flipped.
Flawlessly brush aside the thrifty attempt from Gen G.
Yeah, they are in cruise control right now.
You didn't think RQ would get 20 rounds in total in a best of 5? In minimum 3 maps? That's slander. I think that's actual slander. Even if you predict a 3-0, I think you expect them to get more than 20 rounds.
Very, very difficult to get through. So
that's hate.
Okay. Able to find one, so
You're a hater.
avoided. I was gonna say, well, Jemkin's only got 950. Monyet's got cash cap. That's 6,000 credits. Munchkin will just go down to the spike.
Oh, you mean just for this year? I thought you meant historically.
Breaks the door to make sure that he can, but Xpharaoh lingers long enough to go ahead and find the execution.
Didn't Monyet stand up yesterday? I don't think he did. I don't think he stood up to celebrate yesterday.
Question is, do we get a timeout call from Gen G? Timer continues to tick.
Because of the draft? I mean, okay, that is a bit more reasonable because of the bans. That's a bit more reasonable because I do think it, you know, favors them. I mean, just double map ban, I automatically thought it would favor them. But also, it's not like RRQ is bad on these maps. I think that's what makes this so interesting is that Gen G is like, oh, we don't care if you're not bad at these maps. We just don't like these maps.
They keep just hammering away at this B site. Extra reinforcements now. Texture with the operator has to back off because of that drone. Gets cleared.
Lose the first map, win 2 OT, bomb out on map 4, win map 5. That's how RRQ wins. That is true. That is 100% the pattern for RRQ BO5s, given that we've only had one BO5 from them. Ooh, that's rough. Crazy guy Salvo's kind of stopped him from taking more space. Xpharaoh getting a lot of value, though. Well, look at Charon. He's ready. He's basically keeping his options open, right?
Here's some of this movement here. I think he realizes he's not going to be able to swing that corner fast enough to try to find a punish.
Ooh, they should check for this. They haven't seen him.
Tough for RRQ. They have not much info.
They're ready for it.
By not much, I mean 0. What was going on this side of the map?
So now he has to watch for the flank until his teammates arrive.
Able to find their way through.
They're not going to bother going deep. They have recon. Okay. Recon doesn't spot anybody. They salvoed wine as well. There's nobody there. They might lower their guard because of that. I can't believe they... Oh, man. I mean, I guess they just didn't want to risk everything on that. But that's huge. Huge paranoia. Oh, great wraparound from Xpharaoh, though. Kushi's positioning was so good, too. He doesn't reveal himself from...
Karan desperately trying to chip away to get that headshot. Cannot make it happen.
No way.
Swings out a little bit wider. Tucks back time. Starting to get away.
Oh, not this time. Dude, Xpharaoh's ready for it. Not this time. Damn.
5-0 now. RRQ will not have any survivors, but they've got cash aplenty. And they have the exact same start that we saw from Gen G on the previous map. 5-0 to kick things off.
Oh my gosh, again. The information utility so good for RRQ, getting the spots and making it easy for their players
Karen?
to shoot through walls.
No, it's Charon. Well, it's Karon or Karon,
that point.
but in Korean it's Karon, but that's because Korea has very strict vowel sounds. So
finally pull the trigger, and RRQ has just done to Gen G. Gen G did to them on Haven a 5-0 start to force that timeout. Kind of figure out what exactly is going wrong. I mean, these entries for RRQ are so explosive.
did you watch 2022 Worlds? I haven't watched the Worlds. Well, I definitely haven't watched the full Worlds tournament. I haven't watched the full Worlds finals like in full for like 8 years.
So you gotta find a way to
I've like caught up on maps and clips,
you already
but
lost your operator, which is one of your biggest win conditions oftentimes on
I think
this
the
map
last
with
one I
Gen
might have
G.
watched in
Get
full
Texture, at
was
least on the defender side. Get Texture that
I
operator.
don't know.
And let him just shut
I'm a
players
DRX
out.
fan, but whenever I watch Gen G always wins.
very,
So
very
Gen G
difficult to do.
fighting, that's what it says on the left.
They need to find a new answer to this. I don't know. Good luck.
Well, here's the answer. A judge, 2 sheriffs, a vandal, and a stinger.
The judge actually probably can help.
Only if they elect to push it towards that.
Aaron
angle.
actually loves playing judge on Ascent.
RRQ continuing to favor this side of the map.
I think it's so funny that Munchkin uses the foot classic. I just want to know the lore.
Position util here. Munchkin sweeping forward, catches one. Jemkin quickly trades it back
Jemkin
out.
Flash.
saw Ash.
Ash with just that sheriff. Forced back into alley as the drone goes up and over the top.
I don't know about the
Texture.
drone there. The thing is what are you doing off of the drone? You already gave it the space. You don't have the weapons. That's 400 creds.
Has that judge in hand, but gets timing as mud yet comes around from behind.
Yikes.
Texture locked off there and Market dead. As the Neural Depth reveals all Foxy 9.
Well.
He's dead to rights. Ash now trying to see if he can do anything else. He cannot. And RQ have done what Gen G could not in that opening map. Just now move up 6-0. The dominance continues, but now we get into another bye round here for Gen G.
Well, I think Gen G is rotating away from this when Munchkin starts to get under pressure.
That is a nice adjustment from Jemkin.
Here for me with Gen G right now is they're relying on
This is it's turning into a stomp. This next round gotta be crucial.
RRQ is able to either get info or
Surprised Ascent wasn't banned? I mean, again, I think Gen G's just banning out maps that they really don't want to play, where they think the gap is so much bigger. Gen G's Ascent isn't bad. They've historically had good reads on Ascent. They've had good calling. But I don't think it's a map they've really retooled very well for the current meta. I think they know that, but it's like, hey, we'd rather still play a map that we're comfortable with, that we know what we're doing on, than play a map where we think RQ's been tooling it and we haven't, so.
Texture's been given up this space awarded to him, but Stealth Drone can force
I don't think they
back.
expected it to start 6-0, even if they lost.
Drone to try to lead it. Now he's getting suppressed.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to be stuck in here.
He's stuck.
Flash,
He's
turned away
suppressed.
from, shot, goes right
Dude,
over
the
Jemkin's
drone,
shoulder.
man, it's too good.
A ping
It's
reveal
OP.
from Ash. Lets him
Hey-ho,
know,
OP.
oh yeah, there's plenty of targets in here, but you're not getting the opportunity for any of them.
Okay, but the setup here,
Again,
it's
just
kind of
great
brutal.
util usage.
I don't know, Karon, how many does he get, though?
Some big problems. On yet, even TPing.
He waits for it.
Oh.
Karon waiting for the
Cancels.
timing there.
He gets caught at the edge of the smoke. What are we doing?
And then they pull it in. Every single
Yeah.
layer
At least they know about
Those
Xfero's
men
lurks
one
now,
here
but
on the flank. Sparrow maybe thinking that everyone had already corralled forward into that A site, but it seems like Munchkin was already calling to go for the save. They can rotate back into B main, grab this operator, but that is about it. Gen G still going to be winless here in the half.
It's just so well thought out right now for RRQ. They're just beating them at every twist and turn.
Jemkin's about to have his, what, third?
not this
dimensional
season?
drift
Yeah.
in the
well,
third.
yeah, but that's the whole point,
correct.
is that it's
Round
not
7.
just based on this season.
Could have 4. No
The
problem.
map has changed, but the overall macro, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
and
it's
you
a
didn't
map
even
that
have
you're
to
like,
use
you'd rather take your chances here
Okay, Munchkin.
than risk it on a map that you're not
Pays
confident.
price.
Traded out. They know
I think
that
that's
Ash is
totally
gonna be holding
reasonable.
the operator. That's one down.
So I don't think Gen G is leaving Fracture open, and I don't think Gen G would rather leave the Pearl open either, given how much RQ's been able to
7-0.
adjust on it.
Now with the dimensional drift and the Hunter's Fury behind it, RQ might not be stopped anytime soon.
No, this is just crazy. And Again, you have two huge ultimates.
I mean, going for individual plays, there's a time and place for it, though. That's what I mean. Like, you miss the timing on the follow-up peek. You peek out without checking your corners. You're not pre-firing a certain angle. It just seems like you just...
Extremely challenging.
You know what I mean? You just kind of hope.
I mean, RRQ would be fine just not using him here at this point other than this one. This one, you're happy to cycle.
Knives popped. Jumkin immediately forward all the way, sprinting up into the A site.
Site is clear. Or rather, checked. Foxy9 screwed.
First, dead to the second. Cushy able to claim it. The combo working.
Come on, it's a Euro ult round.
Right there, texture speed.
Damn, dude, this might turn into like a 10-2 half.
It is just absolutely gorgeously read, gorgeously prepped.
Really, really well done. But I think this does showcase that while the default comp is okay, I think this is the problem that it has. Is that the way you play, if you play the default comp in a default way, you get countered like this hard. Right? Look at how much you can skip on the default stuff, especially with the wall being fortified as well. It's like the attackers can now skip all of this and start their attack here. They can, with the Yoru, you can start your attack here. You can basically start here and here at the same time. You can skip like you can skip the one way. You can skip the 0 points. The timings, like if there's 40 seconds in between the cooldowns of KO and Silva, you can get so much space in mid with the Tejo. Like it's.
And RRQ's happy with that.
It's gonna be
because they can either just use the util to bully
I think it just showcases that if the other team knows what they're doing, the default comp definitely struggles a little bit.
Everything's starting to snowball out of control. Gen.G.
Why does no one else do the ult and then TP while in ult? Oh no, a lot of players still do that. I just think Jemkin does it the most and has like the most variety. But it's become pretty commonplace.
No. I don't even know when Munchkin used his ult. No idea.
I don't, yeah.
These rounds are so fast.
I think he tried to use it and then just died immediately. Munchkin, speaking of which, trying to hold things down and market
okay. They know the repeaks happen for Gen.G, so that's good from RRQ, but they didn't expect Foxy9 to be there.
RRQ, though, pivoting.
Seconds left.
Start working across here towards A, and Foxy9 dead.
Yeah, others do it, but like RRQ does it the most consistently for sure. And I think Jemkin does it, like, has some of the best places to use it from. Oh, good double-pronged attack.
10 seconds left.
They're not tagged up. There's an Armageddon on the other side.
Spike planted.
Noise has been
Thrown
made.
out.
The drone reveals the drop.
He just says screw it. Tries to get a time in.
9-0. Ult not even necessary. Jemkin, 2 away.
Oh, he's getting it
from having his fourth.
Dude, yeah, they snowball Jemkin on the Euro ult so much.
I mean, again, though, Munchkin just trying to hold his ground. And sure, he might be able to get.
It does feel like Gen.G is just kind of playing super default stuff, and if you don't win your first duels, it's over, and RRQ is just barreling over them.
Or at best, getting one and done. And then the coordination on that.
But I mean, again, a part of it's the first couple rounds. It's very similar to Haven. It's just RRQ's winning those fights. They have better positions. They have better reads. Now in these rounds, I think Gen.G's kind of not giving up, but like they're kind of out of ideas, right? It's like, all right, well, we hold our ground and hope we get the pick. Like I think that's kind of where they're at.
Push in
again.
Dead.
Same thing.
Karen does manage to find one. Paranoia going to be sent out, repositions. This time Texture out in the mid, able to intercept the flanker, so Xpharaoh ends up falling down. Ash trying to see what he could possibly get. Finds nothing.
Okay.
Finds Crazy Guy.
Gets out alive too.
Suddenly it seems like at least
Can Karon stay alive? Yeah, he's got too much to watch out for. Foxy9's got to come cover for him.
First time on Ascent.
He knows one's up, one's low. Ooh, dude, Jemkin's telling all of them to sit down one by one. He's like, 1v1s, bring it, man.
Spike, not yet.
Like, I know you guys are good, but are you really that good? He's got to push out. Texture knows this. Oh.
Just managed to find that kill.
He didn't think he would be holding close.
Oh. Spray, but it's going to be Mr. 4K.
Damn, he really does get a 4K.
In the end, Gen.G get themselves on the board in round number 10. But it feels like it's far too late.
It almost feels over already. I'm not going to count the Gen.G players out just yet, but they pretty much have to win.
Are the other teams that would go to EWC? No idea. Don't really have a strong care in the world for it.
Normally great. But I mean, that round just, frankly, just gets broken open by Texture. Able to find the timing into Courtyard. That's really what that boiled down to. Early knife. He just sees the Tejo. So it's still just going to be the B strong side hold. Texture again wants to get a little bit aggro, but that drone ready and waiting for him.
Cleared out.
Yep.
And we'll just go ahead and slide back here at Pizza.
See if Gen G can make it. Well, I was about to say, see if they can make it 3. They do not seem to be able to be doing that.
Window broken for him, just sprinting around. Here's the footsteps from Texture.
He pinged it.
He's going to be bounding up.
He hasn't seen Jet, but he's pinged it.
And then the exit, the site completely held. No one to speak of. Reveal on
Oh yeah,
right
why
now.
are we? Yeah, I was surprised you went down there. You get spammed down there.
Equalizes the player count now into a 4v4.
Kind of a miss here from Jemkin.
God tier paranoia here from Karan.
Xfero versus Karon. Huge paranoia.
On the two, but yep,
Very big jump. Oh, they're just quicker. The paranoia is too fast.
Looking great here on the
It's not planning for him.
Still
I
late
take
on
that back.
look.
Maybe they do get
Gonna find his
3.
way in towards the site. Cannot make it happen. Texture.
Damn.
Another massive round from him. Another round win for Gen G. Chance at a 9-3. But still,
round in the half.
plenty of money here for the side of RRQ.
Well, they're starting to do it. Munchkin's getting destroyed.
Yes.
No other way to put it, but again, great paranoia from Karan. Well timed.
No reason to take a jab at people's looks. If you want to compliment them, compliment them. If you want to say you don't like their play, you don't like their play.
One more.
Yep, one more. Get the op. You got the blades. Anything's possible. Xfero does have his ult. Probably be...
Yeah, all being stuck in L, but I think they were scared of the paranoia was one thing.
Nuclear.
Which is always a concern.
Very. But they're not playing for any orbs, so... Seems like they're trying to keep Gen G a bit guessing.
Of course, like RQ's on attack here on Ascent. They are vastly favored for this map. But if Gen G gets 3, just because it's Gen G, you never know. They might be able to really extend this map, even if they don't win it.
Every round?
Where could he be? Here he is, and this time...
I mean, the thing is every now and then he gets 2 to 3 there. Like, you know he's there. It's like just on Haven. You know he's outside of A, but he gets doubles. You know what I mean? That's rough.
Spike now. Stuck.
Nice little micro adjustment from Gen G. Calling in Foxy9 to give Munchkin a little bit of help. He needed it.
Can I talk about the Gen G 2021 Worlds? Okay, jerseys are fair game. You can talk about how jerseys look.
Same spot. Sometimes that does work. You fool people.
This means though, Xfero, I mean, he's got the spike. He's going to be stuck into Pizza. He doesn't want to give this angle over, but never mind.
Xfero. Oh. Wait, doable.
Tagged at 42, but now we go into a 2v2.
Ooh, salvos used.
Have to try to clutch, otherwise RRQ.
So you won't have that until much later.
Recovery of this round it would be.
That trip.
Paranoia
Oxy's got to work off of it. He can get spammed through the wall. That's what Crazy Guy's looking for.
Split away from one another.
Yeah, they break it to make it look like he might be coming in from market. They'll take space.
Behind the box.
Check the nook.
Do they lend credence to this at all? Do they go for that kind of spam?
Wow, do you think Paper Rex is watching and realize you don't both have to go through stairs and die in a choke point?
Looking for it, cannot find it, but now a 1v1, 30 HP on Karon, a clutch.
Oh, Crazy Guy!
Not to be.
Damn, dude, nice clutch.
RRQ a 10 and 2 half.
Just
damn, dude.
From RRQ. I mean,
Karon had the better angle too. Crazy Guy just gets the flick.
So many of these plays dialed up. I mean, even little things like breaking the window for.
On that note, what's up with the C9 jersey?
That was flawless. Like, it was right as he was getting there. Like, everything in lockstep for them here on Ascent. And Gen G looks
10-2. Look at that. Sometimes I get things right, chat.
Yeah.
You know?
other than a few scrims, maybe.
This should be a good reminder for you that just because someone says something right once online doesn't mean you should believe them.
Who's the superior Ken line? I mean, right now, guess who's been having a
The
real
Ken,
hard time?
Munchkin versus Jemkin.
What?
What? Oh, this is biased, man. At least give Jemkin a shout out. Jemkin's so good. Dude, that was great from Crazy Guy.
Okay, let's see. Which is worse? What?
What? Listening to HSK's compilation of life quotes? What? Getting lectured by Solo for now?
I don't know. This must be some meme I don't know about.
Are we allowed to lie on the internet? I'm not sure about.
I do wish, like, I get it. It's in Korean for the Korean audience is the main audience, but like, I do wish they just then, if you don't have like a balance of questions, just do Valorant questions like China does. I think that's why it works for China. I think they're too inside joke pilled, like not just for Korea, but like Pacific inside jokes. But then it's like easier to have them for the Korean, because obviously like the Korean audience might not know a lot of the memes about like RRQ, right? Because maybe they just don't talk about it in their community. Right. No, it's because Pacific, I think the Pacific just like media team, not even just the broadcast team, but like the social media team, etc., is like really pilled on inside jokes, and overall it's good. Like for instance, the teaser for was it Stage 1? Right? Like joking about like yeah, because that's the one where where they had Buzz like turn around in the chair. Like it's good when it works, but you're like double tripling down on it every single time.
Texture alone at A. Needing to find the opening. Xfero.
Yeah, I think like having you know, one inside joke, if you're gonna do two questions, like one inside joke about the team, so that, because the good thing about inside jokes is for Pacific fans, it's like you can all laugh like more about it, but also you can only do that when it's like a fair question, like it talks about both teams, or like, you know, like things like that.
We've seen him do it before.
Like who's cuter, Monyet or Texture, right? Like stuff like that. It's like, okay, yeah, like they're both adorable and they're funny and stuff like that. But the other question should just be a Valorant question then. I really think so. Oh, Cam, sorry. Sorry. You guys gotta let me know. You know what? At this point, chat, it's on you as well. You know I don't fix these things right away on the first round. You guys gotta let me know before the round. You know what? I'm done taking full responsibility. This is a 50-50 relationship. All right.
they clear the turret and they're like, okay, 3, 2, 1, we go. And Monyet.
The inside joke questions also rewards me a constant viewer. No, for sure. No, like I think the inside jokes is fine. I just think like in a grand finals and stuff, all of them being geared towards like one side, and you know the audience is geared towards that side, I think is, I don't think it's bad taste, but I don't think it's good taste. I think you could do better is my point.
Towards another dimensional drift. See if he's going to be able to find a Texture going in for the entry, but Jemkin is right here.
Molly yourself.
Waiting for him. Just every villain in a classic horror movie, no matter how many doors you run through, how many counties over you might drive through, the monster is right there.
We are on delay. Well, that's YouTube. YouTube, you guys, you know what?
Like
you're innocent. I'll give you that because you guys have a longer delay. Twitch, this is on you. Oh, it didn't hit him. I think they were confident that it hit him. It bounced too shallow.
Caron pushing forward, jiggle peek out, swings, goes for the pre-fire, is able to find it. Cushy taken down. But it's only that Spectre upgrade.
Yeah, but you can actually play around the site pretty well with these guns.
At the start of that second half on Haven. Right now, they could desperately use
the setup here is diabolical. Caron, dude, I love it from Caron. Okay, well, no, he didn't really think about that.
The stealth drone cleared out. Foxy and Ash tucked here at the site.
Dude, Foxy Foxy baits him in.
Off of that misinformation.
No, Foxy, you have a stinger. Close the gap. Oh my God, what are you doing? Why is he playing like he has a Vandal?
The bullets.
Oh my gosh.
Does manage to make it happen once again here for the side of Gen G. It's another forced attempt this time rather than a thrifty.
Oh my God. Like, he's lucky that worked. Let's be real honest. Trying to burst at long range without ADSing on the stinger that's criminal.
Not much he can do.
I never
but
want to
Karan,
see that again.
Little run and gun.
My
Couple different kills
God.
that way. One with the Spectre, one with the picked up.
No, the
excuse me, one
NA
with the
Stinger
picked up
is
Spectre,
you
one
run
with
and gun
the
and hit
Stinger.
headshots. Like,
And all right, well, you're gonna have weapon advantage for sure this round. Full save for RRQ.
you would have ran. No, I'm not saying you should run, but like he was like backing up and trying to get a better angle. You should stick closer to the wall and then swing out right as you see get first sight.
This time able to find the catch.
That's how you use the Stinger.
Boogeyman has
Trust
been
me, I use the
taken
Stinger a lot.
And he'll only have his ult for next round.
Put some respect on Wargreymon.
Being wary about the
What kind of
pressure
Digimon
man,
is
crazy
Wargreymon
guy. Maybe
and
with an
Greymon?
opportunity
Like,
to
what's the?
back maneuver going, but
Is it just your
now,
favorite Digimon?
entry
Is there like
covering
some
on the A sites, which will
some
get hit.
reference here to Foxy 9? Is it a fox?
They're on the opposite side, and they say, okay, well, we think that we have this Killjoy locked in position.
Uh-oh.
Riley, we're correct.
Whoa,
but
that's-
what the hell just happened, Foxy? That
Okay,
final
chat. This
bullet
fake comeback is worth it
straight
because we got a
to
clip.
find the head of Moniette.
That was an insane clip. Holy.
Go ahead and quote Sideshow about Victor in a certain horseshoe in a certain place, but
Dude,
4K.
what a
Cushy with a bulldog gonna look to try to do some
what an
additional damage
insane
here, but will not
spray.
be able to turn this round on its head, you would suspect.
Yes, if you believe hard enough, the knife is a vandal.
There you go. Final put down from Karan. Gen G
Greymon's one of the more
now
famous
up
Digimon.
to
Okay, I gotta look
4
this
round
up.
wins, but RRQ still so far out in front.
Yeah, I mean, just some nice play here from Foxy 9. You know, RRQ might have thought they had Foxy 9 locked in.
Oh,
but
Greymon's the T-Rex.
little did they know,
Greymon's the T-Rex
they're the
looking
ones who
dude.
are actually locked in with him. He just mows him down. But
Wait, is that the
huge weapon
default?
advantage, so
Default, he has a
it do be
little
like that
helmet on?
sometimes. And you do have a Hunter's Fury for Ash. Still, though, Dimensional Drift for Jemkin. It's going to be getting a little bit of info. Tejo, that Omen. Not going to be super surprising, but you didn't see Jemkin
Oh,
over
the
there.
base is not called Greymon. Greymon and Wargreymon are the evolutions. The T-Rex, the baby
RRQ.
T-Rex looking dude is
Jemkin being
Agumon,
really
apparently.
cautious with revealing his presence until he has to.
We just ate
Shown in
barbecue
Utah.
dinosaur yesterday, chat. Wow. I mean,
Might have been a minor
barbecue
spot
is.
out there on
You
the
make it sound
crazy
like it
guy.
was an absolute beating.
Maybe elbow exposed either way. Texture now having the confirmation of his position.
Man, chat's really knowledgeable about your Digimon, huh?
In towards market.
Look at the high trip
Cam, however,
from RRQ.
now cleared out.
I like it. I do
Side
like
switch
that
to
trip
four.
on Ascent.
Crazy
I
guy.
really do.
Gonna slowly make his way down towards Ali. Salvos at the ready, sending them to try to delay even further. Sphero, Cushy,
Uh-oh.
tucked
Cypher
infos.
tagged as well.
0 point, scouting them out, telling the story. Now they need to try to win the fight.
Fragment kill.
to find one.
He must have been
Shots
tagged already.
across, through the wall, coming up huge, and Karan still gonna be good for one. Jim can take it down, but that now leaves Moniette all alone versus 4. He'll be forced to save.
Well, okay.
They know where he's at.
Exercise starting to look
Foxy
Nice for Gen G.
swings. And he does, but he's a little late.
It has to be so good. You know, you only have a couple rounds for air.
The trip is only to counter one agent. How is it a nice
They're
trip?
able to
Because
really
any other trip gets
figure
cleared
this out
anyway.
pretty nicely. It looked like
Right.
to me they might fall into
Any other trip here gets
RRQ's
cleared
trap of
anyway.
trying to go A.
And you can still have
Then you
another trip for
crunched on
switch
instead.
or lane or stairs. So,
towards mid.
I mean, you could do
No
two
resistance.
here, but
Texture
like,
finds the
no
final
matter
kill.
what you
Monyo.
do, if you're
Monyo
gonna have
done
to
it,
be
doesn't it?
watching it, you might as well just do a high
He
trip
does
for the
Monyo.
jet.
Yeah, a little bit.
Last couple rounds, a little bit less of that.
I don't think you should trip that every single round,
Final hit.
especially if they've been caught by it once. But
We're starting to see some good
I think
util
until they
from
get caught by it
Munchkin.
once, you have cam, etc. I think it's worth it.
Available for Gen
Any
G on the
bottom line
defensive
trip
side.
gets cleared, especially if there's a Sova on the other side.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean, they're still in good spirits. They're still having fun down there.
They're starting to believe.
They're beginning to believe. I just watched that movie the other night.
Well, they might. I'm not necessarily sold on it quite just yet. I think it's going to take a bit more. For now, forced onto a thrifty here. Thrifty attempt, one should say, is RRQ. Bucky in the hand of Moniette.
Dog, I was
Do some
talking about
damage.
Uncle Aim. Okay, first of all, no one's ever called Jemkin an uncle. That's not like a known meme. Second of all, you said his aim is weird. He aims like he looks, implying you think he looks weird. You know what I mean? You gotta be clear. Listen, I'll admit I was wrong. Like I'll believe you, but I don't think I was that crazy for misunderstanding what you were saying.
Pretty smart about some of their early clears, but this time RRQ has once again kind of said, well, the tendency has been B for Gen G. Let's double down on that, but no resistance at all on the A side has made Gen G feel like they can start pushing through. Literally no contact at A main, a little bit here at short, and they're just going to try to march on forward. Here comes that Bucky.
Okay, they're wary of it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Dude, Monyet from the smoke.
The door is shut. The spike behind it. Now a weapon scooped up for Monyet.
Damn, dude.
Quick TP. Cannot deny.
I mean, they'll get it, but dude, Foxy9 has to do so much if they want to get this round.
He is looking to secure them this thrifty win. Good lord. The heroics from him. Just bounce out from the shadows. Thrown over the top, needing to be cleared. Karen has to come back away.
Oh, well, okay, he does. What the hell?
Crazy guy, Monyet, both going to be taken down. Vandal, however, here in the hands of Jemkin.
No shot, man. Oh, the movement?
Jemkin steadies the aim.
Dude, how does Texture get out of this, though?
And now it is all on Texture. Doesn't believe in the fake, spots the real thing, and gets the fadeaway shot for the Red Bull
No way,
clutch.
dude, he was stuck. He had no movement.
Which is
Oh
absolutely
my god.
unbelievable. Deus Ex
Dude,
Machina
that
for
is
Gen G.
insane. There is no world where Texture should have won that.
The perfect timing.
I mean, that's definitely a little bit of luck.
Feeling something special with those outlaws.
But,
Texture,
dude,
though, knew there was
oh my,
coming out a window.
dude, he barely had any room to work with, and he works with what he had. He ducks back in. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're about ready for an RRQ timeout now.
Damn,
Stop
dude.
bleeding and just end this. Try to send this over towards Lotus a little bit quicker. A map that.
But yeah, anyway, Mazzer, thanks for clarifying at the very least. So, sorry that you got timed out. Just next time, be clearer.
You know, this defender side starting to show some weaknesses, and it's the early map exploration that Gen G's doing in particular. Like, they're being really diligent about, okay, are they
This is
A
a
main?
second
No, let's
class.
check short.
Was the first one
No one's
Foxy9 as
been in
well?
either of
Damn,
those.
dude.
Let's try A. And even
RRQ,
though
I do
there's a
think
Bucky waiting for them,
RRQ
causes them
waited
problems, it's still
a
at the
decently
macro
long
level
time to call the
right
timeout,
read.
though. I think old RRQ, they would have just called the timeout
done
early
got
because the
Bucky.
players
That happens.
don't really have as much experience regrouping. They still put a lot of trust to try to get over the finish line, but
yesterday from RRQ, but a very different context. 12-6 is when they opted to go
if
for that
Jemkin
one
fake
versus
cloned there,
Vaporec.
it would have been
This time,
insane, honestly, actually.
certainly because they are feeling a lot more pressure. Still have a very healthy lead, though. 5 rounds
Chobra
ahead.
is a Tentomon. All right, Digimon experts, what am I being called here? A Tentomon? Am I happy or am I upset? Is this a ban or what is a Tentomon?
And, you know, RRQ knew it. They were already in a position where
Jemkin, though.
Hey, they know the jet got through. Texture got blasted, to be honest.
No one detained. Entry into the site coming through is still thrown. Tries to chase forward.
Okay, New Front saying Tentomon is pretty cool, actually. Doesn't really give me a lot of faith, because I feel like New Friends always tries to see the good in things. I need a second opinion. Oh, shoot. Xfero scaled up real fast.
Finds a headshot to shut him down.
Oh, the no command is keeping them at bay.
Back around the corner. As Neural Temp
Oh, the
gets field,
timing.
finds the timing.
Oh, the timing. The cover. The cover. Munchkin.
Foxy. Dad is cushy.
Oh, this is it. Well, actually, no, I didn't realize Karen was still there, but never mind.
Munchkin now finds Monyet. Diffuse starting. As they're just looking to hold this one down.
He just needs to get the diffuser.
Desperately. But the swim forward from Munchkin.
Oh my.
It's another Red Bull
How
clutch.
does he, dude, how does he,
Narrow round win.
dude, how is he allowed to stay alive to get the kill, man?
Keep the ball rolling. They carry nothing forward. But they don't let RQ get this
Dude, Tentomon is sick. All right, I'm going to look this
I
up.
mean, it's
Chat.
a great round for both sides. They read the situations really well. Gen G finds their opening for the lockdown. RRQ, aware of it ahead of time, playing
The
great,
hell?
whole way. And they're both
You just call me a
fighting tooth and
ladybug?
nail. for these different spots, like the way Foxy is
What
delaying.
the hell?
Shorty in hand, waiting for that.
You better,
smoke to go
dude.
down.
That Digimon better have some sick abilities, otherwise I ain't believing you, chat.
Sure. Okay.
They're not going to swing in. Now that they get the gate crash, start sliding forward. Displace that hero rifle. Another gate crash. Sent right back over towards Alley, though.
Yeah, I can't believe this is 11-7.
Could just end up being a
Dude, if
little
RQ
easier hit
if
for
RQ
Texture.
don't close this
Check on
Ascent
that
out, they're gonna have
far
nightmares,
left
man.
angle.
Ascent, and I
That's
just talked
back
about
into
how
Kill
getting a
Win
good
now
Ascent
with
game yesterday was so meaningful for them
I'm
because
so nervous about like
it's
a
haunted them
Hunter's Fury
before.
getting combo into B main.
Oh, sure.
That is so frightening. I think they only saw the one.
Yeah, don't believe Texture was noted, but he'd already made noise, so they know that
His evolution
there.
is
Still
crazy.
gonna
All
be
right, that's what
out in the
everyone's saying. I'll
vicinity.
take a look at it.
I
Wait, how
think
is
they
it
got the spot
sick
on the
character
card. I saw
design? It's
some
literally
pics,
just
or
a
at least they know
robotic-looking ladybug.
Highly suspect.
Do they read this, though? They're starting to move forward into his line of sight. Jemkin is able to find the readjust. Munchkin taken down. Clone set. Tries to snap there onto Foxy. Cannot make it happen.
All right,
Cleared.
4v4.
On the floor, but
No KO though. That kind of hurts.
for one of these RRQ players.
Look at this.
Oh, the
Sure, got
send.
around into that, but yeah,
Might have
Textures-
heard this.
Yeah, he's just calling for the pivot, but now the tripwire is going to be telling them everything they need to know.
Gets the
And there's
tag.
The Hunter's Fury. There's the reveal. Second shot going to be going wide. Third one.
Dude,
Split
he
the difference
escapes all of
between
it.
several
12
players, despite
seconds.
now being brought
Salvos,
forward.
crazy guy.
You can see there the
Where did they
Armageddon
plant?
at the ready. 8 seconds.
They plant awkwardly
Oh,
on
they got you,
purpose.
That's
Dude,
it.
it's right outside.
It's been a whip. It's a shallow plant.
Oh no! Dude, I
Mario
cannot
Foxy,
believe it. How
forward
does he
lumber.
plant
It will
away?
find
It was the
Cushy.
Armageddon. How does he plant away from the Armageddon,
Two
man?
handles and a classic in hand.
I cannot believe.
Expero dead. Foxy
I
holds
am
down the flank.
losing my
With the
mind.
player.
How
on
is
the
Genji
angle.
getting away with this?
Moniette does manage to take him down to make it hurt a little bit more, make it a little bit more costly. The three players of
Dude.
Genji
I
will
mean,
survive.
the thing is like
And it's
just
gonna be
because we
3
see the
rounds.
minimap, it like
Let's separating these
feels
two teams.
like you almost kind of want to justify it as if Crazy Guy like
This is madness.
panicked or something, but it didn't. Like it was just,
Texture?
it's just
They
Genji
haven't
just got lucky.
Moniette,
I mean, not
however,
lucky. They purposely
has the
did it, but like
shots.
just outside. Like what?
He's back over to Gelato. How badly?
Like
do
he
you wanna try to
purposely,
go for
dude.
it?
They
Seems like maybe
purposely
a
plant it awkward. They
mischaracterization
don't
of
plant it in
misplacement.
any corner in
Moniette
case you
does
get
narrowly survive.
blasted. That's insane, man.
Yeah.
Good
I'm not here to judge you.
Dude, look at it. He's literally out. Oh my
I'm
god.
here to enjoy this. What? Just the narrowest of margins
That's
here for
actually
Genji.
crazy.
Able to plant it in a spot. I mean, I think understanding.
Yep,
well
there's
ahead
the
of time.
timeout.
I'm sure Munchkin.
Yeah, they're not happy about it. So it's time to learn about Tentomon.
Plant it in the middle.
And now it's a very different
You're
scoreline.
telling me this is a
That
cool
final
design? I mean, I guess he's
Well,
got
think back
claws. I guess
Round
it's
14.
monstrous
Think back
enough
to an
looking.
obvious buy-up.
yes.
An obvious buy-up for Genji.
Attack
That's
techniques.
where this all started. You know it's going to come through as RRQ. You know that they're gonna
Evolution
force buy there.
forms.
You're not able to get
Wait,
the
what?
round. And
Oh,
since
evolves
then, it's been all
from.
Genji.
Oh, it evolves from. Dude, oh, is Digimon
And,
just
you know,
like
a bunch of crazy
it's just like
clutches.
a
Oh,
spider
Heretics
web of
fan, let's
evolutions?
go.
Is that how it works?
Congrats to Heretics.
Well,
All right,
drawing
you
the
were
texture
saying.
group
Oh,
there,
is there a
so
Heretics
they
fan?
can be
Okay.
reunited.
People were
forward to
saying
see
that
those boys
there's
back in
what
Toronto.
mega something. What am I looking at?
Back
What's
in the
what
Masters
makes this
Fest,
cool? I'm not seeing it, chat. I mean, he's cute,
But yeah,
I
you're
guess.
right. It all points back to that one critical
I'm so
moment, but now
confused.
a full buy.
That thing looks
Afforded
disgusting.
here for
bad.
RRQ, an operator in hand for
The
Jemkin.
Digivolves are a little random. Oh, okay.
RRQ was able to avoid textures at pretty much every twist and turn.
Huh. No, that's a Digimon.
Genji, will they be
Which
able to do the
evolution
same
am I
thing?
looking at? There's like
Will
50
this be
evolutions
enough
listed.
to finally get RRQ up to that map point?
Kabuteramon,
Scary part is,
Kabuteramon,
not
and
only, you know, this
Ikakumon.
Genji
All right, I'll look
operator,
those
if
up.
he gets that kill, he gets his ult, and then they can play a little bit more for retake potentially.
Oh no,
Shots through, though.
they upped the
Munchkin
tempo.
needs some damage.
Off the
Yes, but still
timeout.
finds the kill. Moniette here at the site. Paranoia
They
for
said,
Paranoia.
"Screw
Gonna be
you,
changed
Rob.
across the two
We're
omens.
taking the site." He is here though.
Peas in over towards Hell.
They haven't cleared hell. Oh, I don't know about the shorty play. Dude, why are we switching away? He's jumping in with the shorty.
Just a shallow little lob up. Buy some space and time. Tech Streets 4 more damage from his teammate.
I was gonna say
They have to save.
jump into
You have an op. They have to
but
save.
already, look at this. The call to save has been sounded. Jemkin is not going to get that dimensional drift online in this round. They opt to back away.
They're not even at
They
map
don't wanna
point.
wreck
That's the crazy
economy
part.
Any further and try to play this out versus 5 members from Gen G.
So it's
Ash is gonna go on the hunt,
11-9.
However,
Next
he knows
round,
that every single kill that he can
you
find
crazy
here
guy can't
is
buy.
worth its weight in gold.
Monyet can.
You know, sometimes I love Pacific.
He can half armor
because
it.
not only do
So
we get crazy great matches, but Ascent is attacker sided sometimes.
and
it's
then
just
and then the round after
absolute
that you'll
madness,
have
and I love it.
dimensional drift, assuming you don't have to save again.
go.
But you cannot rely on this Armageddon. You cannot rely on Hunter's Fury. So it's really just a dimensional drift play that you're looking for here.
Push out. Does even better.
I guess you'll get neural theft,
Weapons
but
will be retained. Gets himself a couple more charges towards another neural theft. That
so
does not change the
11-9,
state of affairs
assuming.
here. Full timeouts
Because if
have
you
been
don't
used
get
here
this,
from
it's
the side of
11-10,
RRQ.
and then you
Neither
don't
were
have money, and then it's
resulting
11-11. So I think
victories.
but it feels.
Gen G now.
But all inning on, it's going to be so hard to try to
And
get
I
the
mean,
courage to go hard on
You know,
this
even
round.
when they were down 10-2, the comms for Gen G
I think you
still
kind of
sounded
need to
pretty
if you're
positive. It
RRQ,
sounded
but
like they
I
were
think
just
this is the round you should think that
here to
you
play and
need
have
to
fun.
win. But it's a tough one to
That's certainly gotta be
to
part of
have the
equation.
balls
The
to
mental
do it.
game for them has been really strong. That's a couple huge spots in middle. You know where that operator is
0
now.
point. Johnny on the spot there is Munchkin. Op revealed. Set up though on these trips to try to intercept the jet, but the jet's not on this side of the map. Texture slow walking, checking out around A main as Orb gets grabbed up. Munchkin one away from having.
All right, they're purposely
no
keeping the
command
op
online.
very hidden.
Is the other orb available by texture?
I
I think it is.
feel like he wouldn't have taken it.
Yeah, that
Providing
would
it
be
the
null
knives.
command.
So
So you get the null
Yep.
command here. Yeah,
Do
yeah,
null
yeah.
command and then
The
they
null
jump
command
in.
coming through.
Now RRQ is kind of aware of this
Two players.
possibility, right? Cypher
try
is
to
holding
stave this
back.
off. Just now noticing as
Trip
well,
here.
The crazy guy only has a stinger. So there's a follow-up 0
They
point.
actually just go for the 0 point. They're gonna min-max. They don't want to waste the time for the null command.
Texture's just gone forward into heaven. I think he's just gonna look to take it
Oh.
for the plant here.
30 seconds left.
Use the null command in a follow-up to try to dissuade.
RRQ has to try. Another save is
Spot
not.
to get, though.
Well,
Oh,
no,
Foxy.
it's not worth it. I don't think.
In around
But
the
look at
back,
Foxy,
getting ready
dude.
to come through the spawn. Null command comes out in response to the drone. Karon forced
Dude.
away from the
Oh, no.
doorway. It's Foxy getting closer and closer, and Cushy is dead.
Oh,
Swing out
no.
the smoke,
Oh,
one by
no.
one, they shall fall.
Op
As
down.
Extaro
Weapons
with the
down. Oh, never mind. He got the op.
operator
But I don't know. Do you want the
sneak
op?
out,
I don't think you want the op at this
try
point.
to escape and
I mean,
hold
he's so
on
good with it,
to
so I
this
guess you
weapon,
take it.
Ash
But
is
like,
swooping around the side. He needs to hit this shot. Whips it, jump up
Oh,
over the top. The
yeah.
classic claims it.
oh
And my
yeah.
God, how are we here?
I am.
This
just
is
completely befuddled.
this is rough, man. No
RRQ
more
looks so in
timeouts
control,
either.
but neither side knows how to play defense. I mean, to be fair, Gen G is reading the map extremely well right now, and they are maximizing their advantages where they can. The way that they use that info that Texture's been gathering, that's something they've been doing in a couple
Yeah,
rounds
they
here
basically
that I've
have
been
texture
noticing is they'll
lurking,
leave
which
Texture on
is
his own
which is what's
to see
kind
what's
of
going on, and then
they
make
set it up
rotates off the
initially
back
and
of
then
that.
they take space elsewhere, and
operator
so it's
to be
really
concerned
hard to
about here,
tell.
but Jemkin still
I mean, it's a
present
very,
still, going
it's
to be a
actually a
concern,
rare
going to
case
be a
of
threat.
texture just being told like,
Neutralized for the
go
most
make
part
space
this-
on one
during
side of
this
the
run
map.
back.
He's basically taking on the
That
meteor
activation
role as the
can come
jet.
through at any critical moment. He's got the dimensional drift to assist the rest of the team. What is the
I mean,
play call
Jemkin's
from
barely
Gen
even
G?
gotten to
Usually they've
shoot
been
the op at
flashing over
all.
this wall.
Okay, they have money now though.
There you go.
Just a lot of half armor.
Knockdown, really finding the timing to get the stun out from Crazy Guy.
But they really need this. Everyone's at 100
There's a
creds.
self-drone waiting on the timer for those salvos.
They have dimensional
This is-
drift.
Gotten Jemkin to slide over here, and I don't see a TP on the map. Doesn't have one in hand, so he's committed to
Okay,
that
so
site.
this is a case where I think
Gen
RRQ
G,
finally has the read though on what the
read this
pattern's
right.
been.
That's all they've seen.
Gen
really,
G
is the
thinks
Tahoe.
they've twisted it, but
Yeah,
RRQ like
it's
figured it out late that dude with the new
So
changes,
impactful
that's a
here for them. The
nasty
paranoia
flash.
will try to buy some time, but the fragment buys some space, forces him back, but G still delayed here as they try to scale forward the tripwire.
Trip.
Now going to be noted. As they work their way forward,
Foxy, ooh, big kill from Cushy. They don't even have to greet it. Never mind, they can just go for the kills. Damn, dude. Took a long time coming.
A 4K
Holy.
RRQ will at long last get themselves up to map point. Gen G now need 2 more.
All right, and they have dimensional drift. Suddenly RRQ like feeling all the pressure in the world to suddenly feeling okay.
On this attacker side,
Holy.
where Gen G doesn't quite read the map right. They just don't have a lot of info, and they just try to make an execute scaling play off the back of it through short. But Jemkin just holding the line. Easy money for him. Has a
Do
dimensional
they peek
drift.
out to get rid of this turret? That would help RRQ so much.
Lockdown, though.
Looks like they want to try to go for a pacey hit, but Jemkin is here. Flash connected.
Oh, the ping! The late ping!
Down, spamming through.
Oh, good fill? Good fill? Xpharaoh? Oh, Charon wins tree, though.
The trade up is there. Cushy, crazy
This
guy
is only
quick
map
to
2.
arrive. Now trying to play it out versus 3. Foxy still working his way forward through main. Munchkin tucked. He's going to be
Big
spotted there
flash.
by the drone. Looks to try to delay. Hit some minor spray.
And Munchkin
through the
is
floor.
meant
Might
to just
enough to
be
take him
the
down in
delay
health.
here, the bait,
Only
right?
22 health remaining. They're looking for it. The split on the drop.
Oh,
Charon
no.
dealing with the player here at
You
Jet.
heard main as
Cushy
well.
now asked to do it all.
Got past it. Oh, Charon hears him in the last second. Ooh, the turret doesn't see him.
Turret
It
just
doesn't
a hair
tag him.
off. Swoops around the back.
Oh no,
finds
big
one.
turret miss.
Recon cleared the tap. Foxy. Waiting,
Yeah, he knows the
knowing
nanoswarms have
that
it.
The time is just not going to be there. And now
Damn,
will swing forward.
dude.
Hits himself the ult for the follow-up round. I'm losing my mind and my words.
Dude,
as
lockdown
Gen G
online.
are 1 round away from taking this map to overtime.
Not in a million years that I think that was going to happen.
Okay,
What a timing
does
play
Gen G
there
go
for
for a
Texture
full
Company.
send? And is it a
They've got
fake?
Jemkin dead to rights,
I feel
right
like
before the
Munchkin
TP.
might go for a lockdown fake.
Foxy 9, okay, the turret maybe not placed in the best spot, but that's okay. The nano
Normally I
runs.
hate lockdown fakes on ascent, but I feel
small
like he
mistake,
might.
able to
No,
be
they're just
covered.
going to do a full send.
And one more round, and we might have an overtime.
But they're going to go
and you have
A,
lockdown here
because
for Foxy
the
9. Last time
de
it was B,
facto, especially
but they
now with
used
the
it at
wall
Gen G.
being there,
Quick
is
scaling.
going to be B.
Like they just want to go right for it.
Yep.
Nothing that can be done.
Xpharaoh,
It's gonna have
he's
to
just going to
back
wait it
away.
out. He's playing hell, though.
As now
So I don't know how they're going to clear him out
Charon
as
in towards
easily.
tree. Paranoia.
Okay, Paranoia.
Set. Not sure if that gets a
Fragment.
catch on Xpharaoh. Seems like it does, but
Big
so
pings,
spray.
huge pings,
It's
so
one by
many
one.
pings.
Charon
Charon, though.
gets over
Charon,
the
the
one, but
trip.
gets distracted by the
The
tripwire.
diagonal
Jemkin's able to
trip.
collect. Xpharaoh going to be digging down here on the side. Cushy finding
Ash.
Foxy 9. Ping
Ping.
reveal off the neural depth. And Munchkin is
Oh,
dead.
Munchkin
It's
not
all
getting
on
that
Ash,
is
and he
rough.
cannot make it happen.
Wow,
So damn
dude.
close, but no damn cigar. 13 to
Dude,
11,
a
an
fake
unthinkable
comeback in its
scoreline on
truest
this map.
form. What a game,
But there
though.
is no OT.
I mean,
And there
RRQ
is
fans should
no
be very
match point
happy.
for Gen G.
I mean, I think Gen G fans should be okay with it. It seemed close, but I mean, considering it started 9-0.
The craziest descents
But I think for RRQ fans, the fact that they didn't buckle up, like I know that's a weird bar to have, but that's a big win for a team like RRQ.
But that is not reassuring for RRQ. You had to, your spirits had to be flying sky high after that first half of Ascent. You can see they felt
I mean,
okay after
yeah,
Ace, and they
the
said, "You know
game
what?
was
They're
full of
not thick. We
messiness,
just
but I
feel
think
good on
if you're an
that map.
RRQ fan, like
Ascent's
the
coming
biggest
up,
thing
we
you have to
got
think
this.
about is the
Halfway
fact that
through
like
it. Oh, we're not
RRQ
at the top of the park.
historically
We're
has
going right
not
over
been
to
able
Lotus.
to close out these
But then
types of
Gen
games.
G comes
Messi or
roaring
not,
back.
you know?
Let's see what the mental's going to look like. That's something Coach
And so I think that was, I think that's a big, I think that's them like getting over the hump one more time. Like they've done it a couple times this stage, but
We will have to
you know, if they
just
lose
wait
it here,
and
suddenly
see.
it's like, oh, well,
Lotus is
maybe they
coming
go back
up.
to
We're
having a
swinging
mental
back
block,
over
but
onto one of the Gen G map picks. Let's see if
holy,
RRQ
dude, 10-2 to 13-11 is insane. Almost made it happen, Gen G.
carries
That's
the
crazy.
momentum over, because I mean Jemkin Cushy still so damn good.
Dude, what
to
a
close
game,
out
though.
these last few rounds
What a
here
game.
for the team
I
to
love
get
fake
them
comebacks.
over
Fake
that
comebacks are
finish line.
exciting
That pace
because
is
that
gonna
just
be
means
hit off
the
top.
real comeback could have
Gen G
happened.
might still yet be at risk, but we're
All right, chat, we're going to run some ads and I'm going to study Digimon, but I'm going to run some ads, go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back.
If you told me a year ago that Ascent was going to be the most exciting map in the map pool, I would not have believed you. I have to say, we saw an absolute masterclass of Ascent from both of these teams today, but definitely only from the attacker side.
Yeah, only on attack. Definitely not on the defense. We'll get into that a little bit more in detail later, but that was a experience diff from Gen G. RRQ could have closed that out much earlier than they did, but that is a calling masterclass on the attacking side of Ascent from both teams, but particularly from Munchkin from behind. That really shows his experience as an IGL.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gen G did so well to even make this close. I think a 13-2 win for RRQ feels very, very different to this 13-11 incredibly scrappy, incredibly close win. But still, they did manage to get it over the line. And once again, look at Jemkin up there 27-17 with 9 first bloods. We can't stop this guy.
No one can. He's the Russian Terminator. He walks through the map at his own pace. He doesn't send it. He's not a send-it duelist, you know. He is coming after you no matter what, and you cannot stop him. If you peek him, he will crush you.
What's that horror film where the guy is like walking slowly after
The Watcher or something like that? Yeah, literally, that is what Jemkin is like. Like, he doesn't rush any aim duel. He takes things at his own pace. Monya is definitely the send-it member of RRQ. But, you know,
That's what he
Jemkin...
says. I think nothing. I think nothing before I go into a match. I just go kill.
Only kill.
Yeah.
Only go kill. I mean, I wish I could turn my brain off.
Yeah.
Well, the Russian Terminator is probably the most appropriate name for him here. But we had some, man, this almost went into overtime in the most classic Gen G RRQ fashion. I mean, let's rewind a bit to the first half there. We saw something really interesting happening between both of these teams and how they choose to use their drones.
Yeah, 100%. I felt like Gen G's defense was very poor. I mean, both teams' defense was very poor on this map, but I'm actually starting to come around to you talking about the metacom. I felt like Gen G, it was a very disappointing approach to Ascent. It's an approach that we've seen a million times, and the comp that RRQ uses with the double drone is so good at breaking these B main info lines that Gen G was trying to set up. If we bring up the replay here, we can have a little bit more of a chat about it.
Yeah, I mean, so, well, it's all about B main. I said this before the game, but you're so used to seeing the op on this B main line to lock info, but they can drone back with the tail drone, which not only scans, stops him from dashing away.
Yeah, easy opening pick there for RRQ that they take advantage of, and it's able to set them up very nicely for that opening kill and victory from there. In the follow-up round, though, I mean, we saw this very fast set play execute from RRQ with the dimensional drift that they use very nicely. But you could see off the back of that opening pick here, you immediately see RRQ go in with the From the Shadows, clear out the whole site, and then Jemkin on the other side of the map is able to find another opening kill. He's everywhere.
Yeah, that's the key. You win that fight in B main and it forces them to have to rotate towards B, which unlocks A for you. That's clearly the plan. But now this dimensional drift, I mean, he was a monster on this attacking half. 6 and 2 on opening duels with 4 Yorowolves on the attack. How do you even play against that?
I'll give him 7 and 2 because he double entered in that last round, but you see the set play here from RRQ. This is so sick. The combination of the dimensional drift and the Hunter's Fury, salvos out heaven. All 5 of these players from Gen G are ready to flood the A site, and not a single player gets a kill. They get absolutely crushed.
Man, I was feeling so good for RRQ watching this first half. I feel like they had everything together. It was so organized. But then as we get across to the other half, I mean, this is where things really started to go wrong. They're against a force buy, but they should have closed this here.
Texture's just donated himself. He's feeling very charitable in this round. You had the whip on short. That should have been a 5-on-3 for RRQ. But in classic Gen G fashion, they are able to weasel their way through the map on attack. They creep through market. You see them do similar things on Lotus. I just saw them the other day win a bonus on Lotus doing this exact same thing. They're just able to find the gaps. These individuals understand from man disadvantaged situations, they need to take agency. They need to take risks and cut corners, find the gaps on the map and make some plays. And that is the experience of these individual players on the side of Gen G. They were able to win so many rounds after winning that force. And I really think the mental damage that's inflicted on RRQ, how much they've had to work for that game of Ascent going into Lotus is going to really change how this series plays out.
Yeah, that's actually incredible because at the first half, we were discussing exactly that. Like, okay, this is going to be great for RRQ's mental and for Gen G to do what they just did. We are definitely going to break down Lotus after this, but definitely props to Jemkin one more time. What'd you call him? The Russian Terminator?
That's what he plays like.
He does. It's appropriate.
He just walks around the map. Like, he's not sending it. He's just waiting for you to peek him. I love it. He's just perfect crosshair placement. He never misses a shot.
Yeah, I think this is really interesting now. We were talking about the styles that these two teams are choosing to play with, even that drone comparison, using a Sova drone versus a Taeho drone, and we thought that RRQ has this in the bag. This is the new way to play Ascent, and this is the right way to play Ascent. But like you said, for Gen G to figure out how to make this quote-unquote old style work is, what do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about that experience, right? I do feel like RRQ should have closed this game in a more dominant fashion. I did think, especially after that first half, they were the better team. But then it's just when you get close to winning and then you lose those ecos. And I felt I could feel the crumble. The way they were using their ults, they're using them on ecos, they're using them in disadvantages. That's a panic move to try and snatch rounds back, which they don't need to do. But they're doing that because they're not quite as experienced, they're not as composed in these moments. So I do think that has a certain mental fatigue in these long series where instead of stomping through your map pick, you had to really, really work for it. And now they have to go into Lotus, which Gen G are going to be so happy about.
Absolutely, and you were breaking this down earlier, Pilski. Both of you guys, how they will utilize this to their advantage on Lotus. Now, what is RRQ going to need to do to make sure that Gen G doesn't do that?
For RRQ, I actually think this Lotus comp has been a bit of a success in the past. I like the way they played the Breach Teo earlier on in the split. Jemkin once again on the Yoru is phenomenal on this map. You saw them crush T1, but again, towards the later end of the season, T1 even lost very one-sidedly to pretty much everyone they were playing on Lotus. So I don't know if they just hadn't figured things out. For RRQ though, they have been inflicted a couple of L's on this map. And for Gen G, they've been playing almost the same comp on Lotus, almost the same style on Lotus for 30 plus officials now. The only thing that they've changed is the Vice in for the Killjoy, but they just make micro adjustments. They're so confident, they're so comfortable in their playbook that they are confident they can beat you with this style.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to Haven, right? Like, you should in theory know what they're going to do, but you can't stop it. And that's what their Lotus reminds me of. I just think that now things get even trickier for RRQ. Lotus is such a hard map to upset Gen G on, and we just saw when they start on that defense, they do not lose.
It's the same thing. You're going to see RRQ, they opted to start attack on Haven. Then you're running into Munchkin, you're running into Foxy9, you're running into Caron. It's the same agents, the same skill sets that Gen G will use to stop you on Lotus, where RRQ will again start on the attacking side and run into Munchkin playing the Viper. Foxy9 was phenomenal when we saw him on the Vice on this map last time, and Caron on his signature Omen.
I just think it's absolutely insane that you can have Gen G's entire playbook in front of you and you can't stop them.
Well,
there's too much of it. They played 30 plus officials of it. It's like, oh, what strat are we running this time? Hey, remember when we did that like 3 months ago? We ran this strat. Let's give that a go.
Yeah, it's so good because it's so incremental. It's the same comp, but it's not always the same things. It's these small changes, it's these little stylistic differences, and they run their own ante on you. And we're looking at Gen G, it's exactly what we want to see. Texture on that Raze, Foxy9 on the Vice, and of course Munchkin on his signature Viper. No changes there, no changes were expected. This is their home ground.
Yeah, RRQ, you're going to look to them to take this C mount control a lot of the time. I think it's going to be a little bit more tough with the Breach Tail to be able to go for those front B re-clears and things like that. So we'll see what their approach is going to be on this attacking side. They need to have a good game of Lotus here.
All right, well, I hope you guys have your snacks ready. I've got my predictions going. I have zero chill as we go into map 3 of this crazy grand final series. We're going to send it back to our casters, Kilios and Paperthin.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
I had to take care of a few things in the kitchen. It was not rice.
A second map here in this set. Gen G fighting indeed, but falling shy of the mark there.
Were there any new comps?
Take us into OT. Now we go.
Wait, before we go in though.
Second map pick here in this best of 5.
What's going on here? What am I looking at? This one?
Going to be able to regain the lead, take this up to match point.
Holy, that thing's disgusting, chat. What? How is that cool? You literally just called me a disgusting bug.
These are the 2 maps that they played previously. Texture out in front.
That he is. Flicking heads, finding one, spotting out the other as the paranoia connects.
Big pick.
Sparrow. Unable to find any punish, so it's going to be Cushy. Dead on the floor here with no real trade of damage found.
Bit of an interesting change-up. Compared to what we saw last time on this pistol, it was RRQ who just kind of held in spawn and waited to see Gen G would get aggressive. This time, both teams feeling out mid B.
Dude, Gen G is quite ahead of it, but RRQ, they think something's fishy, and Jemkin is deep.
So they can make their way over towards A.
Foxy9 is playing Vice.
Jemkin has gotten way up there.
I mean, I thought it could maybe be like a cute bug or a cool bug. You guys just kept doubling down and said it gets cooler, and it just got worse and worse.
Behind to really try to alert this is Foxy9. Tucks all the way back.
I actually like the position Foxy9 is taking because you're afraid that they might have just taken B, and there might be a wraparound.
Here's the door. Thorn's going to be
So you completely empty A, you rely on the flank to retake A, and you just want to make sure that there's nobody here. This is actually really good from Foxy9. But Jemkin as well. I like that he wraps around this way.
Spike planted.
Keeping it quiet, slow scale forward. Monyet on the
None of the...
Munchkin striking first, striking faster.
Munchkin was still checking.
On the left side.
It's a gun upgrade. Foxy9 still waiting. Because they have numbers advantage even with just the 4. He's waiting, and then they're going to reposition. They want to double swing this. They want to clear it. Uh-oh. It's Jemkin. You gotta watch out. Still a 4v3.
The haunt gets cleared out in time. A lot of it already dwindling. Texture strafing
Huge swing. Oh, the running gun.
3 players surviving. Gen G pick up their second pistol here of the set.
Yeah, this is just really nice work from Gen G. Having some plans on the back of the map space they are giving up early. Foxy9.
Yeah, exactly. The Vice is new.
They're anticipating that this is either going to be B or
Fine, I'll take it with honor. I didn't ban you yet, Ethan.
He's kind of playing for that. See if they go A, okay. We're going to have a huge flank coming. 4 players through. They find that big kill around the box. That was massive for them. Monyet trying to do his best to sell.
The original, the ladybug's kind of cute. It's cuter in the anime form, in the cartoon form, instead of just the image, the splash art.
Of Gen G when they played this map in the upper finals. RRQ gonna have to dig deep. No comp
But the evolved form is gross looking. I mean, maybe it's super strong. Wait, okay, but so now I need to know why'd you? Why am I a Tento mod? I don't get it.
The damage was getting layered in. Cushy does manage to find one. Karan going to be put down here for the moment, but
Chan, I'm getting flashbacks to the anime discussion. We're on Lotus. I'm lost.
As Xfero got in off the lurk, and it does manage to catch them off guard.
He slipped the net. And he's just going to keep rotating.
Okay, while this round is wrapping up, what
watched here by Foxy9.
No, well, I just want to know.
Can't find the kill.
Is it because you think I'm a cute ladybug? I mean, I'll take that. I just want to know though, because I've never been given a compliment that I'm a cute ladybug.
Boy, just a Spectre, but still a chance. Door.
Regardless, I'm now a Tento mod stand.
Spots out 2, tries to go for the bite, but we'll just bank it off the door there as Munchkin collects it. So 2 casualties, 2-0 start.
No
Still
way.
no. Something to be kind of concerned about as Gen G is.
His human partner is very nerdy and sweet.
Be pretty good about keeping track
of Tentomon is smart. He's the most intelligent out of all the cast of Digimon. Oh, okay. So he's like a nerdy, cute Digimon. All right. No, I just wanted to know. I wasn't interrogating you. I just wanted to know.
Gen G, but carrying over a couple Guardians and a Bulldog, not too bad.
Chat, that round was over. I just needed to get that off my chest. I'll take it. I'll take the Tentomon. I'll take it as a compliment. Ooh. That moment right there is going to give fuel for all the Guardian haters. They're going to be like, see, Guardian's a bad guy.
They work their way forward. Fault line not going to connect on anyone. Munchkin is trying to play this out quietly as Jemkin goes sliding in towards back sight. Munchkin will be able to collect that elimination. Sync Bite available to try to delay. Foxy at the same time able to find Crazy Guy.
Oh, Foxy9 spotted. Oh, he still gets one though. 2v2. There are no reason for him to go into the smoke. There was actually no reason, other than I guess you wanted more space, but that smoke doesn't even connect you to tree. That smoke had been up for so long.
Look to make, and it seems like it's going to be that pivot, either to the B or the C site. Pick of the litter here.
A little tough for Munchkin now, though. Has no idea how they're going to spread out off the back of this plant.
So Chobra is a smart
Win
bug.
one battle.
Wait, hold up.
Cushy should be within one shot though.
Both players tucked. Wall is set up to obfuscate main from this angle. Obviously, salvos are available, so Munchkin wanting to get a move on, but
He just has to clear so much.
a bunch of different positions here first. Quiet drop down. Taps it. Ball raised. Salvos now flying
Salvos
through.
are from there. Okay, so now he knows most likely that they are double. They could be wrapping around heaven, but
There's the stun. Ooh, sacrificial is Cushy. There's the swing out. Xpero narrowly
oh, I mean
survives
the
to
snake
30
bite.
health.
I don't know if he would have had time
Not
either
getting the
way,
most
but
conversion, but they get a ton of damage.
yeah,
dealt.
lots of damage though. That was RRQ's
That's
buy
really,
round.
really good for Gen G. Quick reactions over towards the A site.
A smart
RRQ
bug is still smart.
doing a
Yeah,
good
let's
job
focus on
early.
the
Winning that
smart.
positioning battle,
I'm
but
down with that.
Munchkin quietly slipped down that rope ahead of the rest of his teammates. The other two are the first ones that RRQ sees when they start scaling into sight. And Munchkin, therefore, gets underneath their noses, finds some big, impactful kills. Foxy Knight as well. Coming in, doing some
Big
real
bonus.
damage with the Bulldog. And that's brutal for RRQ.
She's got Armageddon.
Mostly buy up other than one Bulldog of their own.
Well,
Dude, just
Texture
the
this time
walk
ready for
up
that
from
position on top
Texture?
of Boulder.
The
Finds a shot.
hell?
Ash similarly
Dude, he paint
takes
shows and
down
he just
Jemkin,
walks up.
making up for the sins of the previous round.
They were not ready for that.
They have been redeemed, and that is now
It was a 4-man stack too.
massive two-player advantage here.
So
for
Gen G, they're back to saying, okay, we're gonna hard press Robo early so people get.
Hop back here. Now noted. They know where Xpero is at. And Crazy Guy is dead.
Munchkin
one away
just
from a
Munchkin
pick
just
going into
reads
round
timing
5.
so
Showstopper
well.
online. Munchkin clearly wasn't satisfied with just having the ultimate. Wants a little bit more, and Xpero.
I think like the way Munchkin plays,
Thank
it's
you
almost
very
like he
much for
just
the
he
extra
just
charge.
never lets an opportunity pass by to get an advantage. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the mindset he has. Oh,
Seeing the timing of him sliding out of the smoke, but swings back in. Xpero.
Texture kind of overthought that. I think.
Come up with the kill. The wall locks him in position. The haunt not quite cleared. He finds this one though.
Oh my-
Suddenly he can make a go of it.
Gen
3
G.
kills, the sprint over.
I
Flame would
mean,
put him one away
surely
from
he's
having
12
that pit
HP.
online. This would be a hell of a turnaround and a hell of a way to get this map tied up, but he's just going to drift
Okay.
out into Karen's crosshair.
I mean,
And will
listen, if Xpero got that, suddenly they
that's
just
a
look
ton
like
of
they're gonna
damage
win the
done
map for
economically.
sure.
To Gen G. Yes, they're going to have some big ults, though. But you can look at the cash available. Not great for Gen
Munchkin
G.
gets timing so well,
Still
gets
gonna be able to scrape
shot.
something together, but that's painful to start losing.
You
those
still like
1v1s
RQ for this
that.
map?
If I'm the
Oh,
coaches
I don't
for
know. Gen G's Lotus
I'm
is
a
so
little bit
good
annoyed
though.
at the way
It's
the end
so
of this round
sturdy.
went. Would have preferred to see players kind of lock it down together
all my
a little
fault.
bit better, especially once the spike is down.
Nah, that's cope.
Get Texture some
That's
help over here
cope,
while
chat.
he's trying to hold off Xpero, but give him the opportunities. Xpero collects some big kills for RRQ, so anything is possible. It's going to be a weak buy.
Texture asked, like,
Jimmy does
did
have a
you guys
rifle.
not know about
Judge
this,
for
or
Munchkin.
did we not know? And someone was like, no, I knew. I don't know. I don't know what the question was, but
So just the one hero here, Frenzy. You can try to pull off a bit of a miracle, or we'll put Jemkin one away from having the dimensional
I set
drift.
up fully on C. So basically,
Trigger on
they're
Armageddon.
positioned in a way to just say, if it's a rush, you know, a dump, a shock and awe, then we're going to shut this down. A little bit lost, though.
Noted and heard, and Foxy swoops in to find that kill. Jemkin puts the rifle to good use, finding one. A showstopper now. Big splash potential. As Cushy gets taken down.
Clone.
Fake out there on the clone. Jemkin still alive, still well, still with Vandal in
Yeah,
hand.
give yourself a little space to survive. Texture trying to play it smart.
And
Jemkin!
it's a
Oh
Cameron's
my god, he's...
demise.
Dude,
He immediately snaps on.
he's
Finding
looking
that
for
headshot.
more.
Dimensional drift now at the ready. Has the gate crash set up for the exit. The
Hit is
invested in
big.
RRQ.
Showstopper not there anymore.
Looking to secure
Counter
this, but it's
pit
gonna
is
be a
big.
counter pit.
Spray on a
Sideshow
timing.
Nightmare, it would seem. As they go sliding forward, trying to find some
Jemkin
space,
gets
but
one.
Jemkin finds one. Ash dead.
The texture, where does he peek out to? The angles just aren't good. I mean, if they just have to play other. Oh. That was a bit of a. You used the showstopper, but I don't know. They didn't. I don't know. Jemkin getting that one kill is huge, though. Jemkin saves the round IMO.
Yeah, this starts to get a little bit sloppy again. Gen G has such a huge advantage. They just need to kind of hold the line. Karan gets caught slipping a little bit there. Jemkin, 3 kills, 3 big ones. A crazy guy, so fast.
Yeah, Jemkin. I mean, that one kill when he peeks out here, I think that makes the world of a difference. Because it stalls Gen G from continuing to go for the peaks.
Jemkin. Doesn't matter what you throw at this guy.
He's insane, dude.
You have to be fearful. Flash confirms some presence outside at Mount.
I don't know why we got a close-up of the Flash,
course,
but
obviously Jemkin.
RRQ speaks full English for comms, yes.
So does still have it, and we'll clear out the wall now with the clone.
I don't know if, like, let's say if it's just Monyet and Xfero left, they might revert to Bahasa Indonesian, but because they used to do that in the past, depending on like who was left alive.
So ready for this.
But they generally it's all full English.
For the reset on the spray. It's a little while, but doesn't suffer too much damage.
It's 2.
Actually finds it. And it seems like he is very much suspicious of there being a third player in this position. Foxy backpedaling frantically, shooting with the Sheriff, trying to see what he can get done. Karan will
still gets it.
Fall, and now it's just down to Munchkin to see if he can get any
3 back online for the pit. And then you've got big ults. So RQ's in a good position to start snowballing.
You've got 3 huge ultimates that are going to be stored for RRQ. There's no way they're investing them here.
No EMEA today? There is EMEA today.
Coming into your next buy round.
So we'll watch that after Pacific as well.
You do have Foxy's ult. You're probably going to maybe get Ash's ult. But outside of that, RRQ is going to have a lot of ability to scale into sight, cover post plants.
Well read. Back around the corner. And it's a freebie. Does he go for the knife?
Knife him.
Oh,
Xfero always goes for the knife, man. Dude, he loves getting knife kills, man.
Between the shoulder blades, a 4K for Xfero. A thrifty denial and a tied scoreline at 3-3 with mental damage on top. Boom him with a knife.
That's right. But Gen G's looking a little bit sloppy here on Lotus compared to the last time we saw them. We're seeing some mistakes. Seeing a little bit overconfidence maybe at times.
Yeah, I think Gen G constantly just keeps thinking like we swing and take a timing, but Jemkin's not letting that. Jemkin and Xfero are not letting that go through.
He knows what he's done.
RRQ timeout?
He knows what he hath wrought. As a timeout will get called.
What? Tech pause, maybe.
This is getting interesting.
It's an RRQ timeout.
Just a little bit cleaner here on Lotus. I think, you know, some of the early macro ideas are just a little bit stronger for Gen G sometimes, but
I wonder why they called the timeout here.
RRQ has been better. Post plants have been good. Some of the ideas
it might just be something that Ewan saw in the earlier couple rounds that he wanted to wait to change for the buy rounds from both teams. Has there ever been any knife kill in International Grand Finals? International Grand Finals? I'm not sure.
As Gen G, what in the world are you going to do when you have Armageddon, Rolling Thunder, Dimensional Drift to deal with? You know, you got to be thinking retake, I assume.
Isn't it bad for Liquid BBL? Oh, yeah. I hate the way you schedule upper drop play back-to-back days.
Is going to probably still be there.
It's the worst.
Back pocket. So you got to spread the map here, I would think. I mean, you win
or a
control,
misclick.
And then from there, you got to make.
They're like celebrating too hard that they misclicked the timeout.
Was so ready for it last time.
Looks like they just want to talk about targeting Foxy 9 here.
No doubt about it. Foxy here has to be ready to just bail at a moment's notice, I would suspect. And look at RRQ. They're thinking the same thing. They're like, oh, Gen G.
I mean, you destroyed part of the basic setup, though, right? So you know that you can get in here with ults if you really wanted to. It's going to be the A to C. Normally, they've done B to C or B to A with the ults, dude. The push in, and then the run over. Huge Steel Garden plus Nightfall. I mean, this is kind of big. Oh, but Cushy with the saves? Ah, not quite. 3v3. I mean, both teams just kind of stabilized there, given the investments.
Still in a good position for RRQ, given that they have the site under their control for now. Just need to get that spike forward, and with the help of that smoke, they
was there a knife kill by G2 at the Bangkok finals? Maybe.
Those ultimates though by Gen G. The Nightfall with the door tap, and they can't hear it. So well thought out.
So she's still able to find those 2 kills. Still makes this a bit of a rough spot.
Ooh, tried to get the transfer.
Aaron getting tagged down to 70.
I mean, Munchkin's not anywhere close, though. The health is rough for Gen G.
Audio regained. Xfero playing the close angle. Munchkin at 45. Karon at 70.
That's huge. That buys so much time. They have to wrap around. Yeah, Monyet knows. He gets the snake bite.
Monyet survives with 37 health. Karon now asked to try to clutch this out. Monyet just trading places. Swoop.
The stream's dying.
An attempt to try to get around that one way, but it's Xfero coming out on top, and RRQ now taking the lead.
Instead of Tentamon, I think you look like a Bonkanor.
To really be stellar here for RRQ.
Is that a Digimon?
This door open looked like it was going to be a real
Bonkanor? Chat. All right, before I look this up. Is this a ban or not?
He's just using the door against
Is
them.
Bonkanor a ban? Apparently, I look like a Bonkanor.
The individual duels.
That was a really nice reaction from him, especially given that Nightfall situation they were in.
No, it's just all YouTube streams.
Armageddon.
I have a lot of trouble with YouTube streams these days.
A weaker buy for Gen G. So, very, very scary scenario that you're facing here. And both teams continue to have a bit of trouble on their defender sides across the last couple maps. Munchkin with a Guardian. A little bit of a trickery position set up.
Oh, well. Finds value from it.
Instant paranoia drawn out.
Flash connecting. Foxy.
Oh, yeah, tried to get ahead of it, but walked right into it. Oh, the decay! He got all headshots anyway, it doesn't even matter.
A 4K Sheriff confirms the thrifty and confirms that we are tied up.
It was all headshots. It wasn't even the decay. Oh my god.
Oh, he's so back.
Oh, the call just rang out, and he has answered.
Ay, ay.
Unbelievable shots.
2, 3.
Dude.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. That's a momentum shifter.
Is a Karon classic. The Sheriff just works differently for him.
Dude. What a hold.
A bit of a kick in the head there for RRQ.
I wanted to look for the knife
They
kill.
were starting to really seize control here.
Yeah, the happy Deagle moment.
Gets shifted.
You think any VCT, like pure VCT fans know about that? Probably
A
not.
little bit more lopsided. Still in a good enough spot for the next few here.
That one's enough to give you a bit of a concussion. That is tremendous stuff.
RQ is going to be a little cautious. They've got Armageddon still.
In this series. It's the hero play from Karon.
But ideally, they'd like to use it for the site itself.
Especially easy for RRQ.
Sparrow. They got to peek with multiple, though. You got to peek with multiple on the screen drop because one got tagged. Okay, crazy guy. Eventually, they get the same result.
Smoke now down. Karon
Oh, Munchkin. Munchkin's holding close.
with the rotations as Munchkin sights in towards the connector and Jemkin.
Tried to go for the multi-kills. He tried to get the tap and then the reset.
They have not missed a beat, seeming like they're able to shrug that round
Foxy.
off quite well. A tuck back from Foxy 9. Karon now.
Karon sees
Position
one.
Absolutely no, but still able to find.
Gets
Spray
out.
through the corner.
2v2.
Crazy guy taken down. He brings us into a 2v2.
This is tough for Gen G, though. The positions are tough. The bait, the trade. Oh, Monyet, that was very good. He learned his lesson. Learned his lesson.
Will get RRQ back into a narrow lead.
Man, this looked like it had Gen G written all over it. They play a little bit further back. They hit a great paranoia.
모부기님 안녕하세요.
Texture can't find the shots initially, and a counter spam from Crazy Guy.
As happy as CS player was, he's now the coach of
doing what he
Na'Vi.
can. Karan coming up with a couple big kills, but Monyet able to steady the aim right at the end. Karan had him in his sights, but couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. Damn close.
Quite
RRQ,
quite the reputation as a player.
Drift, yeah.
Judge at the ready. Swing on the corner. One
Ooh,
dead,
I mean, only
Bucket
one.
surviving. Knocked down to
It is the
34.
Yoru, so it makes all the Vice setups a little bit trickier, but
Now you got to eat that dimensional drift.
Prowler check. He made nothing. Spotted there as Thorns used
early Thorns though. The early Vines are used.
Wall getting tapped.
Texture holding close again. I think at this point RRQ has to suspect this, so right? Every time they've rotated late, there's been someone holding close.
He's all alone here.
That he is. Along the fault line is my
Yeah,
question.
Texture needs to try to go. Oh,
Little bit of a misjudge there from Crazy Guy.
yeah, they weren't quite ready for it.
Position is concerned. TP back over. He's making a quick exit and arrival.
Oh, the complete misread
It's a bit of a misread
from
here,
Gen
it seems,
G.
from Gen G. He
But
plays
you still
back,
have the wall. I
fanned
think
out for the
that's
most
why.
part.
I think that's why.
This means that Foxy 9
Razor Vines keeps them at bay. 30 seconds. You know the Omen's close. They grouped up. Oh, damn, dude. What a timing from Foxy 9.
Cushy gonna be on the flank, but Ash seemingly reading it, had eyes on the angle, but Cushy does manage to find the headshot, but this round is just gonna be a bridge too far. The time not going to be available here for him.
10 seconds left.
As if he could play for some eliminations, would still be value. Finds a dink on the Foxy, but Foxy finds his way back out through the attacker spawn and into B to stay alive. 5-5, we stay tied.
Yeah, this is really nice stuff from Foxy. The setup there.
This is coaching the same as his CSIGL calls constant force. The force up's not quite. I think Angel's got his own econ ideas. The lurks are quite there though.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautifully played by Foxy.
What was your reaction when Patman said, "Come on, friggin' Mitches"? I actually didn't quite catch it, so
It's 5-5. Showstopper
didn't really
again
have
for
too big
Texture.
of a reaction.
Jemkin lost the ult to the judge last time.
He's got it.
But hey, I mean, you know,
Well, I mean, he.
I think that's kind of on production to let it out all the way through in full. But
Now he can. They avoid the showstopper. Damage not
in the heat of the moment, I'm okay with it.
Does he slide up ahead of this? It seems like the
He,
answer was
I think he
yes, still
did, but
no.
they might have caught a
1-for-1 as the
glimpse
dust
of him.
settles.
I mean, I
Match
guess
will go on.
once you commit, 1-for-1 is fine, I
Rushing
guess.
forward, Prowler just finding the
There is
zone here.
pit, so Gen G doesn't want to give the site too easily this time around. That's why RRQ's upping the tempo.
Makes his exit.
Because they know that Gen G's going to want to try to play the map, so if you can up the tempo and get the pit down. But they're now here. Oh, nice try, but the backup's too fast. They thought they could block them off. They thought they had delayed them enough, but
for Gen G. No flanks, just both players here on the site.
Karen's drawing them in.
Forward, but,
he knows it.
he managed to get Munchkin.
It allows him to get Munchkin.
That micro little whiff could potentially cost him if Monyet can find the clutch. The peak.
You gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. What?
Only tagged to 87.
Why aren't they just double
now
peeking?
has to finish the job. Swings around, and that allows
All right.
Monyet
Does he put up
to
a
get
smoke?
tucked back over
No, he's
here
just gonna
into
fight
trade.
it 1v1. You have to imagine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
More damage exchange.
3 bullets.
Remaining
3
on Foxy
bullets.
and somehow
Oh my god. 3
he
bullets
gets
for
the
3
kill.
health, and he couldn't
wins the
fire.
round.
Damn,
Gen G.
dude.
Get up to 6 here on the defending side.
That is ice cold from Foxy. He has no health.
Dude,
One bullet and he's dead, and
Foxy.
he just says, well, gotta go for it. Might as well do it now.
Dude, Foxy is having an absolute day. I mean, an absolute season, really. Dude, just swings for it.
They wait. Ash just waits behind the wall, and they don't. They put one up at
Holy.
A heaven. They put one at drop.
Did Chobra buy face paint yet? No, I really should order it this week though, just in case there's some delay.
That around the corner, and they're going to make a move to clear Ash out because they know he was there. They know he was spotted by the dimensional drift.
Chat, by the way, I think they said stage 2 group draws will be after today, like after at the end of the match. So stay tuned for that.
Backing away, Foxy jiggling does go ahead and get the information for them. Seems like there's not going to be much ambiguity about this round here. Rolling Thunder at the ready. Paranoia going to be used in advance. Caron now tucking back, but does not get caught by this. He's playing the same position.
Uh-oh.
He finds the first. Looks for a little bit more. Goes for the readjustment.
Yeah, the full fan out from RRQ, but it gets messy. Oh, Foxy, what?
After setting the steel garden. Pit now flying through.
Oh, he knows he has the weapon advantage, but oh, he saw him. He saw him. He saw him.
Just a hair off from connecting.
Ay, ay, ay.
A 2v2.
Dude, crazy guy in. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's one.
1-1, but
okay, he's escaped. What's his max health? 31. He's got armor as well, so 50 for crazy guy.
Some spray exchanged. Crazy guy.
Dude, this is a crazy gambit from RRQ. I mean, you didn't really have much of a choice, I guess, once you committed the pit.
Has a vandal. Will have a fault line.
Yeah, America is in China as well. Yeah, that's what they did.
More
so.
HP than Foxy 9 did in the previous round. Try to get this done.
Him and Munchkin about time.
Well, so like Nongshim and Paper Rex can't be. Paper Rex was 4th seed as well, right? So Nongshim and Paper Rex cannot. Oh my gosh.
Not turning back at all. Crazy guy slowly.
Yeah, you have to get the kill first.
Finding it. Spike not planted for him. Munchkin at least able to hold.
Does he just stick it? Oh, he can't see it. No, the blunder.
He's absolutely out.
But Munchkin knew. Like he thought about it. He thought about it. He's like, okay, if he's heaven, unless he comes through stairs, I'm good here.
He does this so many times.
Oh my gosh.
The timings, and he knows that he's got you. He can.
I think he had to just drop the pit. You know what? Actually, dropping the pit with an angle held was probably the better play. You are correct. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Oh man, damn, dude.
That was madness.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the play was good, but the plant was rough.
This whole series has been madness.
He kind of rushed it right at the edge, but it circles around the corner. That's rough. 5-7.
7-5 at the half. Genji in front with the defending side start.
The goat of the belly fight. Yeah, stuff like this is like, I mean, they'll usually choose texture, but it's still in good fun. You know what I mean? Like stuff like this, I'm okay with.
She's nodding. She seems very confident.
Yeah.
In the selection, but good lord. The Genji often do find themselves.
The more important question is, what do we do in between this and yeah. I want to try to play more Valorant again, but I don't know if we can figure out the frame drops here.
They lead by 1. Genji looking to make it 3-3.
But this is a tough side of the map for RRQ now.
Hashtag texture 5K? Ooh, I don't know. Do we want that?
Things have been going today. Just kind of have this feeling that Genji is going to be coming out here swinging. So the pistols is so important for RRQ. See if they can get this done.
And we won't be ordering food today either because my wife visited her parents over the weekend, and so we have our fridge is stocked with foods.
Munchkin seeing if he gets any kind of contact there. Meanwhile, just some blind spray through the poison orb. You're just looking to basically make some noise.
Got to be real careful in that position as Foxy.
Well, there's the game is called Blueprints because I assume because obviously blueprints like the word, so it's a play on words, but also like one of the characters, your character's mom is like a children's book author, and she wrote a book called The Red Prince, and there seems to be a lot of like references to that, but I haven't solved it yet, so I don't know.
To back away, quick little swoop around though as the door gets tapped. The Jim can immediately taking Ash's head off. Foxy 9 similarly going to be taken down, and Monyet now.
Well, I was about to say not in a good spot, but they're definitely not in a good spot now.
As Karin is far too late. Munchkin needing to try to fight back, but it's only going to be good for 1.
Don't use the paranoia at this point.
Karin this time does not have a sheriff. One fewer target. I'm not sure if that maths out correctly.
You have a wife? I do.
At least not for a win.
He's gonna use it? I mean, I guess it's pistol, but...
The one direction. Still needing to deal with Monyet, but Monyet deals with him. RRQ out in front now as far as the pistols are concerned. Take the much needed.
What day am I on? I actually recorded a couple more runs in between. So I think I'm on like day 14?
Oh, yeah.
Because we were on day 12?
Does Gen G do the funny thing? Does RRQ do the right thing?
Good question. I'm looking at Genji's buy-up. That's like, is there a sheriff? No. So I have
4 classics and just a ghost.
That it will happen.
4 bulldogs from RRQ. They ain't taking chances here.
From RRQ, that crunch into B main, really nicely timed, really nicely set up, and Genji fell right into their trap.
The mystery is still closed, but that was a red note, so it was a lie. So I think it's open.
But this is almost the exact same setup in terms of where the pieces are placed for RRQ, as we saw in the previous round.
Damn, Yuri Stefanis with the accurate guess.
Instead,
that's a good guess.
Nothing noticed there, up and over the top.
YouTube's guessing my age. The favorite pastime of chat. How old is Chobra?
Still though, Genji maybe wants to get those Viper smokes back up before they make their move.
You think Monyet gets like 5% of the kills from the pistol rounds? He does get a lot of kills in the pistols. Always has. Xfero, wake up, wake up. They're coming, they're coming. Oh. I mean, they can at least get the plant, I think.
At the same time, so in the end, it's going to be a trade still. Massive weapon advantage here in their favor as Foxy swooping out from behind.
Okay.
Best Jemkin.
Hold up. I mean, Munchkin and Foxy are literally like a cough away from death.
Yeah, full HP.
Yeah.
Munchkin trying to scale forward, ends up getting taken down. Monyet able to find that kill. Hold line connecting.
Oh no.
Unspotted now.
Oh dude, if he oh my gosh.
Get them over the line. 25
dude, if he had gotten crazy guy, oh my.
Well, this time around, Gen G cannot make it happen 3 times in a row. That's going to be RRQ. Closing out the anti-eco and now tying us up at 7-7.
Still, that is a tremendous amount of damage done to the economy of
Nah,
RRQ.
Yuki boy, I've been given that compliment before. Thankfully, gratefully.
69, 5 HP.
You're not the only one.
Barely besting his opponent. Oof, Monyet, so fast today. He's had some really impressive spray transfers.
Okay, they're gonna match with a Guardian from RRQ.
Judge for Xfero.
Okay, I mean, I'm okay with the judge because you're mostly always going to be anchoring on C anyway.
Go the smokes, haunt through. Some Genji knows Mound is theirs. 2 away from the showstopper for Texture. It's probably just going to feed him this orb, but giving up a ton of space over day. And RRQ.
This should tell the story.
Happy to claim it.
Bit of a change up on the wall position from Foxy.
Yeah.
He's using this on the approach over towards Mount.
That's going to give it away here in a second.
Yep, is tripped.
Yep. Oh, but he gets ahead of it. They're trapped. They are trapped. They need to fight him. Okay, well, they do. Now they should re-clear. As they do. Oh, Monyet.
Be ready for them to...
Munchkin, I mean, he's suspicious, but he is not quite
Oh,
prepared.
he almost gets 2. Still a 3v3, and honestly, both sides are okay with the agents they have left, but Texture is so low. He has Showstopper, but...
Xfero still with that judge, playing on elevation. Saying, yeah, try to blast pack.
I mean, Crazy Guy, or Cushy's watching it, so RRQ knows they don't need to worry about it, right? Genji's just hoping that enough time has passed. I think they're just trying to overwhelm the site, but...
Heard it now. Still, though,
oof! Didn't think it was going to be a judge. I mean, you were so low, too. 1v1.
1v1. Spike going to be scooped up the door. Already shot. Nick Sparrow.
Dude, Karon. Oh, he actually tried. He tried to fake him out to make it look like he was running to B, and Xfero just guns him.
RRQ.
Really good
in the
clutch from
lead.
Xfero there. Really good 1v1. I mean, it's a nice idea from Charon. So instead of you taking the risk of going into an unknown area on the pit or the cloud,
From RRQ,
you're like, okay, there's enough time for me to run to B. So he makes it look like he's running to
even with
B.
that wall confirming their presence,
And
Gen G doesn't have the
Xfero
right
just,
responses. They're not quite
he
ready.
flicks onto him too. Holy.
Kind of an interesting decision from Karad. I don't disagree with it there because of the time that was left on the clock.
Yeah, no, he swapped guns. He swapped guns.
I think it'd be hard pressed.
I don't think he was expecting. Well, I think you had to have imagined that a gun swap was possible,
Setting
but
the showstopper.
Yeah, that was not as advised.
Forced by
Gen G's struggling as well. Dude, they both keep just trading each other's signs.
It's
a good matchup.
Players dead. Outlaw value certainly being felt here.
Which
for
org are
RRQ.
you joining next so that Nongshim wins stage 2? No, Nongshim's winning with me. Also, someone was saying earlier that I got them addicted to Blueprints. I'm glad. Blueprints is a really fun game. It's a really fun game.
Play for crazy. Make things very, very tricky. This is the aftershock to delay.
I've heard.
Well then.
2 weapons fire is what I was gonna say. All got cleared.
Yeah, certified tabletop moment. That's true.
And
That's
it
some
does not
lore.
matter.
That's like old lore now too. Time flies.
Just
He hasn't been tabletop for 3 years.
you know,
Imagine that.
the Odin,
30 seconds
Stinger,
left.
Well, yeah,
the Stinger,
Stinger. I don't like the Stinger much, but
What, dude? These
but it is
haters,
G2.
man.
Judge.
the judge.
These haters.
Remaining.
Stinger's
Ash
so
is
good.
dead. Munchkin is just completely piled into a corner. Cannot see a damn
Stinger
thing. and
is
he
such a
dead.
good
That is gonna
gun.
be a flawless round here. As RRQ quickly dealing a little force buy. Now find themselves up.
It's
by
today the
2
day that
rounds.
RQ are finally at the top.
Their own defending side. here
I
on
mean,
Lotus,
listen, I
starting
think
to
Gen G is still
and
favored, but RQ's putting up one hell of a
Kinda wondering
fight.
about a timeout for Gen G.
They could win. I think
you know,
RQ's
I'm
good enough
a bit
to
concerned
win.
about their ability
I
to
just
sort
think
of
Gen G
suss
is
out the
favored.
positions. It seems like they're just kind of going C mound every time, trying to make rotations or decisions off of that. and
What
they're
was
giving
that? That was like so
RRQ
clear
a
into the
lot of
mic.
space on the map.
Have you done
Sort of figure out
content for
what's going
Nongshim?
Figure out how
No.
and when they want to trap.
We don't really have
Gen G
anything
players.
planned.
Whether it just be
They're
an open the door,
obviously.
push outs,
Hold on.
push outs.
Jemkin, yeah, it does get haunted, however. Second looked like it was going to be devastating, but Gen G does manage to go ahead and pump the brakes. There's now the one-way, a flash through. Jemkin just commanding this. Playing King of the Hill, and he is absolutely winning.
You got to take a long pause if you're going to rethink about mound. It's just
Okay.
very tricky.
Prowler cleared the swing.
Oh,
shut down.
dude,
Jemkin
what?
just
How does
gets
he-
texture and gets the hell out.
Dude, Jemkin's so good.
There's no util there to clear back mound. You know he's there. The Prowler just identified it. Just try to dry swing it. Jemkin's going to punish you every time.
Colin holds him down. Munchkin, there's just no pressure that he can realistically create here. And without the team being able to breach the walls here of this C site, he's not going to be able to catch a flank. No need to rotate at the moment, but he will call the rest of the team across. as
Smoke
he
over
starts
on
working his way
C,
forward
so
towards
they
this
can
A
just hold
site.
angles. You're watching out for B,
how
but
you're
you
gonna get
have
this lurk to go
you
for
have ults so that even if
Crazy guy
this is a situation where
seemingly pretty
RQ
dialed in that
is
direction,
fine with
and you
giving
don't have
up
to worry
B.
about-
Generally, you are
Crazy-
as long as you just hold the
crazy guy as well,
extremities.
plus Jemkin. Timing here.
And the
Yeah,
ult.
ready.
Oh, that's a good
Adam's gonna
ult.
be taken down as
Oh,
things are going to start getting
good
chaotic.
tag.
The time starting to dwindle. Shots flying out, looking for a bit of damage there, but ends up getting avoided. Hit in play here is the
Oh,
spike.
the Euro ult. The
Set up for
Euro
Gen G.
ult.
4v4. The rush, he's just.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do against the Euro ult? I mean, what do you do
Guiding
against
the
the Euro ult, man?
Is Jemkin.
He doesn't know.
They know.
Munchkin around
Oh, well,
the
they know
corner.
he's
Yep, they know
outside. I don't think
exactly
they
where
knew he
is.
was in the. I
Hit
think
now,
he
drop,
checked the
Foxy
cubby.
Trying to arrive. Nearly makes his way over for the third
Oh,
transfer.
man.
But
So
falls shy of
close
the
for
mark at the
Foxy.
end. RRQ up to double digits now. 10-7.
Damn, dude.
A 3-round lead and 5 rounds in a row here.
So what was I saying? The question was, have I done any content? No. We don't really have anything planned. I think something to remember for Nongshim is that the Valorant division is kind of being built up, you know? Like, obviously they had a Challengers team last year, but the VCT division is new for them, so they're like putting things together one by one. We've talked about the possibility of doing like different pieces of content, but I think by then it was pretty much too late. It's not at the top of the list in terms of getting everything else like set up and well-oiled.
From just 2 days ago against this Gen G team, tremendous. Munchkin starting to get frustrated. Head in hands.
I never realized the players all have VCTP as the secondary bindings for their abilities. Assuming you are innocent, that's just the observer bindings. You can have it show your own observer bindings instead of the players.
Really good about ping-ponging between different areas, not overstepping.
You'll see their own bindings in the replays. Are you going to do power ranking top 10 for Toronto? Yes. Yeah, that will do for sure. That top 10 is going to be hard. Top 10 players for Toronto is going to be hard, especially because there's so many new players that are very promising. It's hard. I think it's going to be all over the place for people.
First time out call there from Gen G on the map.
I want RRQ to win just because it's going to make Paper Rex look good. Oh, that's fair. I mean, honestly, the way I see it, these 3 teams, it's any given day for all 3 of them. That's why I think the double map ban was so much bigger than usual. NT, but Texture finally getting an opening kill. It's been a little while. Ooh.
Dead as Munchkin just plays off the tracers, and suddenly the strategy for Gen G has become kill them all through smokes.
Well, part of that was getting some good assists for Texture. We were able to use some of that utility. Oh my god!
Swing onto the corner. Cushion comes away with 2.
That's
Texture
huge.
behind, both dead.
The flank is so fast too. Xfero, oh, he gets spotted. That was kind of uncharacteristic of Munchkin. It just feels like Gen G, a lot of their players keep trying to like get ahead without like a backup plan.
Slowly pulling back.
Ooh.
Narrowly winning. 5 HP.
Damn, Ash, nice and calm.
Between a win and
5 HP.
Gen G pick up their first round victory here on the attacking side.
Yeah, the call out here. Use some of this util. There you go. Get the spot with the fade. I think the paranoia hits as well, or maybe the smoke's just there. Not sure which. Cushy just has a
Jemkin and Rara surely goes on top 10.
3 in front of him, and he gets 2.
Top 10 is a very small pool, chat. Jemkin, I think, but Rarga.
Relief, but they're far from out of the woods.
Now you got
it's tough. It's tough. I think for me, Rarga's a little tough. Like, that doesn't mean he's not good enough. It's just there's so many.
Deep. That's going to give them a little bit of comfort in trying to scale forward. You know, someone's
Yoru is the reason Yoru works as a solo duelist because Yoru is a very big info duelist. That's why it's kind of become a Yoru meta, is because Yoru can get you just so much information. RRQ is also, I think, notably good at snowballing the Yoru ultimate. I would say that they're one of the best at using the Yoru ultimate for info, but you know, Yoru against Viper's been an age-old classic.
At least one there, a little bit more noise made. The readjust the Rolling Thunder. Is it going to be connected?
Okay, 2 people already passed it. Monyet. Uh-oh. He took too much time, though. Yeah, and they don't realize 2 people have already passed. Kind of messy. But Gen G comes out on top. Xfero early again. Catches him. Ooh, nice snake bite as well. Texture got the spike, though. Oh, the positions are rough for Gen G. Where do you hold here? Yeah, I guess just like that. This is the best option you have. Dude, Charon is just assuming that they will not peek through the smoke.
He doesn't even look that way.
He's just assuming. Dude, Xfero, does he try to get a timing? Huge flash, man. Right as the... Dude, that was insane from RRQ. That was insane.
Hit RRQ, not giving Gen G any wiggle room.
That was a massive flash right as the smoke goes away. Dude, that was actually insane.
Yeah. That's better than you could hope for in some cases. Karan TPing ahead of it.
I mean, Gen G basically kind of gets out with the skin of their teeth on that play because it was a good setup.
Yeah, he was trying to jump forward. Gets caught in the middle of it all.
Yeah, he was
Xfero's had some good times. Xfero's basically, dude, hits both of them. I want to see the flash, not the kills. Damn.
Just not being aware of where
That was
RRQ
insane.
players can be.
And now you look at the buy.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I give Varga props. I'm just saying top 10
Sheriff
is
Frenzy.
top 10 is hard. I also like I do take some subjectivity into mind of like I'm not trying to give like
Taken away is
equal number of slots per position, but just going through on
nearly caught on a timing, but Foxy9 cannot get the punish,
Oh.
and Munchkin narrowly will be able to get away with it.
oh, it's
Trying
messy.
to run him down, trying to push forward. A little bit more space.
Ah, if he had gotten that, then
Not
he can
gonna be
pick up
nearly
weapons as
fast
well.
enough with the shot.
This is tough, but Ash has a Vandal.
Texture with 5 HP. I mean, if he can even find.
Oh, I mean,
A
ooh,
single
the
kill
angle here.
It'd be so damn
Oh, the timing! Oh no! Dude, the people don't know how to use this damn stinger. I'm losing my mind, chat. They don't know how to use a damn stinger, man.
Singular kill, RRQ.
Oh my gosh. People don't know how to spray control run and gun like
The
G2.
defuse comes in. That's map point as they look to move into Icebox. As the series leader, being one map win away from becoming the Stage 1 champions.
They're just reading situations
Damn, dude.
near flawlessly. I mean, that
No, but this is my
little bit of a
point, is that
misstep, I
like,
suppose, but still,
it's just one of those things
couldn't get the
where
conversion with the stinger, could
you
texture, but
can't
it's more
knock it
about the
till
way
you try it.
Jemkin's playing the beginning of that
It's like
round
the
with
same thing
odds
with
so
Odin.
cautious,
Yeah,
so
Odin's
safe,
OP. Like,
well
Odin's
aware
strong.
that
I don't think it's
texture was
OP,
gonna
but
be
Odin's
close
strong.
to
It's
his
easy to
ultimate.
use, but if you've never used it, it's actually not easy to use. You know what I
Fallback
mean?
the whole time.
And like, you gotta actually practice it if you want to be.
But with just the weaker weaponry, couldn't do much with it. They had a few opportunities.
If RRQ wins today, it's the biggest
mechanics.
justification of Chobra's career.
Everything's starting to unravel. RRQ.
But yeah, going back to top 10, it's just like, I think you have to take into account players who are also just like the biggest impact. Not like vibes, but biggest impact of like their flexibility, their util, etc. And like Varga impact is crazy, but you know what I mean? Like, if there's so many fraggers already, like, and they're all kind of tied together, I don't know. Everyone's like, oh, Varga's got to be in the top 10, and I'm like, I'm not convinced. I haven't thought it through, but I'm not convinced.
Pivot call now into the B site here for Gen G. Things starting to feel a bit desperate. 4 in a row is what is needed. They got so very close in the previous map. Can they at all make it happen here and now?
RRQ 잘해요. RRQ 강팀이에요. 근데 젠지가 항상 리스펙을 주는 이유가 사실 제일 최근에 빼고는 항상 되게 매치가 클로스했어가지고. Yeah, how is Gen G staying alive, man? Oh, never mind.
2 pumps to the shorty, 2 kills found.
Oh no. Off shot. That's your opportunity.
Clutch finds the first 4 bullets remaining.
He just has to believe.
Swings in.
Oh, okay.
But not the round win for RRQ. Not this map.
I mean, but the creds.
Gen G getting their second attack round win with a Red Bull clutch from Foxy9.
This is like by the slimmest of margins in a couple different ways. I mean, Karan out by Rubble. Has to TP out of there. Munchkin just going on a walkabout. Pays the price. Foxy9 doing a great job from B main. Locking this down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable shorty connections for Jemkin there.
Damn.
Hit the head on his second target.
Yeah, I mean, comp-wise, I would agree. RRQ. I mean, RRQ's is also just like when we say better for the current meta, it just that implies that it's like it works better with the current agents, like it has an advantage.
Crew, but one that's working. This Texture just trying to bound forward, shut down.
That's not good. Gen G, the only thing I kept feeling was scary on Lotus is just their calling on Lotus has historically been very good and hard to break down, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it's over. Damn, dude. RQ's going to be up 2-1.
I'm not trying to sound like I'm
Damn.
cheering for a particular team. I just really hate this guy.
Damn, damn,
I
damn.
know that if Mitch Man's watching, he's giggling at my dismay.
I mean, it starts to make you think. You know, Gen.G used to have a player who would spam the Odin around on this map. Maybe Ash should learn.
He's trying to be a better man.
You gotta follow through. Yeah. Oh, he took so much damage already, though.
Still takes so much damage. And Exparrow with his own classic
GG.
will put him down,
Damn,
but yet back
dude.
across the opposite side. Finds
Damn.
a lurk.
RRQ up 2-1 in a grand final. That's crazy.
Coming up next, what a
The vibes are good. Cushy and Xfero hyped up.
Gen.G on this map of Lotus. This time
Of course, the winner would be the one who loses to Team Secret. Typical Secret. I mean, that would also be really funny.
These two maps, Lotus and Icebox, were the two that they played. The two that
Gen.G's
they lost
Icebox,
against Gen.G in the
both of
upper
them also
finals.
have good Iceboxes.
They've already got one.
I don't know if Gen.G's going to change any comps, though. I feel like they won't. They never do. And I think, again, that might be something that bites them back. I think the advantage that RRQ's always had is that they are more... they experiment more with their comps. I think they're more open to, like, adjusting to what seems to give you an advantage from the agents. Whereas Gen.G always focused more on comfort and like defaults and calls. I would say that was the advantage they always had. But now that RRQ isn't as shaky, now that RRQ has really good calls, they have a good IGL, etc. Maybe Gen.G's edge not as big.
I mean, he was already doing well from there, but it just felt like he could do no wrong.
I had Gen.G winning,
Insane
but
performance. RRQ.
we'll see.
Destiny in their hands, a victory.
I wouldn't have said it's like a 70-30 or anything like that, but I would have given Gen.G the edge, mostly just because of double map ban. If it wasn't double map ban, I think I would have said it was 50-50, to be very honest. Do you think that if you left Notion now, that Notion would win stage 2 and make champs playoffs?
The mental state RRQ would come into Lotus with Gen.G.
They'll make it anyway. I mean, if I left, yes, they would make it because they're going to make it anyway. That's a... You almost got me, but I know what's true.
Choosing attacker or defender side, it's a little bit different than last time.
Yeah, that's what's changed up. I mean,
If something says the keyword, he will unveil his true nature.
The last time they played Gen.G in the upper bracket, they started on defense and they went down 0-8. It was full momentum.
RRQ 이기면 근데 한국 팬들도 인정은 해줘야 돼요.
This was the kind of scrappy,
항상 포텐은 그러니까 이게 RRQ가 마무리를 잘 못해서 그렇지 사실 작년에도 계속 젠지랑 비등비등했던 경기들 생각하면 절대 약팀은 아니었어요. Some of the Korean fans giving respect to RRQ, but it's just like I think this is, if anything, it's just justification that like, yeah, they never really closed things out, but most of their matches with Gen.G last year, when Gen.G was, you know, wrecking everybody, were close. I mean, granted, Gen.G's matches were always close, but you know what I mean? Like they weren't. It's not like RRQ was getting rolled.
All the time about how strong Gen.G's Lotus is, and last time they played 13-5 to Gen.G, utter domination, and now RRQ
Icebox, we'll see.
Opposite. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm gobsmacked.
Yeah.
You know, we spoke so much about how at the top of the show, the deck was stacked against RRQ. It was so hard for them, and now they're going to be one map away.
Yeah, that's crazy. We have Icebox and Split left, but this map, there were, as you mentioned, Pilski, a lot of scrappy moments, a lot of heroics that ended up surprising all of us. Whether it's
We'll see how the Icebox goes. Chat, we're gonna run some ads real quick. It should be a slightly longer break as it traditionally normally is after map 3, unless both teams want to jump right back into it. So I'll leave the desk on, I'll turn on some ads, and I will be back in a little bit. I gotta discuss things with my wife as well because she was out of town for the weekend, so I might only come back for the game, chat. So bear with me on this one.
And RRQ gets away with another one of these thrifty wins. They had so many yesterday against Paper Rex, but I really felt like RRQ had so many impact rounds where the individuals were able to come up clutch.
Yeah, I mean, these are the rounds that we talk about when we talk about momentum. Karen doing his best here to get them back. These shots were absolutely insane. I feel like there were so many rounds like this. this is what really makes it so back and forth, down to so many 1v1s and so many big clutches.
And this is what is going to give you that momentum in the best of 5. You get these sloppy, scrappy games when you're sending some international representatives over from Pacific. These are the kind of skill sets that you need to showcase, especially when you're playing teams from other regions. You're not always going to have the perfect read. You're not always going to know what to expect. Sometimes you have to make these huge individual plays and figure things out on the fly.
Like, macro can only do so much. You can win Valorant on paper, but still lose the round. It's, at the end of the day, it's the guys in the server that have to convert, and that's what makes this, you know, so exciting to me. It's not chess. It's not you just move that piece. There's an execution element, and all 10 players in this server are able to execute when it really matters. That's the making of a fantastic series, but RRQ definitely got the upper hand.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I'm pretty sure both of these coaches have trained their squads for these moments of improvisation here. And like, I love that comparison to chess here, because that's just not what Valorant is.
Yeah,
No, a lot more, there's a lot of dying happening too.
I'm glad you
Doesn't
brought that
happen
up as well, the coach point in particular, because this is where, like, you know, Ewok was saying, he doesn't mind the best of 5. He feels like it allowed them to recover, it allowed them to get some composure. I mean, talk about how close Ascent was. They almost threw that game in the bin. That definitely could have been Gen G stealing a 2-11 deficit back to win Ascent after such a rocky start, and then come into Lotus looking completely different. But the composure from RRQ to recover after getting smashed 13-5 on Lotus in the upper bracket, to recover from conceding so many rounds on their defensive side on Ascent in a row, and then be able to actually put together a win here on Lotus, is the kind of makings of a championship team, is the makings of a team that can win this grand final over a favorite in Gen G.
Yeah, and we have to talk about Xfero this map. This man has been here from the start for RRQ.
Yep.
He's been on the come up the whole way. And this map, you know, we saw him in so many of those clips, managing to clutch those rounds.
He's actually the only player in all of the matchups that RRQ have played against a Gen G organization. Xfero's the only player that remains since the first matchup in the server here, you know, so
That's right.
He's played his way through all of these matchups, and I really feel like you go back to that DRX series that you know, RRQ played against DRX. He was a big game player there. He's had some really, really big maps deep into the playoffs here for RRQ, definitely showing his experience, and he had a couple of big clutch rounds in that game as well.
Now, we noticed that the map pool is a little bit similar to 2 days ago on Friday during the upper finals. And this is going to be really interesting, because as we were talking about, this is a 5-mapper instead. So how, obviously it's going to be different. It's already, we're going to go to a 4th map.
Yeah, now we're through to these final three maps. It's Lotus, Icebox split, exactly what the veto was when they played in the upper bracket. We've already seen RRQ flip that script on map 1, and on map 2, Gen G won 13-8. So it wasn't even as dominant as their Lotus was last time. So I think RRQ definitely have the momentum now.
They do, but they had a pretty shocking Icebox against PaperX yesterday. So I don't know how you're feeling momentum-wise for RRQ. They're going to need to play a different game. You heard it from them in the interview, though. You know, Ewok was saying we played like absolute rookies on some of the maps. We were not happy with our performance, and Icebox was a perfect example of a game that they just didn't show up to. Whereas Gen G, they've had nothing but luck, and this is one of the maps where they've actually innovated their comp a little bit. Textures on the Yoru. They're playing this Yoru KO comp that is a little bit of a different approach to what you see from Gen G squad that so often just likes to run the same comps regardless of what the meta is.
Yeah, that's right. And we see them also run certain things like crosshairs. We're talking about the power of the
Are you really gonna I'm just sitting there in the green room going, that guy's using a Cyan Cross, little Cyan Cross. Jemkin uses a Cyan Cross. That's the crosshair meta. If you're not using a Cyan Cross, you don't know what's going on.
Exactly. Exactly. We saw a lot of difference there in the dot versus the crosshair, versus the crosshair. But we also have a Pacific moment for you guys, and this submission is by someone by myself. Because I just wanted to remind you guys one more time.
I can't take
who's
this.
the best coach on this analyst desk is.
Okay, next time.
Shut up.
Stage 2, we're teaming up.
outrageous.
We cannot let her win again. I can't take another month and a half.
I'm
Look,
not
Jake-
gonna lie.
Jake Shin replied.
Yeah, he did.
They call us frauds.
I cannot believe this. Like, this work environment is absolutely ludicrous.
Where's HR?
I cannot survive another day. You know what? I'm locking you up after this one. You cannot be allowed back on the desk after this. I'm sick of this treatment.
Well, we do have 2 more maps for me to gloat on. Possibly 2 more maps.
I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to start bribing the production to tell me what your team is. I'm going to start bribing the players that you picked. And there's no way you're winning next stage if we play this again.
Well, we'll see how that goes. But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep gloating here. Yeah, so we do have potentially 2 more maps. This is crazy. And again, remind you guys, we do have the draw show at the end of the day. And that was huge, finding out who was going to be in Group Alpha and Group Omega.
Yeah.
We already saw how much that impacts the teams. With that, we're going to go on a very short break. When we come back, we're going to come to map 4. It's going to be Icebox. I don't know who's going to win. You don't know who's going to win, but we are all definitely cheering for various teams here in the grand final. So guys, don't go too far away. When we come back, we're going to get back to it.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Like it's only one squad. It's only one squad. We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, Chico, free smoke. Game time, we score, we go. Everybody go. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. 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 Game time, hit the shot and look down at my wrist just like it's Dame time. Know I'm in the field, kicking game, I'm on the main line. In the air, you ain't bringing me down, I got hang time. You wonder how I'm humble and I'm flexing at the same time. In the paint, I'm a beast, I'm a dog off the leash. I got power like Tariq, how we play, come and see. How you do it, they gon' think we got a cheat code. I don't see no competition, it's a free throw. Marshawn on the line, I'm in beast mode. I've been up since 5 a.m. and they in sleep mode. Know I got my team back, that's the G code. Game winner, do my dance, I'm in tweak mode. We done won back to back, I need a 3-peat. Crossover, walk on water in the deep sea. Step back, keep the form, that's a deep 3. Jumbotron fans say we need a repeat. We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, Chico, free smoke. Game time, we score, we go. Everybody go. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad.
When a team coming for everybody throat, how you say you from that squad, but ain't nobody know. When it's game time, you calling your mama to go home, bring it on. I ain't dealing with no drama on the phone like nah. Living at the top, but you ain't knowing what it costs. We just bought a house and renovated the garage. Gotta thank God for all the trophies on the wall. Never signing deals with everything we make is ours. I know they mad, but I don't sweat it. Want they comments to get to me, but I don't let it. Got that gas super unleaded. Rockin' with the team and you wanna bet it. Brown
it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Like it's only one squad. It's only one squad.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. This is the grand finals, and we've moved past map 3, and we are on Icebox. RRQ has done the unthinkable, have completely surprised all of us. So what's up for Icebox?
Yeah, neither one of these teams changing up the comps at all. Gen G going to play this Yoru KO. Texture was definitely the standout up there with Foxy9 the last time that they played. Yeah. And Gen G had a really good streak on defense after RRQ took the pistol.
Yeah, RRQ ended up going B a lot in Icebox, which is something we're not used to seeing, but Foxy9 managed to shut that down. Look to see how RRQ have changed and adapted, especially going into that B side.
I'm wondering how everyone's predictions are going. Laz is here from Zeta Division to watch the game, and he thought it was going to be a Gen G game, but now he's rethinking it, and it might be RRQs. We're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Within. Tell us your thoughts.
I think no matter what, this is a game for the people. Obviously, RRQ fans going to be feeling a bit better, going to be feeling a bit happier at the moment, given that they have match point. But if you have no skin in the game, if you don't care who wins this trophy, you're just having a good time, and you're enjoying the entertainment, because it certainly has been that. Some wild moments throughout, and I have no doubts that that is not going to stop here as we get ready to go into Icebox.
Oh, it is off the rails. You know, yesterday RRQ derailed the Paper X train, and nobody's been able to really get back on track too well until RRQ, I think, started to really solidify their control on Lotus on their defender side.
Sorry. No, I'm here.
They start on the attackers. You're on Icebox.
Oh, RRQ has been
A lot of players just slow creeping through A. That turret kind of in an off spot.
See, even my wife knows that RQ leading is a crazy big deal, chat. Sorry, chat. I had to make coffee, too. I was too late to start making my coffee. What in the...
He's just not quite going to be able to find it.
Thought we were getting an ace.
Squad continuing here from Gen G. As Xpharaoh looks to try to pull off a clutch. Texture, Munchkin, both 100 health. The Sheriff needing to connect with Skulls. Spots out one, they look for the double face. Trying to reposition, a slope on the action, but Munchkin able to collect it.
All right.
Gen G once again.
All right, let's catch up here. Jemkin on the jet. Textures your... It is interesting that this is the map where it's Jemkin playing the jet and Texture playing the Yoru.
Scoreline here. The opening round of Icebox.
Well, they're just playing from the upper rafters the whole way. Ash there using that turret to try to find a quick one and done before he backed out behind screens. Foxy just up in nest, ruining the round. So Gen G right back into the groove of things. Couple Guardians. Here's a Sheriff buy up for Jemkin. Something to keep your eyes on for sure.
Foxy got the 4K. What coffee? You're a coffee buff? Oh, you won't like the coffee I'm drinking. You'll think it's disgusting.
Once you get that null command fast tracked, and it's a little bit of kind of a wait here from RRQ. They intentionally wait out that 0 point before they start making their way towards A. Using the turret as a landing
I like
pad.
it.
This is adorable.
I mean, it keeps them quiet.
It's actually so good.
It's actually...
It's so good.
Creative.
It is.
There's the alarm bot.
Yeah, turret tech.
Starting to call for the rotate back, though. It's getting suspicious, given that there's no follow-up.
But it was just crazy guy spotted, so RQ wants to kind of double back.
Send from Cushy to try to further sell this here, and that is going to be the counter rotate back. Texture starting to work his way back across towards the B site. He's got the Guardian. He's got the firepower.
Yeah, RRQ's trying. They purposely had Cushy double back to really sell it because that's both initiators, and they win.
Immediately strikes.
Oh, Munchkin losing that sheriff, the sheriff battle.
Players is all of Gen G get ready to converge.
He was in a risky position because he doesn't mind if he loses the gun, but yeah, where's Crazy Guy? He's looking for a flank, but he is going to be kind of late. I know he has salvos, but yeah, he has to start creeping up because the weaponry favors Gen G so much.
Kill found, but Ash down to 40. Still a good opportunity for RRQ to at least get more damage through, if not close out the round. Taron trying to scale forward, turns back. Couple shots flying, still a player up above him.
Pushing up. Salvos are still online, by the way.
Now registers it, swaps to the classic. Rides the
Oh,
rope.
how does he not get the kill here?
Whittling away at him, the fadeaway shot is able to find
Okay, they get the defuse though.
Crazy Guy does manage to make
Oh, he
this
gets the
costly.
kill, but the salvos is late.
Scoops up the other Guardian, rescues as much
Can
as
you
they
join Secret as a streamer and then leave before stage 2 starts so they can win some?
Still already.
When am I getting paid for that brief month? I gotta breach my contract with Notion for that to happen.
Waiting out both 0 points from Munchkin to confuse the heck out
You're not drinking that coffee that's from Monkey Dung or whatever, right? No, that's it's Elephant Dung. Curious about that. That's like high class coffee. I am the 100-page briefer coffee. If you let me, I have so much to say about coffee. Oh, I'm happy to listen to your speeches about coffee. I just like I think that's intriguing. I just don't put in the bother when I'm drinking it. This is just it's just like it's just packet coffee in Korea.
Why they would so fervently want to pick that up. Double push forward now though here at green.
Just like the pistol.
Also, apparently that coffee is animal cruelty and unsustainable. Is it? The elephant one? Isn't the elephant one?
Snappy headshot. Entry power cut down here for RRQ.
He tried that on the pistol round the last time they played. Whoa, here we go.
Isn't it just you just go through their poop?
Texture does end up getting taken down. Nice shot from Munchkin though, finding Xpero there in tube just through the window. Cleans up that timing, cleans up the flank, and given the HP bars, RRQ are going to have to go for the save, you would suspect.
Juggling the guns.
With this health, you're gonna go for? I mean, it's 3v4. So if because you think this is a solo hold from Munchkin, which so far they are correct. If you can get the pick, it's doable. But if you lose anyone in the process,
gets the shot.
Oh what? Dude, how does he get that shot? Dude, what in the world is that shot?
And widely, the only
that
consolation
is
available.
Insane. Dude, look at Monyet. He's slumped over in his chair. He's waiting. He's like, I accept my fate. He's pouting. Oh, that's adorable.
Kill across Gen G. Get the bonus converted.
Oh my god. So it's a very similar idea. You see this quite often from Gen G.
Dude,
on this
the
map
second
where
kill.
will just walk out the front of B garage if nobody's kind of.
It's straight up luck, dude. That's straight up luck. I'm sorry, Munchkin, but that's luck. It's a drop shot. What the hell?
Result for Texture. That's kind of what's interesting to me is he anticipated that they were
Why
going to be
yeah, so that he can be
just went
knifed.
for the
It's
one
to send
shot
a message.
And he hit it. It's just how good he is. He needs to keep stepping up. Because right now, Gen G is behind in the series. Outlaw.
Dude, I can't believe he gets that kill. That kill's insane.
Holding down the angle as the forces of RRQ might have heard the alarm bot up at the top of tube. Didn't see anything. Oxy actually over on the floor.
Skill shot. Truly.
On that corner. They come through tube. He would be there to strike, but it seemed to be the choice they're making.
Oh, hello.
Cannot.
Well, now they know there's two.
Confirm the weapon in hand as well.
Jemkin has a Vandal.
From Texture as he goes for the reload. Ash,
I don't know if they expect the Vandal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cushy, quick pickup on that.
Shuts down Foxy 9 with
Flash.
it. Flashes his way in.
He suspected it. Oh,
Still
still gets one, but
bringing it now into a 2v3.
no way. This is how they turn it around. Did he hear that? Did he hear the drop? I don't think he did.
Ooh,
ace?
Ace.
Oh, nice and clean too. No suspense needed.
Here at the hands of the rookie himself, gets RRQ their first round win here on
Yeah, they would have seen the outlaw as well. Yeah.
Earlier, making his case for Rookie of the Year, and this right here is why.
This,
folks.
yeah, this is a cushy round.
So steady with the aim, reading the map incredibly well. Some well-timed utility, keep his opponents from being able to punish him. Good flash there to back texture into the corner. 6 and 3 with an ult available. Munchkin also has his.
Time will tell if the same.
I do think like playing in a team would be fun. Like if you have the right chemistry. Like even for Premier and stuff. I want to play 5 stacks for Premier so bad.
Cursed aura. Does it exude out and inflict those around him, or is it solely contained?
Oh yeah.
Infinite really trying to sell the Sengoku secret agent propaganda here.
There's an alarm bot at the corner this time. Foxy has shifted his util over in front of B. Of course, that one way. Annoying as always, but.
Oh, I don't know if I don't know if it's the same thing, Goldspike, but I'm not very well versed, so. Well, he tries for it. Might as well, because it's going to be a flood. You know that.
Has to back away. Swings around the back side.
I'm okay with him going for the shots as long as he didn't overdo it.
Snowman. No angle for a spray.
The timing there on their strafe outs.
Not connecting on everyone. Monyet finds the kill.
RQ trying. Okay, trying to get ahead of things too much. Both teams trying to get ahead of each other. It's actually the matchup's so fun.
Pharaoh still has a nano in hand. There's a lot of delay available. Salvos you would expect.
4 seconds.
Yep, just about back online.
About to rotate around. Munchkin spotted. Texture dead. Xpharaoh finding it. Munchkin now all alone. Salvo's going to be waited out.
No time.
The time is just not going to be there. Shot flying. Munchkin just trying to leap out to safety, and he cannot. Crazy guy chases him down for the kill.
Yeah, like a caster stack. We'd have to do it on the Asia server though. That's the one thing. And then you can only do it like once or twice, I think, because a lot of them just happen during match days.
Against his opponents, but Jemkin still very ready for somebody to be around Snowman. And Foxy's crosshair is just a bit off initially. Munchkin comes storming in, but at that point, things are already gone pretty awry. All that delay utility. I think this is a good idea. I think our earlier timeouts for Gen G are going to be better than not.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like
I think they have to give that respect to RRQ.
You need to make sure that this doesn't get out of control.
Whoa, that is okay. Well, it's upside down.
Yeah.
Flip it.
Flip it.
Flip the side.
Is it upside down?
Yeah, there you go.
There you
That's
go. Yeah, it's so well done too.
Fist bump. I was gonna say I'm trying to see.
That was a good piece of art.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, we saw on Ascent there was the timeout call, and it was 0 and 5. So I do agree as far as I think going nice and early here feels better.
Yeah.
Paper Race wins these.
I feel like he's, I mean, obviously solo and parry.
They might.
A ton of
but
trust in
they got to get here first.
Obviously. He's a great IGL. But sometimes it, yeah. Okay, sometimes.
She is the dangerous.
But
dude, Expedition 33 was so good, chat. I can't get over it. We're feasting. Expedition 33, Blueprints, Doom coming out. We are feasting. Gamers are feasting.
And you need to find ways to
what in the world, dude? That flash for mid?
Ash holding close, and it's a hell of a headshot. Can't find the follow-up with the cushy, but do they suspect texture?
Oh,
yes, they do.
Monyet does.
Great covering fire. Catches him there on the corner. Keeps them in with the advantage.
Yeah, it looks like they wanted to kind of pressure mid to try to force a pinch onto Garage, but the weapons really aren't there for them.
Down mid. Munchkin taking a peek, trying to see if he can catch anybody here on the cross. Now he's put himself in a potentially bad spot, but does manage to make the hop back across. So safety found for the moment.
This is so weird from RRQ. They're just sitting in
Huh,
spawn.
I'll keep that in mind, Goldsfight. I don't actually know how many of those would be in Korea, like how many coffee shops are like that in Korea, but
aggression.
And now it's a bit of a fake attempt, but Munchkin's the only one sticking around. The two Guardians.
have you been playing Dune Awakening, New Friends?
Position, Munchkin actually wins out that fight.
Oh.
Snappy from Munyet, however. Clutch
Snappy
boxing
from
out of the
Munyet.
corner. There's Karan, only able to go 1 for 1.
30 seconds
Like that
left.
planted a vandal hand for the side of Munchkin, needing to pull off the 1v2 clutches. Nano not
Dude,
quite going where
did
he wanted it.
What? How did that? Where did that bounce from?
It's okay. You can pick him up. This is very tough for Munchkin.
There's the alarm bot. Pop of the first.
I mean, dude, look at Crazy Guy.
Point, not connecting. And there's the swing in from behind. Pretty much an unwinnable position for Munchkin, and it's very well piloted by RRQ. 3-3.
That's why high-end coffee is cool, because people take care of people all across the chain. I think the ecosystem does sound cool. I've heard other people kind of talk about it before.
Again, Texter does that a lot.
It looked like it bounced off Spike, but I didn't know that was possible.
RRQ generally pretty ready for it. And that, yeah, for Munchkin, I don't know what you do there. That's just...
Oh, it hit the space between the wire and the floor. Oh, so it like bounced from the corner. That's crazy.
All right, there you go. He's got the gun. A few ults there, including Munyets and Xferos.
Wait, is Dune Awakening, is it early access? Is that what it is? Is it? I thought it was like an open beta or like a closed beta or something.
Drone chasing.
Hello?
I've heard good things about it. I just
A little bit of a standoff there.
didn't. I'm not a Dune person. I'm not like a survival
Lockdown at the ready.
game person.
Munchkin setting the 0 point. So lockdown has to be used right before the suppress would have connected. It's going to be the Armageddon called in to go ahead.
Early
and clear out
Armageddon.
this ultimate. RQ scaling options.
I do not like Ash's Armageddons.
Nullified.
He's always letting them scale back
So
in.
far forward, Flash connecting onto one, heard the drop of another, but cannot get any punish.
Yeah, just a little bit off there for Ash. He was thinking a different direction the whole way. Ooh, Foxy challenging Xfero.
Out, but Karan
That's a big pick from Karan.
Jemkin finding Ash still in that forward spot here, the bottom of nest. Does get taken down. She's trying to flash his way in towards B, find any kind of weakness here. None found, and now clock dips under 30 seconds.
All right, he's gotten kills from here before. Dude, Munyet is getting some nasty kills.
Storms forward.
Uh-oh, Gen G. It feels like they're running out of steam.
Needing to find some kind of breakthrough. As Texture joins in on this side. 3-player spread. Crazy Guy, the first to fall. Jemkin playing close. The mask goes in. The pit now going to be invested.
Oh,
finding
what?
Texture on the exit.
Texture.
It's a very quick use. Fragment flies. Push under the corner.
I mean, the idea was nice, but he gets caught off guard.
Find the shot. RRQ now find themselves in the lead.
They're just being outrageously patient, our RRQ.
Munyet jump scare.
Using Gen G's tendencies against them in the early
I remember
part of the
vaguely
game.
looking for coffee places for my mom, which was working in Seoul. Oh.
And it gets punished, but
I mean, yeah, I'm down to like check one out just so I.
Keep trying to find
Again, I'm not like a coffee fiend, but like in the Hongdae area, Hongdae University area, or like even just Central Seoul, like where the city hall is and stuff.
So RRQ,
The northern side of Seoul is easier for me to get to than the southern
pressure
side.
being put on the initiators. Munchkin, Ash, they need to step up if they're going to stop
Jemkin
this
or Rarga?
RRQ.
I mean, between those two, I'm on the Jemkin train.
They look really in control of the macro right now. They really seem to have a good read.
What's your opinion on the texture
on what
Yoru?
Gen G wants to accomplish.
I mean, I think it's
Kind of
serviceable.
A little bit more passive overall.
I think they've had some good ideas, but I think, you know, I kind of think it's like, I think it's better than when he first pulled out Neon at the end of last year. I think it's better than that, but I think it'll get better.
Hard to read if that's a fake or not.
And I think the comp is, I like the comp.
Gen G, they read it as one.
Yep.
Shift people across over towards A. Deltron now confirming heavy presence, so immediate gate crash back. Cut the distance here for Texture. Salvo's flying, Spike about to be planted.
Needed that early kill. He still gets one, but
Collects two as Texture similar
it was an opportunity for Jemkin to Isolate the fights.
Nano cleared out now, 3v4. 2 rifles in hand here for the side of Gen G to try to make a go of this.
Damn, New Fronts. Swimming in games.
RRQ just so firmly.
First
in
gamer
control.
problems.
Flash at the ready. The fragment still behind here for Cushy. As Nano goes out, he's further buying time. Karan going to be taken
That
down.
is
Yet
brutal.
by Foxy9. And Munchkin
How is
will not
Jet
be
wearing
allowed to
fingerless
escape.
gloves?
4K for
Well,
Jemkin, a fifth
you
round
see,
for
she
RRQ, now
moves
up
as
by
fast
2.
as the wind, so she's her
I mean,
fingers
it's
are
crazy.
actually
Gen
so
G's
fast that it creates friction with
3 rounds
actual
in the first
oxygen,
3. They get the bonus. They haven't
so
won
it
one
keeps her
since.
warm.
I mean, RRQ is just in cruise control. Jemkin is
If RRQ
filthy
loses this
good.
map, do they have a chance on split? I think so, but
This last one that he gets is pretty clean. I love how Manyet just gets flashed. He's like, I don't know.
I think they have a
Just keep
chance.
spraying. But they're reading the map really well.
But I would,
I mean,
if it goes to
hard
5,
to
I
get a
always
good
figure. I think I
idea
said this yesterday, right? I think I said if
RRQ's
RRQ
attacker
needs,
side
if
because of
wants to win, I
Crazy
don't
Guy
see them winning
just throwing
3-2.
util all over the place, and
I think it has to be
sometimes
3-0 or
it's real,
3-1.
sometimes it's not.
I favored Gen
a
G,
lot of
but
teams are using
the worlds where RRQ win are
salvos
not
very
3-2 in my book.
intentionally to secure an objective or to secure space. He's using it to mess with your mind. Oh boy.
Chobra doxed himself. I mean, it's a known fact I live in Seoul.
Follow-up, but so quickly traded back and shut down. Every advantage to Gen G. Scrape for claw at. Just ripped from their grasp moments after. Stun not connecting on to Foxy9. He'll swing out. Looks for a little bit more. Similar scenes.
Oh,
as
dude, Crazy
trades
Guy's
continue.
popping off too.
Now, the 1v1.
Oh!
That Crazy Guy wins.
Dude,
Extra
gets the call, he's low HP, and he just...
Hits them just over
Oh
the line,
my
time and time
god.
again. 9-4-1 here on the tail. Now 6-3 in this map. Crazy
Holy...
Guy is looking so
I
damn
cannot believe
good.
Crazy Guy
he's
just
just having a
holds
ball
his
now.
ground against Texture here.
Really starting to get comfortable.
Aye.
Perfectly cut.
Good cut. Very,
Excellent.
very well done.
That was actually a
Excellently
really good cut.
There was somebody who got done dirty yesterday.
Batman.
It's okay. You know, they're out there having fun. And it just feels like it might be RRQ's time. Jemkin with the blade.
No, he had a he
Just
took
waiting
out
for
his
this
classic,
smoke to
but
go down.
also Crazy Guy was low. So he thought he could just get the timing on him, but
Come up with the goods, but Gen G.
I mean, yeah, Gen G
Something about a
doing Gen G things. Gen G-ing it up. Oh, well,
Try to turn the favor around.
Sphero didn't like that.
Outlaw still will find insta-gibbs on either of these targets. 25 armor for both.
Munchkin's just waiting. They're preparing for the rotate.
Just gotta clear a lot of angles.
And they'll just hold from kitchen.
Gen G just playing contain. Just don't want to give up a rotation.
Look at them
route.
playing super safe, playing numbers, but it is an outlaw.
Trying to lock off
Even
the
a
back
two.
approach
Okay,
angle,
now a
set up the
Vandal.
turret,
Yeah,
create some, early alert systems for himself.
got some real good options.
Taps the plant. Here's the
They know he's
footsteps.
still B.
Foxy immediately. sending the
Oh,
lock
playing
down.
it safe.
Way to go.
Can he get all the way through here in
He's
time?
gonna
He's
have
gonna,
to
yeah,
sprint.
he's gonna
Can't
start
just
sprinting
crouch walk
towards the
that'd
end,
be
trying to
Foxy.
get
Yeah,
out.
Foxy hears this. Turn back towards the kitchen. A smattering of
I mean, you
damage
gotta
gonna be
wait.
found,
You
and
gotta
now
wait
you've got
for Munchkin.
approaching from the
Munchkin has
opposite
the
side
angle.
To try to bait him out. Munchkin
Damn,
is now
well
on
done
the
from
angle.
Foxy9.
Gen G
Well done from Foxy9.
will be able to get it done. Lockdown not going to be a waste, and unfortunately, therefore, Xfero.
Is there any anime
just a
figure
bit
or
of a
something like that
routing
which you
issue.
look for next? Oh. These are all,
Creative use
it's
of
League of Legends and
lockdown,
Valorant.
for sure.
It's
And it
Ezreal
works
from
a
League of
treat.
Legends and Jet from
Puts his
Valorant.
opponent into a really bad
And then the
position.
small ones are Dota
for it right
characters.
off the
It's just
bat.
characters from the
Knew
esports
that they
events
could-
I've worked.
again, it was all about contain. It was all about making sure that all of Xfero's options there were bad. And that they could keep him under
No,
their
I think they
noses
knew,
so
but they
knew
had
exactly
worse
what he was gonna
weapons, so
do.
they would rather have the 2v1 rather than trying to fight 1v1s against an outlaw. I think that's
I mean, he's not
just
bad
what
with
they
it.
were
He's used it in
doing.
the past.
I mean, RRQ taking something away from their match versus Paper Rex.
How are we feeling about Nongshim League of Legends?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of, I'm like moderately hopeful.
Slow creep forward, just trying to reduce the angles, but Munchkin, is having that advantage there as Ash, okay.
Damn.
Going down for 2. Texture looks for a little bit more, but Crazy Guy still having his number. It's his back kill, but it seems like Gen G in a good spot to continue to shrink down this RRQ lead. Ash collapsed upon, but Cushy dead.
Damn. New Friends is going to post a Wildgate playtest code in Twitch chat. Everybody get ready.
6-5, RRQ out in front by 1. Question is, can they get the advantaged half? Will Gen G be able to tie this up 6-6?
Oh, man.
Maybe it already happened. I don't know.
So good with the
I might have
rifle.
just baited everybody.
Ooh, yeah, that was quite nice from Ash. Foxy.
Oh, shoot.
Solid all day.
Playtest codes in chat.
Starting to get some good
Everybody
reads.
go
I mean,
crazy.
RRQ starting to turn up the tempo a little bit, and Gen G's happy to play that game. Coming at him a little bit stronger. 2 ops here for Gen G. They have another rifle sitting on the ground somewhere. Or is this just the plan?
All right, you got ults, big ults for RRQ. Given how it started, you would love the 7.5. This is actually stabilized insanely. Gen G's got good ults too, though.
Could be famous last
And
words.
double op.
Yeah, well, it is Munchkin.
Drone out. You probably start to rotate everyone over except for Texture. Okay, how does he get out of here, though? Oh, what? Barely a scratch. And he's got the Phantom. Oxy9 stays alive. Good for 1.
Oxy9 finds him, but traded out. Push to the back. Cushy having to get off the
Oh, man. It's just a massive... Oh. Hold up.
Alone. Fighting back. 2 targets alive.
Surely you wait for Texture.
Bleeding out.
Just has to wait this out.
Yeah, you just wait. Deathcam would have seen him, though, I think.
Ooh. Ways away.
I mean, Texture has a... Oh, man. Because of where the spike... Oh, wait. No, the spike was down there. What was he doing over there?
6-6. Gen G managed to rescue this. 3 in a row to start. 3 in a row to conclude the opening half.
Yeah, love that from Munchkin. Gets the op shot. Has a rifle on the ground behind him. Picks it up. Puts it to great use. Not yet trying to shoot back, but just taking a lot of damage and trying to get tricky. But Gen G flies to it.
Mods, can we
well
update the IGL command? Apparently it's like super
Is
outdated.
that good enough for RRQ on that attacker side?
If you
I
could
don't know anymore.
please, that would be
I have
much
no idea what any
appreciated.
of these score lines mean. Like statistic
But on
norms are
RRQ
out
side,
the
it is
window.
Crazy Guy IGL.
It is chaos.
And Ewok obviously as the coach.
Ash v. Cushy.
All right, rookie initiator. I mean, listen, you got to give the edge to Cushy, though, I think.
Way to try to lean. Both of them certainly deserving their respect and the accolades.
Yes. They both really stepped up.
Which is more
Ash in
electrifying
particular,
textures for
obviously, I think
Kyrgyz.
Cushy is
I mean,
so
again,
far
it's
been the
so...
better player.
I don't know. I got to give
Overall,
this feedback to him, I think.
Ash is really starting to come into his own. He's found some good
I think
impact,
one about...
especially in the lead up to this grand final. The grand
in
finals
jokes
has
and
been a
then one
struggle for
about
him, if I'm being
Valorant.
honest so far.
It's just the safest way to do it.
Still time to turn that around.
Why does screen get small? Because my OBS is weird.
Very happy just to
Whenever I
show off
switch,
a little
sometimes
bit
it like freaks out about the resolution.
Well, a rallying cry from the Gen G camp as we get ready to go into this. We're able to find
I didn't realize, but thanks for letting me know.
Mentioned previously, led into a bonus conversion and then a surrendering of 6 consecutive rounds.
That one was okay.
They find the pistol once again as they start off this half as they look to push us to a 5th and final map of Split.
The Gen G's already on the command.
Stick around.
We just need it
Clear out
switched
on
to
that
RRQ.
0
We have the
point,
document on Discord for
see it
any
on
of the
screen,
mods
but on
if you
the
don't know.
RRQ stacked 3 players at Boiler because of what happened last time on the pistol.
Oh, yeah. That's great. Well, Crazy Guy finding 1. Karan, however, finding 2.
Oh.
Cushy going to be taken down. As RRQ's Teo similarly falls. A 1-player advantage. Gate crash into the very back right corner of sight as Sheriff there on the Raptors. Jimkin just not quite able to confirm the kill, but Xpero will be able to put him down. So Karan now dead. Texture playing protect. Takes out wide swings. Lazita nasty shot down to 45, but Monyet now noted,
Yeah, I mean,
surrounded.
you are still getting overwhelmed, I think.
We'll need to try to isolate.
Spotted now.
There's a frenzy above. Goes for the peak, and it's just a hair off.
Woof.
Shots whizzing past Munchkin's head. Gen G They will find both pistols here on Icebox. They will tie it up 4-4 across the series, and now they will gain the lead for themselves once again.
Now let's see.
Yeah, I appreciate it, new friends. Thank you.
That's a pretty nice little flick up from Crazy.
6-6 back into the pistol. See if Gen G can roll with it this time.
Hitting some pretty sick shots. Yeah, when you're just isolated behind the nest like that, you know, Gen G, nobody over peeking there. Just taking their time, really nicely handled. Partial for Foxy, couple Guardians, a Bulldog.
And then Gamble stacked for RRQ.
Yep, it's all 5. Chilling towards A, but
Just look at how far back they are in case there's a push up with the jet.
Let you know.
Yeah.
And there is. Foxy 9, he's creeping up though. This is a late push up. Okay, he checks for it.
He does, and he's got the headshot. Nice readjustment. He gets that one, and everybody else says, well, yeah, we don't want to push that side anymore. Let's not try to overwhelm Foxy.
We don't want to give him another highlight reel. Well, Primmy's already got one.
So back away. Plant now coming through, and I think RRQ widely, they're just going to be
Yeah, they're just going to go down to the spike, I think.
Not give over any.
You just have classics anyway.
Try to go down to the spike if at all possible. Texture, he wants, he's out for blood though. He wants a little bit more.
I don't think you peek up anymore. I think you go somewhere else. Yeah, because that's the Yoru getting like so close to the ult.
Drift online. Karen, however, the one who is now watching over towards Tube.
Dude, Viper and Yoru getting him pretty good.
Flawless here. Close out the anti-eco and move forward into the bonus.
Thank you, new friends. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Post plant for Gen G. Make sure that those ult orbs aren't going to go for naught. Just get out there.
Everyone is too conditioned to not shoot clones.
I was watching the scorecard there as they push around the corner.
Yeah.
He said, Karen said, dude, they keep peeking out right as I start to lose focus. Like, what do I do?
No. Yeah, and now you're starting to really
oh my
get
gosh. That's funny.
Into cycle, which is huge. Great util to back Jemkin off.
Shot whizzing over the top of
Oh,
Jemkin
that's a Jemkin shot right there.
Instantaneous. Kills Ash and gets out.
God, that is filthy. It's unfair.
What a peak. Foxy now. Silently making his way forward here at the top of pipes. Cushy on the opposite side. Xpharaoh in position for a counter swing.
Just going to be a flood? You have one flash drive.
Be seemingly pretty empty.
But you have both Yoru flashes, and you have clones. So it's still doable, but RQ's got the read. They've cleared B main. Their Gen G's already kind of late.
With the knife. Throw it right at the back of pipe.
0 point now, going to be sent out.
I think he had 3.
Yeah, why didn't that show? That was weird.
Top of 410, just tucked in behind the box. I mean, Gen G trying to scale forward. Yet still not quite here.
Ooh, gets across. Knows that there are people in screens. Gets the info, but the spike is above. Ooh, that is Jemkin. Good Jemkin round right there. Good rotates from RQ too. The timing on the drone over on B green was really good.
Yeah, it's just really good diligence, but obviously Jemkin hitting openers like this, that helps. No doubt about it. Man's just been outrageously good all day. He has plenty of gas left in the tank, seemingly. He just
all right, let's see what the adjustment is. The Odin comes out for Crazy Guy. It's kind of big. You got Dimensional Drift for texture.
Jemkin, if he meant to drift down off the top of yellow, or if that was an accident. Either way, Dimensional Drift here for texture. Spotting out a couple targets. Don't know if he necessarily.
It's a lot. It's a lot, though. I don't know if you commit to this.
He's going to exit right here at the front of the side of Xpharaoh.
You hear the Odin. He just creeps past it. That's crazy. Monyet still gets 2, but that allows Texture to get Crazy Guy right as he stops spamming. That was a bold move from Texture, but creates a crossfire over on the main part of the site, over on here. Right, so he goes here, so he creates a crossfire here, and then right as the screen goes in and the spam stops, he can peek out against the Odin.
Texture About to be the first challenger here.
Never seen Jemkin hyped up. Yeah, he's a very
Jemkin rides the rope.
he's very calm. He's very tame. Like even when you talk to IRL, like he'll laugh, but he'll just kind of chuckle. He's like, haha, yeah, you know. And then he just continues talking.
It's going to be 9-7 as this spike goes off.
Yeah, finding great value out of Texture's ultimate. Able to ping out 3 different players.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to read, Goldspike.
Gen G players in
Appreciate
position
that.
Where they can take advantage of it.
Talking about coffee and good, high quality, fair trade coffee. If anyone else is interested in that. Await the update on Discord. Join the Discord. Use your Prime subs. Yada yada yada. Sign up for YouTube membership.
Not trying his damnedest, but gets shut down, and into the next round we go. Into the breach once again. Karan's got the Viper's pit. Crazy guy nearly to his ult. Couple things to consider. Let's come into this. Is RRQ going to make a play for that A orb?
What are the odds of RRQ closing the series? Ooh, odds?
Hello, Monyet.
Gets the clear.
Yeah.
I would give it
Playing this site alongside
45%.
Here on the ground. Playing along that elevation. And Texture just swings out a little bit further than Xfero might have anticipated.
Maybe 40, but I think 45.
Trying to escape. Barely manages to do
But
so. The chasing in as well.
it shoots up dramatically if they can maintain an op. Okay, that's greedy. Whoa, Gen G. What are they doing? Nobody's there for them. What? Okay, well, maybe not 45% because Gen G's just gonna, for whatever reason, greed for angles when they weren't even ready to plant.
Further forward here, implanted on a lurk.
I mean, if Gen G could get here cleanly.
I mean, RRQ has no reason to rotate early. They just stay grouped up. I guess they can creep in, but.
Knife goes out to check back sight.
Uh-oh. Salvo's at the ready.
Munchkin to dodge the util.
Salvos go out to prevent the plant. Riding it forward.
Oh, baits him in. Oh, Jemkin catches him.
Dropped here on the forward angle.
20 seconds.
He doesn't have the leisure.
Down, collecting it.
He's got to stick it.
Commits to the stick. A quick peek. The drop down.
Oh, the go back up.
Position noted. Heads spotted. Rides back up. Drops down once again. Just dancing around.
He overthought it. He overthought it. I think he actually grabbed the rope because he was activating the nanoswarm.
He cannot separate. He cannot.
That is rough.
We'll go blow for blow.
I think he spammed it, and I think he double tapped it, and he grabs the rope.
To get onto the site the way they
that
want.
is
I think
rough.
Ash oversteps a bit on the follow-up behind Texture here.
This is a. I mean, this was kind of a bad Gen G round. I mean, good on RRQ, but it was a kind of a bad round for Gen G.
I think if Ash just holds the line there, they might be able to get a B plant down and have a ton of great post-plant utility, but instead they're onto some stingers and a couple rifles. Bye going to be a bit weak. RRQ a chance here to tie it up.
Yeah, I don't know why Ash peeked in there. I'm just so curious. It's not like they were holding the plant either.
They have all of the map.
They are just completely boxed in.
Yep, they're throwing down the pit.
Chair contain, and yep, the pit immediately coming through here from Monyet. Looking to make this round nigh impossible. Flash out, Cushy swinging the corner.
Okay.
It's a full flash.
They know that the KO is there. The peek out on the fragment, that was good from Texture. We're on?
Looking to counter pit.
Where are we going? Where's the pit going?
Here we go again.
Do they want to try to cover screens?
A huge glimpse, but the shots are just not connecting.
Xfero on the lurk. Okay.
Up and over the top, however.
So they know everybody's in the pit.
Munchkin going on a walkabout.
Here comes the drops.
Everyone now from Gen G.
Monyet's going to drop down. How many does he get is the real question.
HP bars all over the place, and Ash.
What the? Dude, that was a...
Dead. Their own pit gone. The TP into the back and Texture.
6 HP. Holy.
Gen G somehow scraped by with this round.
Oh my god, I mean, I thought this round had RRQ written all over it. They read
Wait, really? Yeah, people like coffee. People who like coffee have always said that like Soul's pretty good for coffee. And oh, I guess I'm just not. I'm ignorant enough that I don't. I find it kind of hard to believe, but because New York definitely like it's kind of known that there's good spots, but
they pull everybody back towards the screens and towards the rafters, and that's where they try to set up their
didn't know
defense.
Texture was a foot guy.
I think they would have been better suited.
No, didn't you know? That's why Munchkin has the foot classic.
You know, Xfero there found some decent damage. If they could,
They're both pretty good on split. They're both pretty good on split. They're both pretty comfortable on split.
Weren't 100% sure, confident. I don't know.
Tough to say. First time out calling here from the side of RRQ. It's been
win, please,
for each team, despite how neck and neck this entire map has been. We'll see though. A back and forth across the last 4 rounds. Does that continue? The round win off the back of this timeout call here for RRQ.
All right.
Has every best of 5 that Gen G's played
gone to 5?
Oh.
I think.
No.
I want to say yeah.
Last year's Stage 2 was 3-1.
This iteration.
Yep.
So across the last 2 years.
Yep.
I don't think that's true. Pretty sure last year's Stage 2 was 3-1. No, against DRX.
Seems about right, I guess.
Did it go 3-2?
They're like big numbers.
Oh no! Wait, they beat DRX 3-1.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
But a lot of them have gone to 5.
It feels like they've gone to 5.
They seem.
I think they got confused also just because like Meteor has gone 3-2 again at Bangkok. But Gen G in general, like the meme in Korea is that Gen G, they drag out their games. They're slow starters. You know, they only win when they really need to. They drop to lower brackets. You know, they win the last maps, things like that. I am glad it's a close grand final. It's a good grand finals.
Out wide here at spawn.
Especially after like the banger yesterday, oftentimes you kind of get scared that the team coming up from the lower finals is going to run out of steam. Yeah, you heard the dash. That's the lockdown used.
Could clear it out with the Armageddon, but seems like the call to pivot across to the B site is going to be made here.
You have dimensional drift.
I like the change from
Oh, he uses it without any gate crash.
Over in the spawn, recognizing
Where are you going to send the gate crash?
Spotted one. Nothing else going to be seen here by Texture.
Just to get out?
Sends out the gate crash.
I mean, I guess you secure space on the map a little, on the site a little bit.
Backside of yellow.
I almost think you have to use Armageddon. Okay, he's gonna try to plant. Say what is going on?
Foxy 9 is going to be taken down there. Trade out, but Jemkin now another reset, another kill.
That's the Armageddon gone, dude. They gotta eat. Oh man. They suspect this. They have no idea. I mean, they're so focused on mid. No idea. Sure, dude. He's getting pinched on.
Finds the first, and
oh, damn, dude. That's a. I don't know. I don't know why Gen G. That was such a weird Gen G round. Why didn't they just use the Armageddon? It's against the Thrifty. Just guarantee the safe plan.
He is so dialed in.
Also, Gen G just seems. I mean, first of all, Jemkin, nasty kills to open things up for the team. But
a huge Thrifty.
Also, Gen G just does not seem comfortable on B side. I don't know.
This is why. Outrageous.
Yeah, you had KO. Like you had all these ults.
Cool. Like, yeah,
great
guys,
Thrifty from RRQ though.
We're doing good. You know, in his post-match interview, he's like, "Yeah, I'm happy," and I'm like, "Are you?" It's hard to tell. Once again, gonna make some early pressure.
Okay, one on pipes. You know that.
Drone. You get a little bit of info that Jemkin's there, but that's scary. But I think, you know, for Gen G, oh, Karan just gone. Got out dueled.
There was it a timing hard that they couldn't quite tell if the wall was up. It sounded like it had just dropped. Maybe that was a poison orb.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, with the Viper gone, macro's a bit harder.
Here for RRQ as they look to break the back and forth streak.
They're doing a crazy 2-2 split here, our Gen G. This is
on the corner.
That sells it because that's Yoru.
Extra reposition.
Sells it pretty hard.
Slowly
But Xfero, yeah, they have an inkling.
Entrenched here at mid, like you said, a stinger in hand. Here's the rotation. Hasn't been spotted. If you can get a catch on the Texture, no.
Found him.
Angle
Now
just
they
not
know.
quite there.
Everybody's here. I mean, Gen G, they haven't peeked onto the site
Haven't
yet.
seen him.
Yeah,
Peek
that's
come down.
Dude, Gen G's B sites are terrible right now. They are. Oh, yeah.
Hitting the fadeaway. Foxy9 hits the floor. Texture and Munchkin with
It's not
everything
good.
to do. Basically no real way to do it. Texture's dead. And Munchkin just cannot even get that plant
Do they have a second
RRQ
timeout?
have
I think Gen
broken
G
the
needs a
back
second
and forth in
timeout.
flawless
RRQ,
fashion,
meanwhile,
and they tie us up at 10 to
they're
10.
killing it. They have Armageddon.
I mean,
No,
this
they don't
is
have
just
Armageddon.
Great map awareness.
But they
And all
are
it takes
looking
is one little
solid.
spot
Oh, he just spams it.
onto Jemkin,
Dude,
and
crazy
Gen G
guy
changes ideas.
has the number on
You
him.
lose Karan early. And we don't really know how, but Gen G tries to do something a little bit tricky with a 2-2 split.
Yep, there it is.
And it gets punished. Nice positioning from Xpharaoh to get the read on the round.
It might end here, chat.
And Ewok was saying, surely this time. Surely this time.
Like I said, does this cut the lead down? Not really.
Yeah, dude, I mean, map 5 would be intense, but... Oh, this fan wants Gen G to win with an ace. They didn't say Texture, though. So I'm not really seeing the faith.
That RRQ gets, the feeling that they
Munchkin,
give to
bit of a
Gen G
headache.
means a hell of a lot
I mean, I
more
don't
than a
blame him.
scoreline
That
right
he's
now.
running into walls right
Beating
now.
right here on this stage, getting the #1 seed out of Pacific to go to Masters Toronto, that wipes all of those other losses off the board.
Yep.
Cleans the slate.
See if they can continue this timeout call for Gen G. Their last one here on the map. RRQ still
All right, let's
one more
see.
timeout able to be dispensed.
There's been not much pressure mid
sending
either,
and the team
but there
out.
isn't much they can work with.
And hoping that when they come back, they say, hey,
They have
we're going to
Armageddon.
split.
They have
The
no
series
command.
isn't over.
Jemkin opping, but there will be no Gen G players falling under those crosshairs just yet. Couple ults though for Gen G.
Hey, good flash.
Flash into a TP forward.
They're very good at
Crazy
that.
guy. Full shots
Spray
out
coming
and
in.
damage onto Ash. Some being a bit of an understatement.
Dude, Ash does not know where to stand on B side. I mean, Texture went deep and he gets a kill. And here's the thing, I don't mind teams going deep on B side. I like it. It's just you gotta find the right time to do it.
Lockdown, however, for Foxy9. It's gonna look to
Huge
try to
kill.
make this maybe a bit more
4v3.
complicated, but maybe even not necessary. Moniette trying to find a bit of a timing spray, but Texture owning the round.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Calm down. No need to go for Ash's head. He's had so many crazy games that have kept them in the running. He's having a tough time on B side for sure, but Jemkin. Turret Jemkin. Turret Jemkin. Well, his teammate is dead. Oh. Jemkin could have won that.
Back into the lead. The timeout works the treat for them. 2 rounds away from taking this to map 5.
No, RRQ is playing really well. Like this is, I mean, Gen G has some struggles, but RRQ like has their number
to get set up for the
right
flash
now.
TP to take control of yellow. Texture's on the hunt. Once
RRQ
he
without Chobra has a
seemingly
chance to win even against Gen
gets past the
G.
B site, that's when Texture just becomes an absolute nightmare.
Like I don't know. I don't know what I want here.
Even with the Phantom.
I've got no place to go if they win this. I'm screwed.
Investments here from the side of RRQ. Cash is going to be in a rough position if they drop this round.
I don't think that Gen G even knew there was an op in that previous round.
Probably not, but they certainly
Well,
know now.
yeah, they do now.
There's Jemkin finding one.
Oh,
Texture.
the read, man. They know that they've... RRQ has the read that Gen G wants to take Snowman control.
Jemkin will get timing.
And at what point are we going to use the Armageddon map?
With that kill, but now needs to try to get
No,
himself out
not
of this
theirs.
spot.
Gen G, when are you going to use yours?
That flash trying to bail him out. The headshot found on him again, but cannot confirm the kill. Crazy guy finding it. Moniette still standing. Tied up.
11-11.
11-11. RRQ pulling them back in. Not
What do you
letting
mean? What
this
is that
team
ult? That was a good
run
ult. That was a good
away
ult
to
from
run
Cushy.
towards that map 5.
It's a round-around adjustments. Very nicely handled here. Crazy guy putting Jemkin
It
over there
routed
with
them
the
all
op to make
out
sure that it's locked
into
down.
open
You have a
sight
follow-up
lines.
for that flash TP behind yellow. You have a
He's had
team
ult for at least
positioned
3
behind
rounds,
Yet,
if
who
not
is now
4.
tied Jemkin in the kill count
Of
for
course,
this
it's
map.
Cushy's. He's not gonna ult his own team, chat.
Yet, the player for RRQ who's seen
Or not Cushy, crazy guy.
deepest
Sorry,
runs in tournaments,
crazy guy.
now showing his value when he's needed most.
No, that's on me. I said Cushy because he's been playing Teo for most of the maps, but
Can they get it done?
0 point. Clears the stealth drone, stops Ash from getting further information.
if it goes overtime, yeah, RQ might be favored in overtime. I
This
can
is
see
something I
that.
wanted
I
to
would
see
agree
here
with
from
that,
Jemmy.
actually.
Oh, Foxy.
You know you have the weapon advantage. Dude, Xfero gives the respect, though. That was well done by Xfero. Doesn't just wildly peek out. You know Genji's aimers.
Nano here in front. Crazy guy. Just swinging
I
the
think it's
big
over,
points
chat.
still.
I think it's over.
Winning the fight.
Genji just
Texture
doesn't know what to do on B site. They have no idea.
eliminated now. His weapon will get scooped up. A Phantom, a Vandal, a Sheriff. Versus 5 of the best players here.
We're gonna.
Pacific, RRQ looking to get up to match
Oh, it's
point.
just salvos.
The wall in his face, a flash as well.
The flashes are good.
Scales forward,
Dude,
is able
he's
to find
like
one,
literally
Lamont, yet
always
shuts him down. The
dying the
repeat from
same
Jemkin is on point.
Like somebody clear out kitchen, man.
30 seconds left.
It's Karan now with the Sheriff.
my god.
Still needing to wrangle 3 outlaws on the opposite side. Spike in hand, the push out, and Jemkin
It is
staring
so like
down the skull.
nobody's correcting him. I don't think. I think, but that's what I think is happening. I think RQ
Match point
is
in
getting
their
ahead of
hands.
Gen G so much that nobody is recognizing the mistakes that's happening, including Ash himself, obviously. But I don't think like Munchkin recognizes what's going on. I don't think. You know what I mean? Like I think they're just befuddled.
Just really solid right now. The op coming alive. Monyet holding the
Well,
line.
they've had terrible times on A, so like I don't mind that, and now they're gonna go again because they're like, okay, now is surely the time that they expect us to go A, but it's like
Economy hasn't meant too much for
Foxy's got to create some space. He's got to pull a meteor if Gen G wants to win. Meanwhile, RQ, look at this change up.
Still
The
in a
nano
very rough
swarms.
position. 3 half armors, a Spectre in hand for Munchkin.
Oof.
Same
Texture
strategy
now
set up.
separated from his
Texture
team.
Way over. Back yellow. Stealth drone spotting nothing. Some shots out
Spamming.
of
They're
Monyet.
spamming.
Finding him through the wall. Texture
I mean, but that again, it's
dead
kind of
on the
calculated
floor.
though, right? Nano swarms to route him in.
That well too many times.
The drone comes out. Just
RRQ's
spray.
got the read on it. So you got to try something different, and this time they are. They're going to.
He doesn't have space yet. This is different from last year's Gen G. Last year's Gen G, Meteor would already be here. He would know that this is clear.
And they're going to be potentially facing Jemkin's operator.
I think it's over, chat. I think it's over.
It is too far gone. They're piling in.
Don't even worry about
The
it.
weaker setup as far as numbers are concerned.
Dude, if
but like
RQ
you
gets
said,
first seed, that's actually
operator is in hand
crazy,
for
though.
Jemkin.
What a glow up.
The man can be absolutely deadly with it.
Oh,
for
a
now.
good
Position
Ash
to be forced
ult?
away.
Wow.
Armageddon flushing him
It
back.
only
Monyet
took 4
dropping
maps,
down
chat.
The salvos to be waited out. The spike now.
I am hating on his Teo a little bit because I think the ults have been terrible, but
Have they read it? The answer's
overall
no.
he's been very good this stage. It's just very unfortunate that it comes down to this. Oh my gosh, they're gonna do it!
It's all on
Holy!
He cannot find it!
Dude!
Xfero with the 3K!
That's
It's
actually
RRQ,
crazy!
The first ever trophy in VCT Pacific history! The
That's
king
actually
of
crazy.
kings. Long may they reign!
Wow.
They are your stage 1 champions!
Damn,
this
dude.
time. And there is no doubt about it now. 3-1 will be the score that RRQ brings.
Dude, crazy guy. Dude, RRQ as well. Like, dude, everyone, it's a crazy story. This is such an insane story. Jemkin,
By this team on the other side of the stage.
the stage-winning duelist. Xfero sticks with RRQ all the way through, finally wins the title. Ewok, his project comes to fruition. Warbirds comes in and really fleshes out the ante. And then freaking crazy guy
7-2.
well, it goes from bleed to this. It's so insane.
The trophy is theirs. That number
Cushy
1 seed out of Pacific
comes in, not a complete Royal Rogue because he played at kickoff, but wins his first full stage.
Squad. Long awaited.
Dude.
Much doubted. Yet so well deserved. RRQ.
Thanks for leaving.
Crazy
Yeah, and then
guys tell him to
Chobra
pump the brakes.
leaves
Wait a moment.
RRQ alone.
I say hell no. I say you
I
just get
mean,
ready to go for it. Take
I
that
do
trophy
expect
into your
my,
own hands.
you
But
know,
guys,
my
it's been
bonus
a hell
check
of a
from
stage.
RRQ.
For myself and Paper Dan, always a pleasure to bring you these matches.
You know,
as they will lift this
I'll take like 5%, but this is their moment though.
group effort.
Dude, that's huge. This is like the most meaningful trophy actually
Cathartic
of
as all
Pacific, I
hell.
think. Well, the Paper Ranks beating Darynx finally in stage the first season was crazy too. Like all of them are meaningful, but this is a 3-year build-up story. This is actually a 3-year story in the making. And this is the stuff you want in partnership. This is the stuff you want in partnership for sure. Yo. Hold up. Why are you guys all coming in? Wait, hold on. I don't know if I want these raids. Hold up.
자, 선수들과 함께 인터뷰를 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. Hey guys, congratulations. Tonight we crowned the new champion.
Thank you for the raids, TME Inside Show.
If I can have you guys
Oh my gosh.
file.
자,
Listen, I'm just saying. Listen. I'm just saying.
RRQ 선수들을 축하해 볼까 하는데요.
Thank you for the bits, Ladan. Please root against Paper. Chat, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I deserve a cut of their bundle sales, right? That's all I'm saying. I deserve a cut of the bundle sales. That's all I'm saying. Mikey442, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Now let's listen to the interview. Oh my gosh.
팀 사상 첫 트로피를 들어올렸습니다. 퍼시픽 시작부터 함께한
아이,
엑스페리는
아이.
남다를 것 같은데요. 우승 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
Xero, the first question goes to you. I mean, what a historic moment for the org. First trophy ever since the franchise league. I mean, you know, you've been there since day one with the org. What does this moment mean to you?
For me, it feels amazing. Actually, I'm grateful with my teammates. We lost against Genji like 2 days ago, and we mentally come back for this game.
What is it now? 7-2?
지금 기분이 너무 좋고요. 팀원들에게도
Crazy
정말
win.
고마운
Most
따름입니다.
meaningful
그리고
win,
불과
honestly.
이틀 전만 해도 젠지에게 졌었는데 그래도 멘탈
Honestly,
관리도
yeah. There's
잘하고
stage 2
다시
group
더
draws as well
단단하게
after
돌아올
this,
수
so
있어서
stick
이렇게
around.
우승이
We'll be
가능했던 것
streaming
같다고
all the way
하네요.
through EMEA as well.
자, 몬예 선수에게도 질문을 하겠습니다. 몬예 선수 드디어 트로피를 들어올렸고요. 퍼시픽 다른 팀들의 유니폼도
I love how all the
입었었지만
RRQ fans are so
가장
split.
잘 어울리는 것
Some of
같은데요.
you guys are like, no, you don't
우승을
deserve
이뤄낸
anything.
소감
You curse him. And some of you guys are like, thank
Monier,
you.
We're gonna come to you.
Make up
with
your
this
mind here.
question. Trophy for you at last. I mean, you've been sort of a Pacific's journeyman, been here and there, but
That's
we feel
true,
like
Monier.
this RRQ jersey is the best. to
Started
look
off on
you.
GE,
How do you feel about the trophy?
and then he lifts it
Feels nice.
with an
But
Indonesian
we
order.
still have more to do, you know. I mean, it's nice to celebrate we win the stage one, but we still need to be focused on more to Toronto.
잘
Damn.
모르겠는데 기분은 좋은데 아직
Oh, he
할 게
speaks like someone who's been to a Masters. Yeah, he's got some experience under his belt. Okay.
가서 또 좋은 모습을 보여드려야기 때문에 그 부분에 있어서 더 열심히 하겠다고 말을 합니다.
그렇군요. 이어서 젠킨 선수에게
Yo, Flint Cole, thank you for the bits. Siba, thank you for the bits. Please use your powers wisely and never predict G2. I want them to win. Say good things about Sun, please.
세계 무대에서 본인의 엔트리 역할을 또 보여줄 자신이
Chat.
있는지 그리고
Chat,
마스터스에서
the
만나보고
curse
싶은 선수가
works on
누가
a
있을지
capitalist
궁금합니다.
scale. It's a free market out here.
Match after match, you prove yourself to be the best duelist in Pacific, and now you're heading over to Toronto to compete
Abby boy with
the
the
world's
bits.
best.
Thank you.
Are you ready to surprise the world?
Please
with
support
what you can do?
G2. Dude.
I think I'm always ready.
Okay.
Wait, what do you-
is there
what do you
there
say?
a player?
I think I'm
Is
always
there a
ready.
player you would like to face?
Rarga, of course. He's my friend. He's so
Rarga.
good.
Rarga from China.
그러니까
Rarga.
항상 뭐 세상을 놀래켜줄
I like it. I like that
있었고,
they have a
그리고
good
버크 선수
relationship.
만나보고 싶다고 합니다.
자, 그리고 크레이지 가이 선수에게 물어보도록 하겠습니다. RRQ 합류와 함께 우승 트로피를 들어올렸는데요. 아이젤로서 팀을 훌륭하게 이끌었다는 게 증명됐습니다.
Nigel
첫 시즌부터
Farage
이렇게
Gaming, thank you for the
훌륭한
prime
퍼포먼스를
sub. Thank
보여줄
you.
수
Thanks for the
있었는지,
support.
그 비결이 궁금합니다.
Not sure if this is support or
You stepped in as the
you guys
IGL, leading the team to victory.
celebrating
You're very
the
much
lift of the
part
curse,
success
but-
that this org had so far. What allowed you to be this great?
put up an auction stream. We
IGL,
might have to.
and
We
what
might have
allowed
to.
you
This is
to
I can't
perform
escape
this
from this.
well?
Like I know my team are very good, so I just focus on like reading the map, leading the guy how to play, where to go, and they just do the shooting job. And yeah, this one feel amazing because last night I can't even sleep. I slept 1 hour only last night.
Wow.
I'm very happy that I still can win today.
Dude, 1 hour to prep. Oh my gosh, 1 hour sleep to prep. Back-to-back days of BO5s, 3 back-to-back days of matches. Dude, he deserves it, man. I mean, every IGL deserves it, but like, dude, crazy guy deserves it. Hey, hello to all the new people. Let's start the trend. Curse by curse, curse by curse.
엑셀제 엔트리를 만나고 싶어 했던 것 같습니다. 네네, 죄송합니다. 네. 자, 이어서 쿠시 선수에게 질문을 하겠습니다. RRQ 상승세는 쿠시의 합류 이후에 또 돋보였던 것 같은데요. 팬들의 응원 덕분에 이런 퍼포먼스가 나오지 않았나 싶은데요. 우승까지 아낌없이 응원을 해준 팬들에게 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Dude, this is so meaningful for Crazy Guy and also just the Viet fans. Dude, no team rep. You have one guy who kind of stays alive and makes his way back in, and he lifts the trophy. That's huge. I hope the Viet fans are
everyone was supporting
celebrating.
us from before me and before Crazy Guy and until now. Thank you very much. I hope we showed a very fun game that we played, and keep supporting us in Toronto. Thank you.
쿠시 선수 그리고 또 크레이지 가이 선수가 합류하기 이전부터 또 RRQ를
Is he the 미친놈 Derby was talking about? Is Crazy Guy the crazy guy that Derby was talking
오늘
about?
경기 많이 즐기셨으면 좋겠다고
Okay,
얘기했네요.
listen, I'm sick of the drama, but that one was good. That one was good.
물어보도록 하겠습니다.
Oh my gosh.
퍼시픽 시작부터 우승 트로피를 들어올리기까지 RRQ의 모든
Damn,
시간을
dude.
함께 하셨는데요.
It's
첫 마스터스
like
I
don't even know what to who to like where to focus here for these guys, just because like every one of them, including all the coaching staff, like the story is insane for this team. This story is insane for this team.
24/7 now, first win, first Masters qualifications, first champion title. So how does it feel for you to be able to lift the trophy all together, and also, you know, how confident do you feel heading into Masters Toronto?
It's been a really long journey.
Really has.
So,
dude, he's stuck with it.
For me and Xvero, we've been on the team for a long time, and we've always promised that this is what we can do, and so it really feels good to be able to achieve that. And then one other thing, of course, just wanted to win today for Mother's Day. For all the mothers out there, for my mom back in South Africa.
Oh, yeah, today is Mother's Day. In Korea, we had Parents' Day a couple days ago, but an anonymous gifter. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. South African rep as well with Ewok. That's true. That's true. That's true. South Africa rep.
때문에 꼭 우승을 하고 싶었는데 그 약속을 지킬 수 있어서 너무 좋다고 얘기를 하시네요.
네, 마지막으로 워버즈 코치에게도 질문을 하겠습니다. 선수들이 빛나는 무대지만 그 무대 뒤에서 그 누구보다 힘썼던 게 코칭 스태프들일 것 같습니다. 그 고생했던 결과를 선수들이 함께 만들어줬는데요. 자랑스러운 선수들에게 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Warburts, you know, winning a champion's title, it's a group effort from the coaching staff, grinding 24/7, and also the players
chat.
being able to execute accordingly.
We're moving too fast here.
You know, I know you're really proud of your players at this moment, so is there anything you would like to say to them?
Yeah, we're enormously proud of them. We ask a lot out of them. That's the biggest thing, is we, you know, day in, day out, they're just constantly grinding the game, constantly studying. So yeah, we're proud of you guys, but keep going. This is just the first step, right? Now we have Toronto now.
He said that so deadpan. Why didn't you could have smiled while you were talking, Warmer? He's like, yeah, no, I'm proud of you, but like, no, we gotta go for more. Yeah, he said lock in.
그렇기 때문에 너무 자랑스럽다고 얘기를 하시면서
Oh
하지만
my
프로토에서도
gosh.
잘해야 되기 때문에 앞으로도 더 열심히 해야
The
한다.
Warbird's redemption as well, man. Like everyone praised his ante and his coaching throughout his tenure in Team Secret, and yet he just couldn't see the light, you know? Dude, this is so good. This might be the best story we've had, like,
토론토가 펼쳐질
in
예정입니다. 6월
partnership.
7일부터
Like this
21일까지
kind of,
한국 시간으로
this is
6월
like what
8일부터
partnership is
23일까지
for. Is like
진행될
building
예정입니다.
rosters and the story
RRQ,
of like
젠지,
long-term redemption and
그리고
rivalries and whatnot. You know, like the fact it's so perfect. Genji and
그러면
RQ meeting like 10 times.
스테이지 1 챔피언 RRQ의 트로피
Things like
세리머니와
that.
인사를 드리겠고요.
No, EG's,
잠시 후
it's,
스테이지 2
to me, this is like the most
다시 한번
whole
외치도록
story.
하겠습니다.
EG's story is very
스테이지
cool,
1
obviously, because the
챔피언
peak. Because the peak was so high because they won champions, but I just mean like, the whole package of it. It doesn't mean that this is like the most emotional or anything like that. I just think this kind of exemplifies what can happen for partnership, right? To me, that's how I feel about it. This does not mean I'm not discrediting. Like EG's story is very miraculous, you know, but. I mean, and EG's story is like, yeah, it's like very meme-worthy with the, you know, the timeline-changing knife kill and all of that. So, Genji's story last year was cool too, but I think this just being a build-up, I think the fact that there's like the Ewok and Xpharaoh like build-up for 3 years is insane. I mean, also, I just want to say, we actually have to start, I think the fans have to give a lot of respect to RRQ management. Dude, how many Oris in VCT would weather the storm like this? Chat, we have teams dumping rosters after one bracket. You know? Like this is actually you actually have to give so much credit to management. I'm not saying like they would have I'm sure they had their conflicts. I'm sure they did. There's no way this was a smooth process, but the fact that they believed in like Ewok and, you know, Ewok's vision all throughout, like that's actually insane for an org that initially was chat. If you think back, for those of you who watched, most of the people in the community said RRQ was going to be the laughingstock of 2023, which I obviously didn't believe in. I fought back, but like at kickoff, everyone was like, no, RRQ's like they're like in competition for worst team in the world, right? And then friggin' yeah, and they stick with it. Small changes year by year. You know, some last minute necessary changes coming into stage 1, and then dude, that's insane. Yeah, again, I'm sure they had like a lot of disagreements. That's the only way this happens, honestly. There's no way it was smooth, like between, you know, even the players, but even like Ewok and management. I'm sure there was conflict, but like the fact that they, at the end of the day, they all stayed on the same, you know, track and moved forward is crazy. Worst team is a little over. No, at the time, go back and look up the threads. I didn't think they were, but at the time, people were like, dude, they're like one of the worst for sure. At the time, go back and look. It didn't help that obviously RQ started off on the wrong foot with their initial roster announcement, but go back to the 2023 threads at lock-in. Yeah, at that time, people said that. Now, it was unbased because you only saw like 2 maps from them, but it was very, very rough. Yeah, they're going to have the Stage 2 draw show, chat, so we'll stick around for that. Why are Sliggy's mods like that? I mean, I don't know. You should go ask them. You don't need to bring that to my chat. Boo! I was gonna shoot that. No, I got my trigger finger faster than you, Yusel. I mean, listen, we like to keep our chat pretty open here, but dude, I like EJ. Don't disrespect EJ. I miss him. I want to see him grind it back in Challengers, man. And then DFM happened. Well, it's not just because DFM bombed out, chat. It's just people had like zero faith. And granted, that roster is very different from this roster, but I mean, Giga congrats. Giga congrats to RQ. Congrats to all the actual fans that stuck with them throughout. I mean, listen, if you started believing at the beginning of this year, sure. If you want to respect him now, sure. Congrats, but congrats to the Indonesian fans and congrats to the Vietnamese fans. Dude, the Vietnamese community has to be going crazy. Like, I want to know. Is anyone Vietnamese? I want to know what's going on in the Vietnamese fan base for VCT. Like, this is insane. Because I think someone was saying that like the community was going crazy when they qualified for Toronto, but this is, dude, Wargreymon lost. Oh man. Thank you for your sacrifice, brother. Signing to Nongshim is a 5D chess move. Yeah, the one Vietnamese representation. That is crazy. No, chat, I will say this. Listen, I know it's low-hanging fruit. Don't use this as an opportunity to go back and like bash anyone else who was on RRQ. It's a long-term process, chat. I think you should praise Ewok, you should praise management, you should praise Warbirds, and obviously all the players who played the game. But like, dude, you can't cherry pick, you know, things one by one. You can't cherry pick things one by one. You can't do that. Don't go back and use this as an excuse to harp on past teammates and players. You know? Just celebrate the guys who did well. What a roster, though. What a roster. I will say, honestly, if I had to pick someone where I'm like, if I could only give one shout out, oh, that's so tough. If I had to give one shout out, if I had to give one shout out on this, I actually think, oh. No, for me, it's Monette or Xfero. But here's why. I mean, I mean, everybody. Listen. It's tough because everybody. There's a very valid big shout out for everybody. But the reason, Ewok. Okay, fine. Ewok would be it. But out of these 5 players, they said it will start shortly. I think they're just setting up the stage for the draw. The reason I would go for Monette, let me choose first. Honestly, I'm gonna go for Monette. I'm gonna go for Monette just because I think he's finally learned. Like, I think he's matured. Like the overheating, the self-sufficient decision making, even when they're not winning, right, in pressure situations. I think because that's on top of just skill. For me, I think. Because I kept saying throughout this whole year, right? I kept saying, those of you who watched my watch parties will know, like, every time RRQ plays, I was like, my eyes are on Monette. My eyes are on Monette. I think if he gets a little bit more stable, if he can make his own decisions a bit faster, like, I think that makes such a difference for this team. And we know he's capable of it, but he has those moments, you know? He used to have those moments. But, yeah, he finally got the Paper X out of him, you know? He finally got off the train. He realized that wasn't his train. He finally got off. I want to give a shout out to that just because I think that's not something that gets pointed out as often. Obviously, Xfero had massive impact in their run this whole stage 1, I would say. Cushy, of course, great rookie. I mean, Jemkin, we don't even. Everyone's going to be talking about Jemkin. And then Crazy Guy, when they signed him, I told people, when people asked, like, I really like his IGLing. I think he's a good IGL, so there's that. But for me, it's the improvement that Monette made is like so intangible that I think for me, not my MVP. I'm just saying if I gave a shout out. I mean, MVP is probably Jemkin, right? MVP is probably Jemkin. I mean, there might be an argument for Xfero. I don't know what his actual numbers were. I don't know what his actual numbers were. Don't ask why we were looking up Digimon. I was getting called different Digimon names today, chat. I've endured a lot. Wait, no, that's Kickoff. What the hell? That's crazy, man. Dude, RRQ is looking good for champs, too, with a freaking first place finish. Oh, Xfero actually, a lot of impact rounds, but the numbers, I mean, you know, for the role he's playing, I think that's good, but... Are you going to watch EMEA later? Yeah, we'll watch EMEA later. Dude, they're taking a while to do this draw show. Chat, I'm going to run some ads before the draw show happens. I should have done this earlier just in case they get started now. Hopefully not. Rarga and Jemkin top 10 players. Chat, but like they both deserve to be, but top 10 is so limited. We were talking about this earlier. I'll probably definitely put. I haven't thought about this closely enough, but like I don't know if there's room for Rarga. There's so many good players at Toronto. They're cutting the paper now, dude. They're like, oh, we gotta type it out. They're printing the team names right now. They gotta print it, and then they're like, color ink is out. They're freaking printing the color logos. Yeah, no, I've always been a believer that Crazy Guys IGLing would fit them. I thought it was a really good pickup. Oh, here we go. Well, hopefully the ads are ending soon, chat.
I hope you guys are recovered from the grand finals just now of stage 1, but it's time for the
Top 10
BCT
fraud
Pacific
players. Chat.
Draw
Masters
Show,
is a
where
place
we're
to
gonna find out
celebrate
the
good
groups are for
Valorant,
stage
not
2, and as
call
you guys
people
can
out.
see, the groups really do matter.
Top 10
I'm here
fraud
at
players.
Coach
Chobra
Victoria
number
and my
1.
co-host,
You know what?
Jen
I'll take the L, chat. I'll take the L.
스테이지 2를 위한 조 추첨식을
God damn, I'm never gonna live this down.
이 조 추첨이 어떻게 되는지에 따라서 향후 팀들의 향방이
It should be based on group stage. That's what was originally announced. I think China's the only one that didn't do that.
해주시길 바라겠습니다. 조 추첨식에는 빅토리아가
Or was it America's? Who did it the other way?
Now we cannot proceed with through the draw show without our one and only Seogwon Lee from Riot Korea Competitive Operations.
네, 오늘 그리고 드로우를 해주실 뭐였죠? 경기 운영팀의 이석원님 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다.
Now the rules are very
All
important,
right.
of course, and I don't want to get any of this wrong, so let's go through it one more time. And as you guys know,
Yeah,
the
so it
12
is based
teams
on
in
group.
BCT Pacific are divided into 2 groups. We've got Alpha and Omega, and the basic group structure for Stage 2 remains the same as Stage 1. However, based on the standings from the Stage 1 group stage, new seeds have been assigned to each group.
Seeds will be placed in the drawable and pair. Wait, okay, but I'm curious. I thought it just meant. I thought originally it meant you. Oh well.
오메가 이렇게 2개의 그룹으로 나뉘게 됩니다. 그런데 스테이지 1 순위에 따라서 시드가 현재 새로
I thought it meant that like if it's 1, 2, 1, 2, only one of these swap. The way it's written makes it
Now, the 6
sound like
seeds
you
are
could
divided into
zigzag.
3 pairs. It's going to be the first and second, then the third and the fourth, and the fifth and the sixth. And each pair is placed into its own bowl, resulting in a total of 3 draws. So from each draw bowl, 1 seed slip is drawn and swapped with a team from the other group,
They
creating
just
a
mean they're putting
completely
number
new
1 and number
composition
2 in the
through
bowl,
these
not like all of those teams. Okay, so I am correct.
여기 6개의
I am
팀들이
correct.
각각
So for those who don't understand, imagine that the seeds are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so like it's 1, 2, 1, 2. They'll draw number 1 or number 2 from the first bowl. If you draw number 1, Boom and RRQ swap places. If you draw number 2, then DRX and Talon swap places. The other stays. So you will play 2 of the same teams. You'll play 3 new teams, and that means these 2 can't meet. That means PaperX and Nongshim can't be in the same group. Things like that.
Okay, let's start from the top. We're going to start with the first and second.
Why don't they just do it like China? In all honesty, I don't know why China did it that way, because this was announced at the beginning. This was announced at the beginning of the year that it would be based on groups. So I don't know. Maybe they just had a different rule set. Maybe they had a different interpretation. Oh damn, dude! I can't believe Boom and RRQ. I can't believe Boom is. Oh my gosh. We forgot.
바꾸게 됐는데요. 투명성을 위해서 나머지 공 하나도
Oh, they're gonna.
integrity reasons, we want to make sure you guys believe us
that
when
it's
we
not
say
scammed.
this is not
That it's
rigged.
not
So you will
scammed.
see both
So
of these
it was
open
in
up.
fact number 2. Wow.
RQ, our new grand finalists of stage 1, and Boom, also the top of their
New
group.
grand finalists. Put some
All right,
respect
let's
to their
move
name,
on to the
Victoria. You
third
mean
and
new
fourth
stage
seeds
1
here.
winners?
This
What?
includes Gen G, T1,
Damn.
PaperX, and Nongshim.
3, 4시드 조추첨 진행하도록
Dude,
할게요.
let Nongshim stay. I want Nongshim Boom in groups.
4번 시드입니다.
Nongshim has to play RQ again?
다시 한번 남아있는 하나 공개해 주시죠.
That's right, we're going to reveal the second one again for integrity reasons and for transparency, so you guys know.
Why are they doing this to me?
투명성을 위해서 나머지 하나도 공개를 해드렸고요.
Let me enjoy Nongshim Boom, man. Dude, what the hell? The RRQ DRX Genji? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Group
Oh
here
my.
with the 5th and 6th seed. We've got Global Esports, Zeta Division, DFM, and Team Secret.
네, 5, 6번 시드 진행하도록 할게요.
This is going to be very exciting because we know a lot of changes are going to be happening with these 4 teams as we come into stage 2.
But regardless, we have the Japanese teams facing each other anyways. 6번 시드 바꾸겠습니다. 나머지 하나도 공개해 주시죠.
Dude,
This is very
you have to be
exciting, guys. Yes,
kidding
two
me. I
Japanese
mean, they're
teams
all
will be
strong
facing
teams, but
off,
like,
and they are going to be in Group Omega.
holy,
6번 시드 수업 진행하겠습니다.
are you kidding me? Dude, oh my.
All right. Guys, we have our groups now. Shall we go through all of them? In Group Alpha, we've got RRQ, DRX, Gen G, Nongshim, Global Esports, and Team Secret. And in Group Omega, we've got Boom Esports, Talent Esports, T1, Paper X,
Dude, Omega is low-key free for Paper X, man. Maybe even Talent, depending on how T1 plays. Holy crap. Dude, 3 Korean.
이렇게 같은 그룹에 묶이게 됐고요. 그룹 오메가 스테이지 2에서는 붐 e스포츠, 탈론, T1, 페이퍼렉스, 제타와 DFM 이렇게 두 일본 팀이 같은 그룹에 위치하게 됐습니다.
Do you have a side that you're more excited
I
about?
really, chat. I gotta really figure out the pricing for all the other teams to keep supporting me, because that's how you're getting away with this. This is insane.
Especially the performance we've been seeing from stage 1. So either way, we're gonna have an awesome stage 2.
No, even Team Secret, dude. I think Team Secret's gonna come back pretty strong. GE, who knows, dude? If those rumors are true about their roster, I don't think they're like a bottom. I don't think they're a bottom feeder. They're not a favorite, but I don't think they're a bottom feeder.
I'm Victoria. Everyone, see you at stage 2 and Masters Toronto. And I want you guys to all support our 3 teams going: Paper X, RRQ, and Gen G.
네, 마스터즈 토론토에서 활약해줄 저희 퍼시픽의 3팀 많은 응원 부탁드리고요. 저희는 마스터즈 이후에 퍼시픽 스테이지 2로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
You're kidding me, man. Why Nongshim and RQ together again? Why can't I just be happy, chat? Why can't I just enjoy VCT? Why can't I just enjoy Valorant? These are the Korean casters. Or some of them. Dude, what the hell, man? No, Zeta's and Omega, right? I mean, honestly, I think though we saw the quality of having seen the quality of the teams that are like making it to Toronto and stuff. I think no matter what, Zeta, you know, it's tough. But I mean, Omega's better for Zeta. I think Zeta will still be exciting. Oh my gosh. Chobra by Chobra. What the hell? I can't. I don't understand. I don't understand. Time to switch to variety shows, Uncle. The only way you leave the curse is leaving VCT. God damn, that's brutal. Yeah. No, I mean, I think Boom, with time given, I think they'll be strong again in the group stage. I really do. It's just a matter of can they get good enough for a bracket. I think they'll still be in the playoffs. So what is Nongshim to... I mean... Oh, chat, this is... I was like happy for RQ and now I'm just depressed. Dude, that is a brutal group. Like, I believe in Nongshim, but it's a brutal group. It is brutal. RRQ, DRX, Gen G. Holy man. Okay, someone remind me. So how does playoffs for stage 2 work? I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I should know this. Is it the whole... Is it all of stage 1 and stage 2 combined, or is it do we just reset again? I can't remember this year how we're doing it. I think it's different from last year's. It's just stage 2. Okay, this year it's just stage 2. Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can probably make playoffs, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of honestly, GE's such a big question mark now, and MCE might be joining them as an online coach. Jeez, and then friggin' Secret, they might finally put Jeremy not on primary duelist. Ah, holy. Do you have any plans to put your chat Twitch on stream so we can enjoy your VODs and YouTube and can see your Twitch? I do when we're streaming just other games, but during watch parties I don't. Just because like already with the Nongshim sponsors and everything, there's just like not enough real estate. So during watch parties, just to make sure that the game is kind of there as pure as possible. MC is relocating. Oh, he is? It's not actually official though, right? MC is relocating? Chat, do you know if MC handles his spicy food well? How much Shinramyeon do I have to feed him to make sure he doesn't prep well against Nongshim? What do I gotta do, chat? What's it gonna take? Oh, chat, I actually didn't. Chat, in no world did I think this group draw show was gonna be this devastating. But chat, you know what's funny? You know what's really funny actually is okay, someone surely has it clipped on Reddit, right? The Reddit's fast. Yeah, there we go. So you know what's funny? To me it's kind of the same as stage 1. Stage 1, everyone said Alpha was the easy one because top 3, bottom 3 are clear cut. But or no, that Alpha was the group of death because you had like such strong teams and then weak teams. And then they said Omega was like free. But I actually think Omega's like Boom. I think they come back pretty strong, right? So I think they'll be all right. I think Talon will be all right. T1 should still be good enough to at least get top 4. Paper X should be strong, but like Zayt, well, actually, okay, you know what? Sorry, DFM, but I can't do that. So never mind. Yep, Alpha's, yep, nope. But Zeta is a bit of, yeah, no, Omega's kind of free. Omega's kind of free. But Zeta might do some damage. I think Zeta can do damage. I think Boom and I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of a Talon roster believer, but I think Boom might have to watch out for Zeta. I don't know. No, Omega's kind of free though. Yeah, I think everyone in Omega is like fine with their group. You know what I mean? Like DFM, no matter what happened, you had to make a miracle happen no matter what. I think Zeta, you're looking to punch up anyway. I think Omega, everyone's like okay with their group, but Alpha, dude, chat, I might just lock myself in the VOD dungeon after Masters. And just like, I don't know, send Nongshim all sorts of my own data as well. I can't afford this. Chat. My supply of Shinramyeon's about to get cut off if we don't make it to champs. Ay. Dude, this is such a brutal group. No, but honestly, I think this is like, is it pretty clear cut that there's like there's a tier difference? Yes. But I think both Nongshim and Team Secret have proven that they can punch up, right? And then G, like again, big question mark. But I think with MCE helping out Elevated, you never know. Those two are good. Give all your Shinramyeon to MCE. Nongshim would need playoffs 1-2 seed for champs. Yeah, probably. They can't at this point because the top points are so spread out, right? Because like now you have T1, you got T1 with like T1 with a lot of points, and then you have RRQ. What does T1 have? T1 has like 11 or something, right? RRQ has 9 now. Like DRX has a lot because they got second place earlier. Gen G got second place now. So it's pretty stacked for points. Oh yeah, we can just... Is it on VLR as well? I know Liquipedia has it pretty well organized. Yeah, it's 10. Oh, T1 only has 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, and then 5 still. Yeah, it's points is not the way. Nongshim has to go to the finals. Okay, chat. Don't clip this to... Well, actually, no, I'm not going to say it. No, I was going to say something... I was going to say something heretical, but Nongshim basically has to reach grand finals. Which they can do. Listen, RRQ did it. Nongshim can do it. No disrespect to RRQ. But, Nongshim can do it. No, but the real question is, okay, here's the real question is can Boom go to grand finals? Because I don't think Boom's getting by with points either. I mean, if they go 5-0 again, maybe. Do you think Boom can go to grand finals of stage 2? I mean, listen, the players aren't going to want to hear this, but like, in all honesty, as long as like Boom don't go to grand finals, like I'm cool just cheering for Nongshim, you know what I mean? Like, no offense to Boom, but it is a competition. So, I mean, both of them, I think it's very likely that both of them go to Ascension, no? Like, I think both of them are likely to go to playoffs, but I think both of them are very likely to go to Ascension minimum, which I think is fine. No, it's not. So okay. So some people are confused because Riot doesn't explain this very well. So again, just for anyone who is a little confused, the way challenge Ascension teams work is you have 3 categories that you can fall into. You either get relegated, which means you have to go all the way back to Challengers for 2026, or you, sorry, my handwriting's terrible, or you go to Ascension, so you can defend your spot, right? Oh, sorry, I should have just wrote defend. Or you can stay. You have 3 categories. Only one team can stay, and that's if they go to champs. And if they both go to champs, it's whoever does better. But only one team is allowed to stay 100%. You can come back in through Ascension. But if they're both in playoffs, then they both go to Ascension, right? You'd have to be top 8, and then you go to Ascension. So if you're both there, then you both go to Ascension. If you're both, bottom 4, then you both get relegated. So there's no limit to both of them not staying, but only one team is allowed to stay. That's how it works for Ascension teams. You should start reverse jinxing Nongshim. That's the only way they qualify. Dude, I should go back to Nongshim and be like, Nongshim, I've got a deal for you. If you double my pay, I will cheer for every other team in the league. I don't even get paid that much, chat. I just like the team. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Are there new partner team contracts for 2026? No, it's just Ascension teams. So like Nongshim and Boom. Oh, they don't list teams who don't have points, huh? Gentlemates and Apex, DRG and Shilai, G2 and 2G. These teams they came through challenges in Ascension, so they have to defend their spot. Otherwise, they have to climb back in. The other teams all get to stay until 2027, so until through next year. Yeah, you pay me to be on another team. Imagine I did that. Imagine I did that. That'd be so funny. It's like I show up with RRQ merch, and RRQ's like, "Wait, no, we didn't ask for this. We didn't. What? You're not on our organization. What are you doing?" And I'm like, "No, but Nongshim paid me. Nongshim bought me your merch." What do you mean? No, I think you guys are gonna win. And then I show up with Boom merch. I'm like howling in the crowd. I'm right there next to Gary, and Gary's trying to push me away. He's like, "No, go away." And I'm like, "5 big booms. Ow!" And Gary's like, "Get away from me." Oh my gosh. Ay. Oh my god, chat. I might have to do that. Chat, I mean, I gotta make money. I gotta survive, chat. I gotta make a living somehow. I mean, chat, here's a life lesson for you. The things you're good at might not be what you like. You might not be good at the things you want to do. And at some point, you have to look deep within yourself to accept that you gotta do what you're good at. And, you know, I'm starting to think I might just be good at the things that I really don't like. That just might be true. You know, that just might have to be what happens. Don't let my parents know. They'll probably be disappointed, but oh well. Ay. Dude, this is rough, man. Get the Nongshim Twitch account to drop subs. Ay. Are you on Plat Chat? Wait. No, it's not tomorrow. Plat Chat's not tomorrow. Wait, what day is it today? Today's Sunday. No, Plat Chat, I think because of EMEA stuff, I am on the next Plat Chat. I didn't sign up for this. Freaking dude, Kurt freaking swindled me, man. He asked me if I was available yesterday. I didn't know RRQ was gonna win. I didn't agree to this. They're gonna freaking laugh me out of the room. Oh my gosh. Use your weakness as a strength. Good thinking. Boom has T1 that is bloodthirsty to make a comeback. Paper X. I mean, Boom's in a tough group, but I think Boom's strong enough. I think Boom's strong enough that they'll do fine in group stage of stage 2. They might not be able to go 5-0 like they did in stage 1, but I think Boom, like, given time to prep, I think they'll still do well. The real question is how much during that time can you like prep yourselves for a bracket run? I think for Boom, that's the real question. Use the curse business like a partnership. I'm still not a fan that they don't use playoff standings. No, but I mean, yeah, like I get what people are saying, but also like what if because here's the thing, right? Here I'll give you the opposite. I'll give you the opposite scenario. What if, like, listen, I'm not doing this for Nongshim, but just because otherwise people are going to tell me that I hate RRQ. Since RRQ won, what if the standings for playoff were 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like 5, 6, 7, 8? You know what I mean? Then it wouldn't really make sense to like trade 1 and 5 of playoffs, right? It's like, then it feels weird too. So at least this way you're just saying, hey, we don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to use this. I don't know. I think this is fine. I think no matter which way you do it, sometimes it's going to seem fine and sometimes they're going to seem it's going to seem okay. What? No, it should always be 3 teams that swap sides. What do you mean? No matter how you do it, if you swap from groups, unless you mean like, but how would you know what I mean? If you have to swap places in groups, no matter how you do it, you will always play 2 or 3 new teams and 2 old teams. So I don't know, chat. I think it's easy to look. I think it's easy to take the retrospective angle and be like hindsight and be like, well, playoff standings would make more sense. But imagine if playoff standings worked out this way. Then does it really make sense? I mean, you know? Why does it have to be from playoffs, though? Playoffs, in some ways, playoffs is a smaller sample size. Like if you look at China's new group for stage 2. No, but that's a result-based analysis, in my opinion. Here's my point, is that you're looking at who did better against each other during a group format and saying, okay, now you play against, like, now we're going to shuffle that in a way where the strongest of each group, right, even if you failed in a bracket run, is you're now, like, That way we don't stack you guys where it's like RRQ, Boom, DRX, Talent in a group somehow. I mean, if they just announced groups pre-playoffs, yeah, maybe that's the solution, honestly. Yeah, but the thing is like that doesn't mean that they're better than every other team. That just means that you now need to survive. It's just a way. It's just a reason to shuffle it. It's not like they are therefore ranked number 2 in the league just because RQ got number 1. I think that's hindsight analysis. I think you guys are looking at this as if the shuffle was meant to like make a power ranking, but that's not the whole point of this shuffling, right? It's just you need some logic instead of making it completely random, because if you make it completely random, you might end up with the same group. But I don't understand how playoff standings necessarily fixes it 100% of the time. I think you're stuck with a 50-50 situation anyway. Unless you're saying that, let's assume these were the playoff standings. Are you telling me that RRQ and Talon should be split? Is that what you're saying? But then what do you do about these teams because they didn't play in playoffs? Like, I think no matter how you do it, like, unless you like really micromanage it, you can't like guarantee that it's better. Yeah, I mean there might be a better way. I'm not saying I don't think this is perfect. I just think this is good enough. But I think yeah, send me a DM. I'd love to hear. It might be there probably is a better way. I mean, there's always probably ways to do things better. But I think this is better than last year's, and I don't think you should be looking at it of like they're necessarily equal tier. You just needed a logic to shuffle groups. The only thing I actually dislike about this is simply that you don't play every team at least once. That's my dislike. I don't actually really dislike anything else about this format, to be very, very honest. But like, but also I always say every team playing everybody like once or even twice was just not going to happen this year. So it's like, listen, that wasn't going to happen, so I'm not even considering that. So, you know what's better? Some late night Baldur's Gate 3. No, round robin's the ultimate, but like that's not happening, chat. You know what I mean? Like round robin's the ultimate, but like then my argument would be actually 2 round robins would be great. But like that's just not going to happen. So it's like you're fighting a losing war at that point. You're wasting your breath. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think people like want like the perfect thing, but first of all, I don't think the base format of VCT does not allow for a perfect way to do this. That's my point. The base format of VCT with these groups and not full round robin, all of that, like already you're not going to get a perfect, like a good way to draw, in my opinion. And so at that point, I think just like cutting your losses is as good as it gets. That's where I stand. That's just my point. Next year, I should say there's a hidden weight for playoffs and just not have any weight and do the same thing. Suddenly people are going to go, this makes so much sense. Just swindle the community. Just lie to them. Yeah, no, the simple answer, and for round robin, I'm just saying it's not going to happen because Riot's just not going to do it, right? They've made it pretty clear that they're not going to do it. Otherwise, they would have done it. Because the reasons to do it are pretty clear, but you know, what are the reasons? They could just not want to. They could think that this creates more impressions on social media. They could think that this is more exciting, which, by the way, I will say, I do think some artificial like storylines and whatnot, sometimes I do think that's better for the show. I do, rather than like the most competitive, integrity protected format. I sometimes think that. I do. As a producer, as an ex-producer, I do think that, you know, I'm willing to bite on that. But, you know, it could be for cost. Who knows? It's probably a mix of all those reasons. The only right format is a full round robin. Anything else is fraudulent. Yeah, but what does that make us all enjoying a fraudulent product? We're all sitting here talking about a fraudulent product after watching it for 5 hours. This is the stage 2 groups for Pacific. I mean, I love LCQ. I love LCQ formats, but I do think the thing is here's the other thing, chat. I don't expect sweeping changes in the format for next year, because I think they will probably just do that, if any, in 2027 when they like reassess all the teams, all the orgs. So I don't know. I'm kind of like, it's fun to talk about like in the off season and stuff, but I'm the reason I don't like talk about it too much is just like I feel like I'm gonna waste my breath. But I really like LCQ. I think LCQ is fun. Obviously, the players and teams hate it, I'm sure, but maybe doing it with champs points or giving different point systems per map. Yeah, but like again, but then sometimes you get like again, like if all the teams from one group did better, like at what point how do you draw that line? So I don't know. The champion should be allowed to. You know what? The champion should be allowed to choose which group they want to play in. You know what? Yeah, you know what? If we're going to do this, I'll say this. I agree with that. We should just have them pick their opponents. You know what? That's what we should do. We should just have them draft their own, just like we used to in GSL. Yep, just like in the old StarCraft days. And in OSL and GSL, yeah, freaking have RRQ and Gen G come up on stage, pick their opponents for groups for stage 2, and then they go down the line. That's what we should do. That's what we should do, and they can trash talk. They can come up with their freaking Benkai jumpsuits, and then we can have some real entertainment. In all honesty, I really think we should do that. Dude, if they do not have more fun with the bracket draw of Masters, right, where I presumably the first seeds will like pick their opponents just like they did last year. If they do not allow players to be up there instead of managers, and like force players to be up there more or less, and like have trash talk, I am gonna be disappointed. Dude, give me the trash talk. It's such a good opportunity to just show character too. Banana, I respect it. I respect the grind. I respect the grind. Just so we're clear, I do not dislike Baldur's Gate 3. It's just a very long game. If you like LCQ, you need to see the FGC. LCQ is like 2,000 plus people. Okay, well that's a little extreme, don't we think? Why don't you try it? Oh, because like I don't work at Riot. I don't know what to tell you there. What is LCQ? So LCQ stands for Last Chance Qualifier, right? So LCQ just means that like the teams who didn't go, so like you would say like there's 1 or 2 spots for champs that like aren't decided. The other ones get decided by like playoffs or whatever seeding. And then this is like, okay, now we have a full bracket where you guys are going to now fight for the right to go to champs. So it's like a whole nother separate, just one tournament to go to champions or masters or whatever. That's so last chance qualifier, literally like one last bracket for the teams that didn't make it. Yeah, seriously, group draw, and bracket draw trash talk is so good. It's such good entertainment. I like how messy the second Masters event is with picking teams. I wish teams could pick groups in some way. Honestly, yeah, chat, I'm down with that. That was a good suggestion, whoever you were in YouTube chat. I knew YouTube chat was better than Twitch. I mean, what? So RRQ like picks their first opponent, you know, and then Gen G picks theirs. Like you just choose your own groups. Let's freaking go with that. I'm down with that. No Indonesia Derby this year, by the way. True. And no Nongshim Paper X. Sag. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, in playoffs maybe, but not in groups. Unfortunate. But for that to work, we need players with tasteful trash talk. We can't have 5 Busios. Well, we don't need to worry about that, though. He's already taking care of that for us, right? Chat, I don't know what's gotten into me. I'm freaking toxic today. What are you saying, Miracu? What did you say? All right, you said it was solid gold. No, I'm not. No, I just read that. I'm not gonna read. I'm so done with it. I'm so done with it. It's good, but Boom and Paper X. Well, Boom and Paper X will play. They will play against each other. I mean, I think this will be a very messy group, actually. The way they all play. Like, Talon plays pretty scrappy. Paper X can play scrappy. T1 can play. T1 actually plays pretty scrappy. Boone can play Scrappy. Zeta started playing Scrappy. This is gonna be a good one. Chobra likes YouTube chat more because it's red. Oh, for those who didn't watch my Pick'ems video, remember this? Remember me trying to send all the red teams to Toronto? 0 points, chat. How many people can boast about getting 0 points in the playoff Pick'ems? Not many, chat. I am one of the few. I am one of the few. Chat. I just like to stand out. You know, I picked Boom beating Gen G, and then I got 0 in brackets. It's easy work. It's easy work. Bro starts getting toxic because the Chobra curse is real. Dude, I cannot believe, though. I'm so happy for them. I really am. I'm very happy for them. But I kind of can't believe it. But I'm very happy for them. Jeez. Can we get a challenge match with bottom 2 teams? What? That wouldn't be fun. What? You got 0 points as well? Did you force DFM into the bracket? Valorant or Blue Prince? Blue Prince. I feel like Valorant's gonna, until I figure out Valorant, because I want to play Valorant actually, but we've been having some frame drops whenever I stream it. So, chat, I guess we'll go on with Blue Prince. Give me a second. Let me boot up the game, and then I'll go to the bathroom. Chat, we are going to be streaming EMEA. Just a heads up for your YouTube viewers. I will have to start a new stream when that time comes, because otherwise the VOD will get cut, and then it just won't have the EMEA games. So we'll have to work on that. But for those who don't know, we're going to hang out until EMEA. We'll be playing a game called Blue Prince. It's on Xbox Game Pass. It's a little puzzle roguelike game. Yeah, I got the, you know, Nongshim dropped out of playoffs, so I needed a new way to get a new PC. So I picked up the scraps from EMEA, and now my stream's stuttering. It's rough. But the game's pretty fun, so, you know, feel free. We can always talk about VCT even when this is happening. Sliggy called you out for cursing Nongshim to be drawn into group. Dude, Sliggy is on his content creator arc, and I think if I wasn't also a content creator, I would love it. But boy, is it boy, he's having a field day. Oh my gosh. Not Red Prince? Chat, surely there's a plot twist. There is a book called Red Prince in Blue Prince, so who knows? Let's see. How did I have this set up? Where is our setup here? I always forget. What was I using? Here we go. Okay, chat, let me go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll hang out with this nice little puzzle game. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3. What? No, this is the new update. Chat, before I come back, I'm going to run some ads real quick again. So please bear with me. But appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. If you're just here for VCT, we'll be continuing until EMEA. So I hope you guys drop by later as well. Should be fun matches. But anyway, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh, here's my cup. I was like, where's my cup? Betting against the Chobra curse is crazy work. Ay. There's a real book called Yellow King, which is about becoming mad in a parallel ever-changing reality. What? What are you guys talking about? This ain't Mario Kart either. It's definitely not Mario Kart. Chat, give me a second. My Twitter is blowing up. I can only wonder why. Freaking Lothar. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second. Yellow King. It's a great book. Really? Is it just like a fantasy? It's written by a William. Ooh. By the way, Chobra, what do you think on how the producers should cook with the current storyline for Pacific Stage 2? Well, I mean, you have so much to work with. Because here's the... Chat, one thing that people aren't talking about is obviously everyone talks about the King of Korea and Kings of Pacific, but Rex Regum Keon is literally King of Kings. So you got that storyline going for you finally, right? You finally get your throne. We'll see how they do at Masters, obviously. There might be more to work with any of the 3 teams that are going to work off of that. You got Paper X kind of looking back in form. Gen G's still at the top of Korea. You've got that going for you. I think kind of focusing on Foxy 9 is still a really good storyline for Gen G. I think you really should double down on like on Jemkin and Crazy Guy as individuals as well. Then you've got DRX, kind of like they need a redemption arc, right? Because they finally got their big win in kickoff, and then it's been downhill from there. You got T1, who just bombed out after winning Masters. Zeta was starting to look better, right? So you've got a way to hook in the Japanese fans for sure. Things like that. How far are you into this game? We are on day 17. So for those who don't know, it's a puzzle roguelike game with meta elements that continue. So if you've never played but you like what you're seeing, then obviously there will be spoilers. And please don't spoil if you've already played through it or watched it. But if you haven't, you're more than welcome to join in on the fun through chat. On a serious note, the book is written by Robert Chambers. It's like a collection of short stories and horror supernatural genre. Huh. Sleeping Mask and more gems. All right. Okay, so we got steps. So for those who have never watched this game, the steps in the top left is basically how many times you can enter a new area. So it just went down to 69 because I left. I came into the grounds, and then it'll go down to 68 because I came into the new path. And that's how many you have for each run or each day. Watch this part of the PRX comms. Okay, hold on. Is that going to be relevant? I feel like that's relevant to current.
What the hell, bro? I heard him. TP. Where is TP from? I don't know. They've tried everything already. I know this one. You guys, he's gonna go see. Okay, we take from city,
I think if mid-round I can fight the Angel on B, can I have permission?
After as many as you want.
Permission. Mind freaks like permission. You look at my.
Let's go bang.
Oh my gosh. This dude, Mind freaks losing it.
I can fight the angle on B. Can I have permission? After as many as you want, bro. Permission. Yeah, okay, let's go. Just withdraw, okay?
Mind freaks losing it. Dude, look at him. He face palms.
Yes, let's go, pet.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's good. So not just every new path, but every time you like go into an area. So like, let's say I go back now, I'm still gonna lose 2 more steps. I don't like the hovel, but I've never been in there, so I feel like there might be some puzzles that I need to solve here as well. Also, I played a little bit earlier today, so I have another letter. So sorry you missed that on stream. Notice of termination, Mr. Ravon. Another new name. Half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. Wow, someone's sarcastic. No longer required. This decision has been made after careful consideration. Neglect in the performance. State of the green rooms has deteriorated significantly. You're required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the state are returned to the tool shed. Your final wages will be settled promptly. We thank you for your time. Okay, so the dude got cut. Yeah, steps to stamina, basically, yeah. That team has never asked for approval on any move they wanted. Oh. 45 rooms. Oh, hold on. We got to get our notepad up, chat. 2 wings, 9 ranks. 45... 45292. 2 starting rooms. Huh? July 5th. Tested my full house theory. No luck as expected. So this guy was going crazy looking for room 46. I thought someone said who needs notes. This game's crazy, man. You absolutely need notes. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Hovel. 45 rooms, 2 wings, 9 ranks, 2 starting rooms equals 45292. 45 blue, 2 pink. I don't know if the color is going to matter, but those are colors of rooms we can use, so. Tested. Oh, I guess they tried to fill with these colors. I don't know. Tested theory on July 5th, 1990. I think this might be a code for maybe the office, though. And also, Teo got nerfed to the ground. Do you think that the meta will be shaken up? Oh, massive. Oh, shoot. This is where the last valve was. I think the meta is going to be so different at Toronto. It's going to be interesting to see who does well at Toronto. Oh. Okay. Okay. Big moves. Big moves. Let me just change my Twitch title, I just realized. Heretics were also very good on Sunset. Yeah, I mean, for one, yeah, there are teams who are going to really like the Sunset returning. I'm curious, actually, how Gen G is going to do on the Sunset. Nothing else, right? Okay, we can leave. Let's go check out that elevator. Yeah, there will be the map change as well. That'll be big too. Wait, why are we back to 70 steps? When did I get more steps? What is this? Feels like a trap. Goodbye, world. How are you feeling on the back-to-back international trophy chances? Well, I think for one, RRQ winning this is also like a huge confidence booster for them in terms of their mental. So I think RRQ could actually be a contender. I think Gen G can still be a contender. They definitely looked like they were... you know what? Gen G's performance today, and I mean this in relativity, because RRQ played so well, Gen G felt like they hit similar limits that they did... like at the beginning of the year and the end of last year, where like it was kind of the same things, right? Same default, same adjustments, etc. So I wonder, but there's a lot of time before Masters, so they might remedy that. And then Paper X, I mean, I think they're playing in their comfort. I think they'll only look better. Creepy. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is dangerous. Scripps and Rutford Mining. Foreman's Log 3. As our client, Thomas Sinclair, suspected the arches that were visible were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, and dirt, we've uncovered more. Our exploration has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock, and debris. The site is either much older than we had first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Dun dun dun. Off stream, I found the tomb, by the way. So there was this, the tomb. But I didn't really... There's like statues you can click on, but I didn't really get anything here other than there was a true letter from our character's late uncle that was like talking about how their family is doomed to always just like die under this estate. It was like very doom and gloom. Look outside, I saw a couple pillars. Those? I mean, I think this extends all the way down there. This place is huge. What is this game? This game is called Blueprints. It is a puzzle roguelike element thing. I know that's a terrible explanation, but that's the best I got. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my... There's chess pieces all throughout the house. It's definitely got like a suspenseful tone to it, but it doesn't seem horror. I think there's some like maybe darker like underlying tones, but there's one of each. But like we see these. I wonder what it does. Okay, let's try something. Let's put queen here. I mean, I don't know, chat. Where's my foundation? My foundation is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't know. I guess we should note this down, though. Precipice. Chessboard with blue pieces, one of each. I put it in... I'm just going to take a screenshot of this to see if we can recognize any of it as we walk through. Says he's going to take a screenshot, takes a picture with his phone. But it's quicker, rather than opening up my screenshots every time. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Because a lot of people said it's very similar to Talos Principle, which is also true. But I kept thinking like I've played a game very similar to this, and it is exactly Outer Wilds. You're right. Outer Wilds also has like a very suspenseful undertone to it. But, you know, it's not like a horror game. Although Outer Wilds definitely, for me at least, I had a couple jump scares in that game. Outer Wilds was so good. Do you think Mind Freak will be a mainstay 6-man? I think so. I think he's still enjoying, you know, he's still a very core part of the team. He seems to be, like, participating in a lot more in the timeouts as well. Foreman's copy. Do not remove from sight. Realm and what? Why did you rip this? Introduction. Something from the creations. They did this in order that... historically speaking, sigils are not new. Today, when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation. Fascinating glyphs. Correlation between each sigil and the iconography of that realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does that tell us of a kingdom's history? This might give us a hint on what all these paintings, drawings mean around the house. Oi, this is a lot of information. I didn't know there was DLC for Outer Wilds. I did not know that. We must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements. Okay. Chat, this... Sticky Notes was not the right app for this, by the way. Sigils. I think Sigils has to be its own category. I should just do a new thing. New Sticky Note is what I should do, but... 4 parts. Core, dividing lines, raise, moats, border. Okay. The core... Oh, okay. So yes, during that run where I found the tomb, I found the classrooms, and they had a bunch of these marks. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history. Identify and distinguish the core as a first step. Okay. OFECA. Cores. What does that look like? I don't know. Gate equals Orin. Pentagon equals FE. Hourglass equals ER. Check equals COR. Could be an N, but... Mountain equals AR. The rays will come line splitting. Still, it is in from one sigil to another. I wonder if you're supposed to read this like all in one. Why are these cut like this? And distinguishing different... Okay, maybe not. Style and the differences in these. Why are these all ripped apart? That must mean the pages are somewhere, right? Kind of like a razor. Yeah, it kind of does look like a razor. That's a better way to write that. Counting the lines... Transportation, okay. Ship routes, carriages, locomotion. Okay, so raise equals transport route, kinda. Wavy lines are, and this should be about the core. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. Oh, never mind. Oh. This is why I nuked my computer. What the hell? Dude, wait, what? Wavy is heat. Triple is rainy. Jagged is stormy. Dotted is snow. Curve is windy. Okay. Moats. Dude, how long is this book? On each sigil floating between the rays are small figures called moats. In between the rays. From the shape and style, we can tell the type of society. Tribal. Agricultural. This is a lot, chat. This is a lot of info. Moats. Star equals tribal. Stone dots equals agricultural. Teeth equals martial. Building equals metropolitan. Triple lines equals academic. Square dot equals industrial. Well, okay, so just for clarity, I think this is the most information we've been dumped so far in our playthrough, so it is a little overwhelming. Pi equals spiritual, flower equals poetic. Border. There are 8 different borders to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner and national colors. Okay, this is something we've kind of seen already. Okay, so they signify banner and colors. So borders. Okay. Filled dots equals black. Squiggles equals red. Hyphens equals violet. Cogwheel equals pink. Diagonals equals green. Jagged equals yellow. Triangles equals orange. Empty dots equals white. That probably comes in handy for one of the stuff later. Putting it all together, by studying the core, you should now be able to unlock the meaning behind what have previously been an undecipherable enigma. Red banners martial fog. Okay, so they found something that was... red cross banners martial fog. Okay, that's all we got. That's a lot of information. We don't really know what to do with it yet. Can you break the boxes with a sledgehammer? Well, I don't have my sledgehammer. And it does indeed end in a dead end. So there's that. This feels like something that will open, but I could be mistaken. The chessboard, we don't know what else to do with that. There's nothing else to interact with here. Okay, I guess we start our run now. I feel like there's probably stuff in the basement that I can... Oh, actually not really. I think I need tools. I need to find a tool, chat, that allows me... Oh, we get allowance now too. That allows me to... What was I gonna say? That push a minecart. That's what I was going to say. Okay, so this is like the actual core part of the game. Ooh, bedroom. Gives me extra steps. Right, so I don't need the gems anymore. Oh. So if I can get to a launder to launder my money. Sorry, that statement probably gets taken out of context. Launder my currency in game. The vault key? No, I don't think we need that. I think bedroom. Let's unlock that so we can get more steps, because that's our main currency now. Storeroom. The extra keys would be nice. Drawing room probably later. Chobra's on fire with these statements. Chat. My wife's going to sleep as well, so give me 1 second. Let me go say goodnight real quick. BRB, real quick. All right, I'm back. He's gone to get food. Infinite, we're not ordering food today. I have so much food. Wholesomeness in this economy? Okay, so there's a pawn here. Is that where I put the pawn, chat? No, I put the pawn in the room next to me. I want to test if I like put it on this slot if it activates the pawn. What's in the fridge? There's a fridge? Oh, my fridge. Chat, focus on the game. We gotta figure this out. What's in the fridge? We've got some I don't know what kind of ooh, we got the dye. What kind of veggies they would be? They're like a Korean mountain vegetable, but I don't know the name. Okay, so since it's a dead end anyway, I could go for coins, but I think yeah, this is good because that's the main currency. We've got like pancakes made of those. Kind of like scallion pancakes, but these aren't scallion. Ooh, and we get the lucky rabbit's foot. And for everyone who was trying to call me out for supporting blue while I'm on Nongshim, well, here's your red prince. That's true. Most important is family. And then food's pretty important. That's true. See, okay, and then this drawing only pops up in that location. But why does it always say E? I don't know. Are there any chess pieces? Doesn't look like it. So the rabbit's foot means we'll get more items. Okay, since we have to start back at the lobby anyway, I'm going to go try moving the pawn. We got to learn. We're still early on in the game. No, japchae is like Korean veggies, like spinach and mushroom and carrots with vermicelli noodles. Japchae is one of my favorite. It's funny because japchae is like actually supposed to be something that was there to like just be a hodgepodge. So it's not considered like a, you know, like top end basically. But I love japchae, so like like buffets and stuff, I'll always go for a japchae. My parents and my relatives used to always be like, dude, why are you eating japchae like outside? Like this is just This was literally created to make things easier when you're preparing like large holiday dinners and stuff. Like, what are we doing here? And I'm like, but I love it. Okay, so try putting the pawn here. Oh! Maybe I have to find them first though. I think so, right? Otherwise, I mean, it wouldn't take too long to test this. Okay. I mean, we'll spread it out just in case we get lucky. Now we gotta go back to that room to see what happened. There was a pawn. That's what we were going for. Using Chinese is mixed vegetable. It sounds familiar. Oh, well, it's, yeah, japchae is, so japchae is literally, yeah, japchae is like assorted. Yeah, it's mixed vegetables. It's the same word. But that's, japchae is like when you mix the vegetables with the vermicelli noodles and you just stir fry it all. This game is so interesting. I wonder, like, how much work does it take to come up with games like this? Like, intricate puzzles that all tie into each other, etc. Like, it's gotta be a lot of work. But I guess, like, if you plan out escape rooms, that's kind of where it comes from. You know, that's something I've always wanted to do, is, like, host my own escape room. Like, build my own escape room. And there was a guy in... Okay, so it's just you can activate the chessboard. Okay, good to know. There was a guy who was on a Korean like dating show. And he owned like an escape room, and that he left like a well-paying IT job because he was like, oh, I don't really fit in very well, etc. I want to do what I wanted to do. I really like games, so I started making escape rooms. And I was like, what the hell? That sounds dope. But I wanted to do that ever since I was in LA because I love escape rooms. The mixed... No, it's not a mixed vegetable pancake. It's like a... It's called... Let me find it what it is. There's probably an English word for it. There's like a specific mountain vegetable called minari. Apparently it's... Okay, some people are saying it's water parsley, which I don't think it is. Water celery, water parsley? Because maybe. It does taste kind of similar, but I've had water parsley before. I don't know. But it's just that into pancakes, like scallion pancakes. No, passageway's a waste here. Spare green room is good. Ooh, we got watering can, but I don't need gems. We gotta find a way to launder the gems. Redraw or secret passage? Let's go for secret passage, actually, and then let's go for bedroom so we get more steps. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. This would give me 3 keys, and I've never been to the servants' quarters, I don't think. That does create another dead end, though. Well, they're all dead ends. You know what? It's an exploration run. Okay, we got shoes for more steps. Okay, dude, we just need to make sure we don't bork the run. Like, we're so set up. There are 12 major keys. This is green. We've never seen a green note. "12 major keys." Okay. 12 major keys? That's a lot. I've only found 2. Okay, we've seen boudoir, bunk room, nursery, guest bedroom, ladyship's chamber, and we've never seen the master bedroom. I gotta find that. Holy, I know we spoke often of the sin. I don't think there's anything I can say that I haven't already. Half stated in the past, half stated gratitude always interrupted with tactful and polite repudiations from you. Perfect opportunity to finally express myself uninterrupted by you. But I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been unsaid. With my passing, I release you from your post in service to the Sinclair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms. Besides, I think a more junior valet would be better situated to meet the needs of young Master Simon. To that end, if you wish, you may stay on long enough to oversee the training. But as soon as he or she has the lay of the land, my instructions for you to quit must be satisfied. Ignoring what I imagine your objections might be, I've decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. My lawyers have all the details of the gift and will be contacting you shortly. For the past 4 decades, you have served willingly as the subject and victim to many whims, games, and riddles, and so rest assured, you will not be put to yet another challenge to prove yourself worthy in this matter. I had for a time gleefully entertained the notion of employing Anne as the house manager of your new residence, but I knew the humor of such a prank would be entirely lost on you, to say nothing of her. Huh. Okay, so Lake House given over to the old valet. The YouTube title, I was gonna give up on that because we have to put up a new one anyway. YouTube's so weird because of that, because then I'm gonna forget to change it back. There wasn't any chess pieces in those rooms, right? I forgot. I gotta keep an eye out. Okay, security den. Shoot. Oh, this is risky. But I have a dice, so let's go for security. Thank you for letting me know, though. Chobra out from RRQ and RRQ wins. Apparently. That's all it took. I'm just not allowed to win. It is messed up. Wait, there's an upgrade disc somewhere. I missed an upgrade disc. No. Where's my upgrade disc? Was it in the servants' quarters? It's gotta be... Where would it be? Upgrade disc. I don't see it here. No, this had the watering can. Oh, is it here? I guess I never checked for items in this room. This room's got a pawn too. But I don't think that counts. I think it's got to be like the big ones. You're telling me it's in one of the bedrooms? Really? Uh-oh, I've used so many steps. It's the nuke system. Maybe it was down below, actually. I could be. I don't know where the upgrade disc went. Maybe it really is down below, like outside somewhere. Maybe it was in the hovel. Oh well, I don't want to waste more steps. We move forward for now. You don't see it, right? This one has a knight. Does that count? I'm not sure. Ah, redraw. I mean, that's the only way that we can continue. Started off so well, and now we're borked. West Wing Hall. Nope, we've read that. Oh, freezes your account. Oh, this is good, but that ends my run, so we have to go for Chapel because I don't use gems this run. So like that's a cool combo you can have. This has the bishop, but it's not a big bishop. Really? Keycard already? Parlor? Turn into the cat pointing meme. Alright, logic puzzle time. There are two true statements. Could be true. The gems are in a box with a false statement. There is only one true statement. So one of these is false. Right? There is only one true statement. But if, let's say if this is true, and this is true, and this is false. So it would be in this one. If this is false, this is true, and this would have to be false. So it's in blue anyway. Okay. Did you see the RRQ CEO when bare chest went RRQ? No. Did he rip his shirt off? Damn. I mean, should be excited for sure. Wait, how do you open this again? There's a way to open this. Oh, we got the key card. Okay. Things are coming back up. Oh, I only have 28 steps because I keep using them. Okay, I want to try 45292. Would you recommend that? What is the full price of this game? Is it $30? He also said, eat shit haters in Indonesian. That's funny. No, it's not that. 9083 is what was listed as a lie. But I don't know how else you're supposed to figure it out. I haven't seen many other hints about the office safe. This has the king in it. Maybe I should just go back and figure out the chess pieces, honestly. Yeah, no, I tried 45292. Yeah, if it's like 20, anywhere from 20 to 30, I would say so. I think definitely if you like this type of game, like the hours are definitely there. And I think it's quite well crafted. I haven't finished it yet, so who knows, but I would say so. Obviously, I think it's a little subjective, right? What other game would I consider to be like at that price point? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I haven't really bought another game at a mid price. It's either been like a really big release that I've been waiting for, or just ones that I on Game Pass, but Nah, if you're gonna buy Oblivion, you should buy Expedition 33. Caveat, I've never played Oblivion, but... I was doing the number of letters. Feel like that could be part of it. I mean, yeah, you could always... Yeah, someone on YouTube is saying that they would consider this even worth... it would still be value at a higher price. But obviously, again, that's subjective, but I think it definitely gets its praises. You could also just get Game Pass for a month and play the games you want for a month, honestly. Not a bad idea. Banana, bacon, and eggs. Showroom. Okay, so the office has king. This had bishop. I don't know if the secret room counts as let's go buy the food real quick. I wasted my steps here, but that's okay. Morning room. We've never had morning room, so let's get that. A lot of people have talked, raved about Schedule 1, but that's like that's the weed game, right? Okay, bunk room. Get our steps back. Okay, sick. There's a hamster here. We know that. We've read that notebook. It's a little journal. Shoot. That's wasted, but... Any chess pieces? No. It's basically resource management. Yeah, I guess that's another way to describe it. I haven't watched it much. If you love storylines, you gotta try KCD2. But KCD2 is much more like a actual full role play, right? Like you gotta like build your own storyline. I don't know if that jives well. I don't know if I do well with those types of games. Would you recommend Outer Wilds? I would, but like I would say that Outer Wilds is more abstract than this game. So take it with a grain of salt. Ah, 6 steps. Guest bedroom for extra steps, but I could get blocked here. But 6 is a lot. Could still use the extra steps, honestly. Oh man, do you think I need to go back to I didn't really see anything crossed out in those other the earlier documents. I don't think why am I going back again? What am I going back for? I was going to go back to the chess pieces, but I haven't found the queen yet, and I think you need to locate all of them. I guess I don't know where the I feel like the hovel had the upgrade disc. I don't know where the upgrade disc is, so that's a problem as well, but okay, we're rich again in steps, so we can keep moving forward for now. Breath of the Wild, I bounced off of it. I bought it when I bought my Switch. Like a little bit after its release. But I bounced off of it because it's so open. Yeah, Outer Wilds is definitely more abstract than even this game in my opinion. So you can definitely get stuck. So if you think you'll get like super frustrated, you know, but I think maybe then you can just kind of give yourself a and that's the end of the run. Do I bother with observatory here? But I would still recommend Outer Wilds for sure. Five gems. But I don't have a freezer, so it doesn't matter. I knew it. I knew I took too many risks earlier on. This was rough. Is that a compass? Huh. Might as well. Yeah, I think the best way to put it for Outer Wilds is like, it's a game worth playing at some point for sure. But, you know, is it for everybody? Probably not. Yeah, that's like the thing with Oblivion. Like, I bounced off of Skyrim too. And I don't think they're bad. I just, you know, it's not. Not games that I'm like super fond of. Yeah, well, I think the other thing I didn't like about Breath of the Wild, and everyone has always told me that like, oh, if you just get to the late game, it's okay. But the weapon like endurance system or whatever, durability, that bothered me because as a hoarder, like I'm a hoarder in video games. So the moment there's durability, I'm like, and I freak out, you know. What do you think about stage 2 groupings? I mean, it's a nightmare. It's like worst case scenario, I think, for Nongshim. But I mean, I still believe in Nongshim. I just think it's just super tough. Dude, we just got office again. I feel like I should. My run is borked. I feel like I should figure out this thing. Yeah, the weapon durability was a big turnoff, I think, for me. It's so nice that the top games of this year so far are indie and cheap. Oh, yeah, for sure. I think that's always been nice. We can put in orders so it's more likely to show up in our shop. No, this is all stuff we've read before. Not sure. Yeah, exactly, Infinite. I would have problems with that. Have you ever tried to do a shiny hunting run on any of the Pokemon games? No. I'll be honest, I'm like still not entirely sure what or why like is what or why is a shiny in a Pokemon game. Like I know it's special, but fell in love with Breath of the Wild even though they weren't gamers. I can actually see that. I feel like that might even suit people who didn't game a lot before. You know what I should do, chat, is I should just spend this time to find that gosh darned upgrade disc so I can upgrade one of my rooms, my blueprints. That's what we should do. Just a different color. I mean, it's kind of like it's just a collectible challenge, right? Like it's just to add another objective for yourself, which is, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Right. No, we have this. We've done that. That's what got me the elevator. All right, chat. You guys, anybody see a floppy disk lying around? Let me know. Start walking instead of running. Have you played God of War? The like newer ones, yes. Not the old series. I actually have God of War 3, I think. I think I have like a disc because I like bought it as a bundle of used games or something, but I was like, oh yeah, like this series gets a lot of hype. I should try it out once I got my PlayStation. But I never actually played it. Oh, if you issue payroll and you haven't done it that week, the rooms that are for these people get coins. Dude, I should have gotten the freezer, chat. I have so many coins and so many gems. Damn, dude. Yeah, but I enjoyed the newer gen God of Wars. I played both of those. There's only two, right? Ragnarok and the reboot or whatever. I just came back home and I see RRQ winning. I mean, tell me about it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. How come the house is abandoned? No, that's not a spoiler. That's just the setting for the game. They explain it right away from the get-go. This is your great-uncle's manor, your late great-uncle's manor, and he has passed away, and we are his designated heir, and he wants us to solve the house, basically, find the hidden 46th room, which presumably is on the north side of the antechamber. And if we do that, we get this entire mansion and all the property with it. But there's obviously a little bit more going on. Dude, where is this gosh darn floppy disk? Why do you think it might be a good game for non-gamers compared to other casual games? Because I think there isn't, like, it's not actually very gamified. Like, you can play it as a game, but it is much more about exploration and stuff. I find this with my wife. Whenever my wife sees me playing like a game with nice environments, like for instance, she was really drawn when she saw me playing Pal World. She was like, whoa, what is that game? And she doesn't like gaming. Like, she thinks, she's one of those people that used to think gaming was dumb, but obviously now I work in it, so she's like trying to understand like why certain people play certain types of games, etc. And she likes like the esports. She thinks that's cool. But so, you know, she watches Valorant, she's like, oh, that's so violent. Ugh. And she's like, ugh. But then like Power, she was like, oh, it's so pretty. Like, what do you get to do? And I was like, oh, you can just like craft stuff and, you know, catch monsters and stuff. She's like, oh, that's really cool. I want to try. And she's like, oh, like there's like a chicken. I'm gonna go chase that thing. And I was like, yeah, go chase it. You know what I mean? Like, I think because it's not like overloaded with information and like menus and objectives, I think sometimes that can be a better draw for people who didn't grow up gaming. Obviously, even for gamers, like certain gamers can enjoy that, but so that was the thing. Yeah, and then even in that sense, in Pal World, she was like, so how do I capture it? I was like, well, you gotta like fight it. You gotta make it weak. And then she was like, oh, like get over here. And she's like running at it with a club. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think we sometimes forget how gamifying things can be. But the small things in those open world games actually give you a sense of progression. But for people like me, I grew up playing games for the sake of like beating a game, right? So I played side scrollers, platformers, RPGs, getting stronger, beating the game. So to me, the reason I play games is to like succeed in it, to like beat it, to solve it. So sometimes when the game's main draw is like sandbox or open world, for me, I'm like, yeah, I could set my own goals, but like that's what I do when I'm trying to better myself. Like I set my goals, you know what I mean? Like I achieve my goals in life. I'm playing games to beat something that someone else gave me. So I find trouble with that. But I think for people who didn't grow up playing games, it's like, you know, you like capture it and you're like, oh, that's cool. Like those little things add up. But say this game would be difficult because my wife said the same thing. She was like, oh, this game looks very pretty. But I think she would hate it because it doesn't tell you what to do and there's no immediate like feedback, right? Like it's not like I'm gonna go capture this thing, I get it. It's like you found this room, what do you do with it? So I think it all differs from person to person. And then good old Nintendo, yeah, with Power World, dude, that is a shame. I haven't checked it out recently. I never got that far with it, but I thought Power World was a unique because, again, I'm not very good with like open games, but I kind of quite enjoyed it. It is cute, yeah. No, I was kind of surprised, but also relieved that there were games that she enjoyed. Chat, where is this upgrade disc? Is it in here? Let's go down here first. NL Hate Watcher. What is NL? What are you hate watching? Damn, you 100%ed Expedition 33? Damn, IKEA. I do want to check out like the secret bosses and stuff, so I'll have to go back to it at some point. If you like puzzle games, I recommend Lacuna. Detective sci-fi noir 16-bit game trying to stop a war between two worlds from happening. Lacuna, that sounds interesting. Are you looking for where to use it? Or no, the terminal said that there was an extra upgrade disc lying around. I've used a couple before, but I like didn't see one, so trying to figure out. Wait, so where was it? Chapel is 2 up and then 2 up. Okay. I mean, I think you have to figure out all of them for it to do anything, but yeah. I am curious though, because there was a small pawn here, right? I wonder if that does anything. It does. Okay. So it's not just one. But I just don't have enough of a floor plan to find the other pieces. I had a knight somewhere. But I never found a queen or a rook, so... No, it wasn't I think it's just because it was in the inventory where it tells you like stuff you've missed. So it must be in one of these places that I've been to. This run is over anyway, so I just want to get the upgrade disc and upgrade one of my blueprints, but I don't know if that counts like the basement cave though, just because I already have it open. Because it only searches through rooms that you've already gone into, or areas I should say. But only NL I know is Korean Street Fighter play. I was thinking those. Never thought about it in that way because for me the openness of Breath of the Wild actually stressed me. No, exactly. I'm like that. I'm like you, Goldspike. But I think I'm always surprised whenever I'm playing a game and it just looks cool. I mean, and I like it. Like, you know, I look at this game, I'm like, oh, it's very pretty. But that was like the draw for my wife for certain games. You think you know where you saw my map? My map? Wait, I'm not looking for my map though. I don't think the inventory checks this area. Maybe it does actually. I don't think it does though. No, we've taken a look at that before. Oh. Sure. Where do you think it was? I feel like I've gone through all of them twice. It might have been in the office, but I feel like we should have enough steps to go back there. I don't think there's really anything new I can do here. We're already down here anyway. But yeah, before I end this run, I do want to get the upgrade. Yeah, okay. I'm locking in. No, I'm looking for a floppy disk that Wait, can you not leave once you've come in? Oh, am I boned, chat? Oh, no. I just have to remember to reset it, because those are static. I mean, I guess we can go back to the office and try to figure out the office code as well. I don't know. I'll go through my notes to see if there's any other hints I would have missed. Dude, I can't believe I have 15 gems and 24 coins and I skipped the freezer. I've never been to the freezer either. I should have just taken the freezer, chat. I'm an idiot. Sorry. That was very violent. We only flame... What? No, don't teach bad manners to everybody. Wait, what the... Why was that red? Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm just going crazy. Have you ever heard anything from the KDO guys? No. I think, unfortunately... I don't think it's here. Oh, you can like completely close it. Wait, does that mean you can open this one? No. Okay. It's not here. It's not there. Dude, where would it be? I've been to like every room. Maybe it's in the safe. Would the computer let me know that I've missed it if it's in a safe? Maybe it's in the safe. All right, time to look through the notes. One 4227. Nope. 9083 is a red note, which means it's a lie. But the thing is so every other like code, usually like if it's a direct code, was nearby. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but was nearby. But this one, the conference room hints at it. I guess it hasn't always been. Never mind. I probably shouldn't think that way. You think it's written anywhere here? I don't think I've ever taken a closer look at this photo. No. Oh, hey, this is like this is in front of the house. That's the mountain. You guys gotta stop saying stripper. I know that's Psalm's thing, but you're getting people confused. All right, think big picture. I've been to the office twice and I still can't figure out this code. Oh, I guess it's just like a thing. I tried 9083. Did I try every iteration? 9308. 9038. It's too many permutations though. We'll come back to this. Honestly, floppy, I'd love it. I would want to upgrade it, but I mean, I feel like I've done my due diligence. And yeah. Don't know where it would be. We're gonna call it a day, chat. Why is there a finger pointing to the statue? I think that just means that because the statue moved up, you turn the knob that's hidden in the desk to open the safe. So I think that's kind of just like the indirect hint. But sometimes there's a bunch of these finger statues that don't mean anything in this house. But I think that's what that was indicating. But if it's 9083, it's probably a 4-digit code. That much we can probably deduce. Just have no idea what it would be. We can always do another run, chat. It's a roguelike. No, the floppy disk can be anywhere, just so we're clear. Items can appear anywhere. They're not actually tied to, like, where they would be related to. That's my water. Like, I've had floppy disks show up in, like, the bedrooms and stuff. Wait, that has a different pattern. I don't think that really means anything. It's alright. We'll figure it out on the next run. Unfortunate. Are we sure it's a 4-digit code? I'm not sure, but the note that's a lie said 9083. And usually when they say the note is a lie, they don't necessarily mean that it's like all completely mumbo jumbo. It's just the specific fact is false. Have you ever tried We Were Here? Yes, I tried it with a old good friend of mine back in the day, Matt. We tried it on stream, but that was a while ago. Okay, we got our coins. Let's open up. I forgot. I also want to open up all the doors at once. Closet. Let's get the items here. Nice. I couldn't give up on that. No, I'm like you, but I have to keep reminding myself that this game is a roguelike. I have to keep reminding myself that, like, you can always come back. Or you can always have another run. Like this. Hey, the office is back. Well, I guess the floppy is gone, but... Okay. We've opened up all of those doors. Now let's go to the outer room and see what we got. See what bonus room we get today. Oh, I appreciate that, Hate Watcher. Where do you think it was in that previous run? I mean, obviously everything resets, so... Schoolhouse Trading Post. Two free. Oh, and we got a metal detector as one of them. We take that. Oh, and a lockpick? Okay. Good start. Good start. The chessboard is downstairs, so let's keep an eye out for chess pieces. Right? None here. We can come back to the parlor later. Okay, this has a rook. This is a temp thing, so... Temp. Nook equals rook. That's what this is called, right? The nook, yeah. Nothing else. Chapel hallway sprayer green room. I guess we'll get the early key. Can you explain a bit the mechanic of this game? Yeah, so for anyone who's newer, so basically it's a roguelike, right? The blueprint resets every day, and like a roguelike, you basically pick which rooms you're going into, and your goal is to try to go here, but you gotta like find secret levers to open these doors, and then there's like an overarching plot that seems mysterious that obviously the game is trying to hint that you should solve as well. But, you know, that's... I don't know what that would be yet, because we're not very far into the game. Okay, this has a pawn. So you keep going in. Each run, you're trying... But, like, there's those things, like, you basically gain knowledge, which is why the notes are important, because each day it resets, but you can retain your knowledge of, like, oh, now I know what this room does, or, like, I want to combo these rooms together, etc., things like that. Den equals pawn... Library. I think I requested a book. But it doesn't lead to anywhere, so that the passive is not beneficial. Observatory could be good, but... I would be using an early gem for that. So I think we're just going to go for bedroom, see if there's any items we can get here. No, but we got an apple, so you take the apple. There is this box. Do I want to open it? Yeah. Wait, no, I should have used... I have a lockpick. What am I doing using my keys? Actually, I don't know if the lockpicks work on boxes, but... You still haven't seen the Bonkanor meme? Oh, wait, right. What was that? It's only funny if you've ever seen Seven Deadly Sins, though. I don't think I have. Commissary. It's just Bonk Doge. Oh. That's what I thought initially, just because it said Bonkanor. The storeroom early on kind of... I like the items that it gives, but... Ooh, we got the broken lever, though. That's good. Are there rooms that are better? Oh, for sure, for sure. So, like, if you open this up for instance, like walk-in closet gives you 4 items. So items are like the broken lever or the metal detector, things like that will help you on your run. So there are rooms that are definitely better. There's like rare rooms. Like showroom is a room of expensive items that you can buy if you have enough coin, things like that. So there is definitely better rooms. So billiard is a puzzle. I like the puzzle, but I don't have a lot of coin. But billiard could give me coin. It could give me other things as well. I should go back and... Wait. Why are you beeping? Here we go. 11. Alright, blue is... Okay, they said it was going to get increasingly... Wait, why is... What? Okay, if I understand this correctly, they said it gets harder every time you solve one. 3 plus 1, 4. 8 plus 2 is 10. Minus 10 is 0. Plus 2 is 2. Okay, so that's the order. Okay. So the order is inner circle to outer, but you got to remember the colors. Okay. 6, 11, 17, 20 minus 17 is 3 times 1 is 3. 20 times 2 is 40. Divided by 2 is 20. Divided by 4 is 5. Divided by 5 is 1. Jeez. Ooh, key card? We take that. Before I go further, I should really go back to the parlor and get the gems, yeah? Let's open this door, because maybe I get one that connects. Nice, lockpick worked. Let's go for that. Shoot, sledgehammer for free as well? You kidding me? The lockpick is multi-use, but it doesn't always succeed. So each time you try it on like one, I think I tried testing it multiple times on a single lock, even if it failed, and I'm gonna assume that if it fails the first time, it doesn't work. So you can only try it once per like lock, basically. Oops, wasted that. Wasted my steps. Let's open this at the very least so we know what we have. Dining room. Okay, open the dining room. Go back to the parlor. Got the switch. There was a note on the chair. Oh, yeah, if I'm skipping notes, most of these rooms I've already all seen, so I've read the notes. I saw, yeah, I'll be skipping a lot of notes. Thank you, though. The gems are not in a box. The gems are not in a box with a true statement, so they are in a false box, if that is true. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. Holy. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. Huh? So if you assume this is true... Well, okay, so this has to be true, which means this has to be true. But then that means this has to be false, which can't be true because those are true together. The same on the blue box is... Oh, no, this is false. This is true, and this is true. So it's this one. I like these puzzles. Okay. Ooh, this is looking a little rough. The blueprints are looking rough. Remember to keep an eye out for chess pieces. That we need. Let's go with security. I think it's always good to have security early. Got oranges for extra steps. Nope, we've seen that. Make that low so we don't see them as often. And in case we can find the circuit breaker, we can unlock all of them at once. Thank you very much. Let's open this door so we know what we've got here. Coat check. Good to have. No reason to go in yet because the vault key will only be useful for the vault. West Wing Hall. Let's go to West Wing Hall. Play it safe. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's get the nursery here so we can start to rack up more. And we get rabbit's feet, rabbit's foot. Okay, we get more steps every time we draft a bedroom, so that way some dead ends won't feel as bad. Speaking of dead ends, the garage is super nice, but that leaves me with only one option, so we're going to go with commissary so we can at least continue the run. What do I have? I got sledgehammer. Dude, I got all sorts of things. What do you got? Magnifying glass. Probably shovel is what I would buy here. Maybe a set of gems later. So we'll keep that there. This is the only thing I have going north right now. It's locked. I assume these are all locked then. Nope, not this one. Pool is not good because it draws us into a position. Ooh, dining room. I could get some good items here if I draw right, but right now it's not worth going all the way back right now, I think. Well, actually, now is probably the best time to go back. What the hell does that square mean? What the? Wait. The center and it's square? What? That wasn't part of the instructions? Where are the instructions? Oh, maybe it was in a different room. Maybe I just... Oh, no, here we go. Yeah, this is how I figured it out, but... What? Square? Dude, I've done this too many times. They made it harder. Okay. 3 by 3? You think it's multiplying itself? But then I would just show purple, no? Oh my god, you're right. But then how would this work? 1... Okay, so this is either 9 or 5 then, right? Because it's 1 by 1 plus 2 by 2. Or it's 1 plus 2 by whatever. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, square! Square! So 6 squared... Okay, but does that mean at the end or what? It has to, because you can't do... Yeah, you can't go into negatives. So, well, I guess you could. No, but then it would be 100. So 6 squared is 36 minus 16 is 20. Holy... Dude. Oh, nice. Silver key? Sign me up. Leads to a room with many doors. Should I just go back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? 22 to... Ah, that's not worth it. I should only do that when we have the dining room open. Library. Okay, I did have a book. Sightseer's Guide. Lord Evanson is written in blue. The 3rd largest city in Fen Aries. Botanical Garden. Cobblestone trail meanders past over 1,000 species. Ilex ex Messerve, a specimen of holly unique to Reddington's mountains. Featherfall Keep, you will find sitting at the base of Mount Perma. Okay. Former home of Lord William Epson. Lionel Epson left the estate never to return. The daughter stayed and maintained the residence and its staff until her marriage. At that point, ceased to be a family residence, began operating as a historic house museum. Trinsdale Lake. Now, this is where our supposed mother disappeared. Tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. Yeah, that's where they went. Mount Holly. 11,220 feet. Is that important? I don't know. Let's see. 80-acre mountain residence, as old as right into estate of Mount Holly. Yeah, that's where we're at. Ash went minus. Yeah, Ash had a rough game. No, it's not that it's bullseyes. It's just it's square. So it's 3 squared. Oh, chat. I downloaded the Bazaar. This reminded me. The game. I don't think I quite get it. I've only played like, I don't know, like an hour of it. Maybe we'll stream it at some point and you guys could teach me, but if anyone's playing it. I don't get it though. I get like wrecked. For those who don't know, the Bazaar is kind of like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. To be a souvenir to remember, without proper guidance, it can be a dangerous place. This unique marketplace was Central Railway. Cavern of Tents and Torches. Okay. Oh, this seems maybe important. So we are where? Here. Oh, we're here. All the way here. Okay. I feel like magnifying glass could be good here. But, oh well. Oh, attic is so good, but I have no ways out. Freezer? No, we gotta continue at least. We gotta try to continue at least. I could redraw. But observatory is not bad. So I have 12. What do I get at? Wait, hold on. Is 12 a bad thing? There's some bad ones. Yeah, no. We don't want 12. Dead end rooms are more common. Lockpick. Oh, we're killing it with the lockpick. Chapel, it'd be better. Workshop. Let's go with workshop. See if what items we can get for free here. Nice, we got the battery pack. Do I have the handle? I do. But I don't know if I want... I don't know if I want to make... The true box does not always contain the prize. Right. I don't know if I want to make the sledgehammer again. Pick sound amplifier. That probably just makes it more likely. Let's try that. Which game? It's called The Bazaar. Eye sensitivity locks. Oh shoot, EMA is gonna start soon. We gotta end this. We gotta end this. I mean, power hammer. I mean, we might as well. I mean, I guess we can save it for the tech pause in between, but then it's gonna be then there's no point in like trying to upload a VOD of it all later. Give me a 4-way. Ooh, we'll take the chapel. This has a bishop. I think chapel always has a bishop. Damn, really? Redraw. Oh, that's rough. Use all my gems? I don't know about that. Oh, boiler room. No, we're just gonna do the lavatory there. Oh shoot, free shovel though. See, I wanted to see if I could combine the shovel with the battery pack, but well, you dug up a rock. Got some extra coins. No, garage would eat up my gem, though. We gotta keep our gems. We gotta keep our gems close. Christmas Day. We've already read that letter. Okay, to go back to the dining room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 32, and I get 20 footsteps. So I lose 12 footsteps. I'm at 52. It's not terrible. And I could get another door with some extra gems. Chat, I don't think we're gonna end this run here. We might have to save this for the long break in between. Oh, shoot. You can combine these? Lucky purse? Yeah, chat. I think what we're going to do is, doubles all the gold you find. Oh, that's huge. I think what we're going to do, chat, is... I guess we can continue this, because there's another, like, 30-minute break in between, and you can't save in the middle. These runs are getting longer because I'm deeper into the game, so I should watch out when I start things. But we will continue it in between the matches. And so, just as a heads up, YouTube chat, we're going to have to start a new stream because otherwise the VODs are going to get cut. So let me turn off the stream and then just refresh the channel, please, for the new stream. And then we'll be right there. Sorry that we have to do it that way every time. I'll see you guys in a little bit, YouTube. Twitch, we're staying right here.